My body is tired, but my mind is awake. Running on loops that I just cannot break. 100 different tabs are open in my head. Sorting through the things that I did and I said. I'm trying to find the button to just power down. But the noise in my brain is the loudest in town. I need a holy silence to cover this space. I need to be wrapped in the quiet of grace. You offer a peace that my mind can't explain. A shelter, a rest from the pouring rain. It bypasses logic and bypasses fear, and whispers the truth that your presence is here. Silence the noise in my heavy mind, Lord. Cut through the anxious and tangled up cord. Bring down the volume of the worries and fears. Answer my quiet, unspoken prayers. Give me the peace that surpasses it all. Catching my spirit before I can fall. Surpasses it all. Silence the noise. I try to control what the future will bring, but worry has never fixed a single thing. It
Hello,
only
good morning.
plan for the night and covers
How
the
you
beauty
doing?
of your guiding light. So I'm giving you the keys to my overactive brain. I'm stepping right out of the rush and
How you doing?
train. I'm standing still in the center of your love. Let your spirit tell my soul to be still.
Hi, I'm good. I'm good. You're probably wondering why I haven't come online in a while.
Yeah, hope all is well. How are you, my love?
Well,
You
I've
said,
been busy.
remember you said you were.
What do you say?
I remember the last time you were here, you said you were writing your exams.
Yeah, my exam ended. I've been staying with my uncle and I've not had time to be alone. I've just been busy doing stuff at my uncle's place, but they went on holiday, so I'm alone now.
Oh, okay. So how was the exam? This thing that
I don't want to talk about it.
I hope you did well.
I don't want to talk about it.
What happened? What happened?
Ah,
I
I
hope
really, I really don't want to talk about it. Let's just talk about something else.
let me respect you. Let me respect your opinion. Okay. So, Tega, have you been seeing this recent, Mr. Worry? I see you. Welcome, sir.
Morning.
Have you
Have
been
I been
seeing
seeing this
this
recent what?
HIV in um, Nigeria?
What's happening with HIV in Nigeria?
The increase of HIV, people contacting HIV, the treatment. I'll just put it out there. Um,
I mean, according to what I know, the origin of HIV is from human beings sleeping with animals. So,
oh my God! Even in Nigeria.
no, that's the origin. So it's I don't know that Nigeria it probably got here from someone from another person that had HIV. But HIV isn't as common in Nigeria as
It
I
is
think
very now.
most people who have HIV in Nigeria they didn't get it from sleeping around. They got it from blood transfusion and stuff like that because there's a lot of unsanitary practices in Nigeria.
So you're saying it's not about being
Because
promiscuous.
I mean that's a factor, but like there are other ways to contract HIV. Like you can be born with HIV if your mom has HIV. So it's not exactly everybody who who I wouldn't I don't know the stats, but I don't think, especially a country like Nigeria that is very conservative when it comes to this kind of thing, I don't think the main cause of HIV is sleeping around.
Mm, wow. The list is scary, you know. This is people that are under treatment. They are
Is
going
Lagos
through.
the highest?
Lagos is number two currently.
Is Abuja number one?
Calabar
Abuja.
is number one.
Oh yeah.
I know. I thought
Abu-
Port Harcourt.
Abuja is number six.
I'm surprised that Lagos is not number one. Everybody in Lagos is mad.
I think last year Lagos was leading. They were number one.
Everybody,
Lagos oh, number three.
everybody in Lagos is just
What is going on? The thing is really scary. Like everybody needs to be careful.
this thing. Like that's why I always tell people if you want to be sexually active, please ask the person
Actually,
for their like lab results. If you want to sleep with someone, ask them if when was last time they got tested for STDs.
mm,
'Cause that's not the kind of thing you should be risking at all.
this is scary, you know? Very scary.
What's my own? I don't have any. I don't have anything to worry about.
Guys, help
The
me and
joys.
tap. Let's tap and share the life, please. People need to
The
educate themselves on this.
what's wrong? I can't like. I'm trying to like. It's not working.
Why is the life not? Why is it working?
Okay, it's
Okay.
working now. It's working now.
Teddy bear, why are you running around? No more.
Well, me, I don't have anything to worry about. These are the joys of not being sexually active.
Hmm. So, but you said it's not about being
Good
promiscuous or
morning,
And I
sleeping
said
with
it, but like
ladies.
that's a contributing factor, obviously. I said that's a contributing factor, but I don't think a country like Nigeria that's the main reason. But looking at the numbers, I thought that the numbers would be higher. But looking at the numbers, I would say maybe what I would think. I don't know if this is true. What I would think is that maybe it's like 50% promiscuity, then the other 50 is medical malpractice.
Medical
Jay,
malpractice.
don't mind me. That's how I normally run around this TikTok, yeah. Don't mind me.
Medical malpractice drug use because of people who use like heroin and they shoot that they like give themselves stuff. They reuse needles a lot. So if one of them has HIV, the whole group of people that are sharing that needle will have it. Yeah.
At that moment, or you just for if that same person, that same needle is being used on someone the next day, would you still contact that HIV
You know.
the next day?
J
Yeah,
Space.
like
People
that's how
can
it
get
is.
it if a needle's on the floor and somebody that has infection has used it. This can be an old needle on the floor and you use it. You can still get it like that.
The virus just stay on like if unless you sanitize it, that virus is there forever.
You can still get it.
Not
Even
sanitize, sorry, sterilize, sterilize.
so if that thing is being like being used and put on the floor the next day and someone pick it up and use it, you can still get
Yes,
it.
as long as it has not been sterilized.
Wow. Wow.
Honestly speaking, I don't know the exact lifespan of the virus outside of a human body. I don't know. Right? I
Let
don't
me
know
check.
how. I don't know
Good
Yeah.
how
morning,
long.
everyone.
Because some
Yes.
viruses,
J Space, I don't know why you're hosting so early. I just
once
woke
they're in
up,
the human
but I just
body,
heard her saying something I need to correct before I go back to sleep.
once they're in the
Wait,
human body,
Okay, you're
they
not
tend
going
to stay long
anywhere.
for
Can you hear
very
me?
long.
Okay, you're not going anywhere. Say you want to go back to sleep.
So the
J
Yeah.
thing
Space, I
is,
went to sleep. Oh.
medical, I think very important topics like this, it's very important that you do your research before you come out and say what you don't know. Saying that when HIV is exposed to an object that is stays there unless it gets sterilized is actually far from the truth.
You are correct. I just looked it up. Sorry.
The virus is very much short-lived. In fact, once the blood dry up, for instance, if you use a clipper and in the next 1 hour you use it on somebody else after using it on someone with HIV, it won't be potent on the new person. The risk is
That was why I asked Tega that question.
Yeah, I
the
just
So,
looked
risk.
it up.
why
Sorry, I said the wrong
are you
thing.
saying that thing that you said, land, that thing that you said about affecting the SCDs and what's it called, condoms and all that? I doubt if that one is possible too. But
Don't
land,
worry, I actually know much about this. Maybe when I wake up, but for now I want to sleep.
we educate ourselves on this seriously.
What you guys should actually be worried about when it comes to the spread of the virus the most is the high increase of people that are interested in passing through the other hole. You understand what I mean, right?
No, Oga, I don't understand though.
No, they say that's not always true as well, don't they?
No, it
Guys,
is
let's
always
tap
true
and share the
because
light.
if the biological makeup of that side is not
Wait, sorry,
uh
what do you mean?
prep
I'm
what you
sorry,
say?
are you talking about gay people?
Especially
Don't
of course,
forget
but
the
of course
bread.
even
Share
do
the
even
bread.
even
Share
even
the
heterosexual
bread.
people that decide to use that side instead, that's the flesh there is not adapted for frictional penetration. Do you understand what I
So
mean?
so how does that cause it to happen?
It easily causes fracture on the walls.
So how does that
And
No,
not
so
to
you
HIV?
mean that you can pass it on easily? Is that what you're trying to say?
exactly what I'm saying.
Wow.
But yeah, but you can, yeah, but you can't say because I thought you meant that people that do
Are they
that are
giving
the
me
causes
such
of
a live
the
goal? Guys,
virus.
please help me on the live goal if you can.
I've seen. I will look. I don't believe that, but I'll check it because I know that thing that you're saying is one of the reasons why gay people were persecuted in the U.S. during the spread of
Get
HIV.
bread, people.
Oh, sorry,
One,
sorry.
hold it.
But it's true now. What he said is true because the membrane on the what they call it again is the rectum. I think it's
Alright,
rectum.
I'll check it. I'll check it.
Yeah,
Check
because
that is true or not.
it,
I don't
the
believe
thing is like swimming up the hill. If you're pushing something in there, it is designed for push out, not push in. Remember, that's where you defecate, like you pass would I say waste. You pass your waste from there. So if something is going
I
in
mean, you
there,
also you also pass your waist. I mean, you also pass like your
Why
urine.
not tapping? Is the lights not? Is it not working, guys? I need to be sure because Tega complained that the lights are not. Is it not
no.
working from your end?
Can you see me tapping?
Oh, okay. Please let's tap as we are chit chatting. Let's wait for others to join.
Here is the thing. You cannot compare it with a passage of urine because, um, I mean, that place is different. You don't put
We
you
see
don't put
just
as much the kind of object that goes in there is not like urine. You're putting
did she
solid
mention
there.
urine?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Like I said earlier, young lady, I feel like you should do some research. First of all, the urine doesn't come out from where
I know that
sex
I'm a woman.
happens.
I know that there are three
Safe
different
mess. You
holes in
guys
your.
should be coding your word.
I'm not dumb. You are telling me about women's biology. I'm a woman. I know there are three different holes and they have different functions.
Then why did you choose that as an example?
Even the place is not even the problem. The problem is the nature of things that pass. They were talking about
And
solid. You're
also,
talking
if you
about
remember,
fluid.
I said
You're talking about
Frictional
fluid. These
passage,
things are liquids.
friction
We are talking
Talking to, I
about
was
has to
talking
solid.
to
do.
the other guy, and I said I'm not arguing with people about this again. I said I will look it up.
Just
Okay.
No, is it possible, right? Lord, is it possible for condoms to be infected? Because someone said that in some countries they infect the condoms, uh, people now contact the HIV. Is it possible?
That sounds more fictional.
well,
Honey.
Lord
You can
E, the
probably
South.
puncture a
Mr.
condom, but
Honey,
not infect it with the virus itself.
And how possible
Yes.
is that? I don't know, Mr. Honey.
Yeah, I lived in South Africa, and I know South Africans don't, because these CDs they give them, the government give them, and with antiretroviral drugs, they don't touch that CD because they believe that there's been cases where people collected it. It's kind of a mystery how number of people that collected it we are getting infected.
How
So
possible is
they
that?
I don't know. I don't know. So many things happen in South Africa. They avoid it and they go get their own CDs. They don't take from government like free gift. They don't, because they believe that this conspiracy theory. South Africa has a big history. That country is older than the U.S. Like it's been like if you check their years of independence when the white people came there, I think the white people that came there were older than the ones that were in the U.S. So apartheid was well rooted there. You could imagine what made somebody go to jail for 27 years. Still, they're still having trouble there. So they're coming from a long history of oppression. And these things begin to grow like different heads, like the Hydra. If it's not that their location where they live, they kind of move them to the locations where they call the shacks. And there's always sometimes when you look at the educational system, most of them are not really in school. Their education level is very poor. And you can also ask yourself, how is it possible that even the foreigners come into and they do well in their country? I think that's what that thing is enigmatic to them. They don't know why, and they think the foreigners are the problem. That's why they say leave. But it's more of
Go
political.
back. Go back.
You're doing South African accent. Is more political than meets the eye. The thing is that the white presence there is kind of quietly causing a lot of trouble because they want the land. They want the land. They're not going anywhere. Robert Mugabe, they used to be in Zimbabwe and South Africa. Zimbabwe is also a very, very beautiful country, but people don't know. So because of the white presence there, so Robert Mugabe chased them away. The South Africa, they moved into South Africa, and ask yourself so many questions. Ask yourself questions. Why? Okay, people say South Africans are promiscuous. They can't keep it together. Yeah, I understand. They like smacks and all that. But then, were they not doing it when Mandela was in jail? Did we have the case of HIV that time? What changed? Over the years, if people live a lifestyle, they could have been living this lifestyle for a very long time. The weather is cool, the women are beautiful, they are loose, they are weak, they drink, they like life. Say anything you want. My problem is they've been doing this in the 50s, in the 40s, in the 60s, in the 70s. It's a culture, it's a tradition of the people, it's a lifestyle. How come that this thing now became prevalent there? Are they the only people that put it in there? These are the questions you ask yourself. And now
But
it's
if you are
spreading.
to ask yourself the questions, first of all, you have to ask yourself, when did the virus itself start? Because I was talking to somebody, an elder, not just some months ago. I think he's like 60 now. And according to him, He said when he was a teenager, sexual sexual exercise was just more of what it should really be, a biological play between two humans. There was no fear of the virus because according to him, the virus started being a thing around 1980 something.
Yeah, that's what the research said. But the truth is that did it start there? Was it not in US that they say somebody made out with a chimpanzee? That's how they get the immunovirus. Somebody went to sleep with an animal. Is that the practice of the black people? No. When they give some of the lucky women to dogs, we saw the videos a couple of years back. Why do they do it in their country? And the thing is that people fail for these things. They give you dollars and you go and open your whatever to an animal, and you think something is not going to happen, and they record it, they make a video out of it, and they go to make money. So the big question again is that yes, the outbreak was in the 80s. Where was the location of the outbreak? Was it not in the United States? How come it became prevalent? How did it come? So that's the political thing I'm talking about, the targeting. If they have something to take away from Nigeria, Nigeria would have been their bus stop. There's always an agenda. And I mean, Lord E, you're enlightened, you know what I'm talking about. So yes, maybe you can say people are vulnerable there. That's why they took it there. And you know how things are like, for example,
Well, on the grand
let
scale
me
of
just
things,
give you.
if I'm to talk about the agenda, actually, if like the truth is, I know quite a whole lot about the supposed virus, how it spread and stuff like that. But if I'm to tell you what I actually feel about the virus, I would tell you it probably is just wholly a propaganda. Because make it make sense. I don't know, like I believe many people here are actually like in probably first world countries, maybe Europe. All right. So there is something I realized, which is that
What do you mean by propaganda? Like,
when I
you
first
mean
got here,
the propaganda part is what I'm interested in. What do you call
yeah,
Yes,
propaganda?
I'm coming. I will land very soon.
guys, let's stop.
Okay.
Let's stop. Let's
So
stop
when
and
I
share.
first got here,
Tapping is not working.
Really?
Yeah, I can't tap. I've been tapping here.
Oh, tap
it
Okay,
along.
it's
works.
working
It
now.
still
It's working
works.
now.
Wait,
The only
sorry,
thing
wait,
is,
wait.
It's
don't
working
Tap
tap
now.
at the
between,
comment section.
tap
Just
between the comment
No,
section
it's
and
yeah,
working now. It's working now.
yeah.
Tap, tap.
I'm
It's
I'm the
tapping.
highest tapper here, so you can't tell me how to tap. I can tap
Okay.
more than all of you.
So as I was saying, when you get to the country I am, which of course I won't disclose,
Why?
the
Why? We are
we
here to learn.
we
Okay.
don't care. We
you
don't care
don't
where
need
we
that
are. We don't want
information.
to know. Go ahead and tell
Yes.
us. You can speak
So
to the
when I got
topic.
here, once you're being registered, one of the first thing that is mandatory for everybody is that the government gives you an appointment for tuberculosis check, which if you don't report to check yourself and you're given a grace period, after the grace period, you are treated like a criminal. Like if you are intentionally trying to spread something. Do you understand? But nobody checks for the supposed HIV virus. That should be so scary. Now, again, I have heard of some people that go to donate blood plasma. And according to them, nobody also checks. They simply ask you verbally, do you have? And then you say no.
What?
And then they collect your fluid.
What country is
Really?
this?
And yet, the West will claim that there is predominant cases in Africa, this and that. But here, where most people actually act like it doesn't exist. It's
Okay, let me tell you something.
reason why
Lord
they
A.
ask you for
Do you know why?
tuberculosis
Do you know why?
test is because tuberculosis is airborne.
No. I will tell you guys what's happening there. Here is the thing.
Hey,
You
Snoop,
know,
Snoop, we need you here.
the thing. You know what's happening there? It's just like when you, let's say you want to bring somebody over to the US or Canada,
Welcoming.
you have to pass a medical test. In that medical test, I'm gonna tell you two things there. They will not do DNA test. They will not tell you. You will not see it in the form, but they're doing it. If a man is living here and he wants to bring somebody, maybe, okay, let's say a family, either a man or a woman, they're bringing the kids from Africa. When they go to do, they call them panel doctors, those people, they call them the panel doctors. After your biometrics, you're going to go and do your top printing, whatever, then you go for medicals. Actually, once you go for medicals, you're getting the visa. So when you go for that medicals, they will take your blood. They will take all the fluid in your body. They take your fingerprint, everything. They will test for HIV, but they will not tell you for legal purposes because you can sue them. You can sue them. They cannot put it there.
They actually test those
Of
things.
course.
Why would they
What you're saying now is actually what I thought.
Why would they be open to tell you that?
Yeah, this is what I was thinking, because I was actually thinking from the
you can sue them
from the damages aspect of it. That, for instance, now, if you just because you want to collect 40 euros or whatever for donating plasma, and they should check your virus status without you being ready and willing, that if you sue, they will pay so much. So I'm now thinking maybe they just collect the blood and then they test the blood before mixing it to the
They do. Nobody's more careful
ones.
than these people now. You're talking about Uigos now. Come on.
Sorry. So that was exactly what I thought too. But then if that is the case as well, I think that means much of what they collect also they don't use.
Let me shock you again. You see people when they say
women.
Please, I'm talking. Excuse me. You see people when
I'm
they
just,
say
I'm just reminding you.
When they say like they're bringing their kids.
They run for the pregnant women too, Abby.
Of course.
Even the pregnant women, they do it, but there was a time frame.
Aware of that? The pregnant women.
Before, like there was a time frame where they were not telling them. It was not like a mandatory, but now it became a mandatory because of the spread of HIV and trying to also get the babies not to be born with it. So this of giving blood and not telling people, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Maybe it was done in the 1940s, but not now.
I want to ask you guys a question. How do people bring kids born in Africa to come and join their parents in UK, in Canada, in US? They will not do the DNA test. You just say, these are my kids. You put their name, their father or their mom goes to the embassy, put their names, they go for medicals. They will not put DNA test there. They will not. But they will give them visa. You think they didn't do DNA test? Is that what you think? They did.
Don't they go based on credentials? Maybe the same.
You don't have. You can bring an adopted child with you.
Imagine
who doesn't have to be your actual child.
Which point?
If you say adopted, then that's different.
Getting visa is just
I have an adopted sister, and my parents did not specify that she was adopted when bringing her over. They didn't do any DNA.
It's even just documents, my sister. They don't care about you.
It's just
documents. What are you guys talking
you just
about?
have to provide documents. Like, you can provide
when somebody says something, it is always good to ask a very simple question before you turn it to an argument. What we should ask her is, was the adoption documented or just verbal agreement?
It proves the point that DNA test is not done.
I'm not talking about the DNA testing.
Even if it was documented and undocumented, it proves that you don't have to do DNA test to bring a kid.
Yes, because that's just a simple question. If she tells us the adoption was not documented, then simply put, you don't need DNA test to travel. They just believe you for what you said.
But most of the nobody asks for DNA test to travel.
Exactly. Bottom line, what we're saying,
you don't need DNA test. Like if you
don't
can
need
provide
DNA
the
for
child's
visa.
birth certificate and other stuff. Like if you can provide the birth
that's all you need.
or the adoption papers, that's all you need. You don't need a DNA test.
Exactly.
DNA test.
You don't
Even
need
when we're
NHS, but
inheriting
they
Imagine now
do
billions and
alternative
billions
ways.
of
how
money.
do kids get trafficked if they do DNA tests and stuff like that when they come in and stuff like that? They don't do anything like that. Honestly speaking, it doesn't happen.
Yeah,
Okay.
guys, let's tap. We're almost at 10K, so that everyone will get. We need to at least get the root cause of this HIV spreading in Nigeria is getting a lot. A lot of people are saying it's because of people are sleeping around these days. I'm asking, is promiscuous, sweetie, is it the root cause of this HIV? Sorry, guys, pardon my voice. I have cold. When I say cold, I don't even know what's wrong with me. Yeah, so let's keep power tapping. Let's share the live. Let's repost. Like that's a what's that name of that that trending movie? Is it polyam? It's not.
The
No,
They
polygamist.
commit polygamist, yeah.
polygamy. You guys all saw how that man ended. With
Please,
the
I've
head.
not watched. Nobody told me anything about the movie. I mean, it's something. This.
So
Yeah.
I've not watched it. I'm not really a movie
Me,
person.
I've not watched it because.
The man ended with HIV. Oh, so this
Now, what?
Well, that's just a movie then.
But
it's just a movie, right?
promiscuity is obviously the cause of it spreading. If
It's
not,
the
that would
major
just
cause.
use.
It's the root cause, just like you put it, and not just promiscuity. The thing is,
Movie
when
That's
was
why you
based
ignorant
on a
people
true
are
story.
promiscuous,
The
because
movie was based on a true story. It's not just a movie.
it's a movie
ignorance,
based on a
especially in
true
a place
story,
like
right?
Nigeria, is always going to be a contributing factor to just anything. Many people, especially, for
So
instance,
maybe you
now,
guys need to fix. You need to put your bola one place.
no, this is why I'm saying ignorance is a bliss, because if you knew, you wouldn't be bothered much about the males in that situation. Females generally have higher chance of contracting the disease through
But who are men
sex.
sleeping with? Is the what are they
Who
sleeping with?
It's
Is
not
it
everybody
about
men?
who they
can you
are.
guys
When you don't know
defend
something, you just stay mute and
You
learn. That is
all
what
find
you
a way
do.
to put it on women.
Because the
who
thing
for
Honestly,
now?
I'll
is,
be
Why are you
honest.
all
women
contacting
provide
it?
a larger
You need
surface
to be
area.
careful. That was what somebody said here, that your S toys will not get you into trouble. It will not give you infection. It will not give you anything. You know all that.
Well, your toys can actually give you other infections, just not it won't give you the virus, but it can give you other infections.
Like
Other
what?
infections
Anything
like
can give you an infection. Like,
But that is if they're
Even nothing,
infected.
even nothing at all. Even your own hand can give you infection.
how come
Anything can give you
anything
infection.
can, that's what I said, anything can give you an infection.
Do you know that
things
just
can
rubbing
give
your
you
hand
all
on your
kind of
face have a
infection.
high chance of giving you
God.
infection?
Yes, we know.
Very good. So, talking about the sexual aspect of it, I think first of all,
All right, so
females
guys, should we put a
generally.
timer on Lord so that he can start? Then we'll ask him questions and
Seriously,
answer.
J Space, this sleep way cost me, because as I've been talking now, I don't feel sleepy
Just
Omo,
because
anymore.
I'm
this
also,
topic
you
is
know, my time
important.
zone, I
I
want
know
to
that
sleep
people
too.
will not, the promiscuous people will not come and learn and listen. They will not like this topic, but we need to learn. Is needed
But you
because
know,
the
my
spread,
time zone, I told you I wanted to sleep. So,
the way the thing is spreading in Nigeria now, Omo, is scary though. It's scary.
The truth is that actually it's not spreading as much as Nigerians are promiscuous. Because of course, come on, if it's not been so long you finished from the university back in Nigeria, you would understand that the rate of promiscuity is just on a whole different level right now. Some people stack up to 10 body counts in just 1 month, and it's just a normal thing for them. So it really is what it is. But the only thing is, I feel like even if you want to be having fun, in quotes, if you equip yourself with some knowledge, you will at least lower the risks. For instance, like I earlier said, if you are going through the wrong hole and you call it fantasy or fetish, you are just increasing your chance of contracting the virus. Then secondly, if you are a female, you know that by a little percent, you have a higher chance of contracting it. Not because you are a female, but simply because, yes, you are a female. And you are the receptor. Whatever that comes in just simply goes in. But when you are a male, it needs capillary action to be sucked in. And also, the space area is much lower. And even majority of the sexual styles and positions also favor men, because the only time that it looks like the woman is depositing is in the cow and the reverse. But even at that, it still needs capillary action to go in. So this is. Then another thing is, I don't know, many people just generally, especially the females, just generally prefer not using the protective because they say it reduces the fun, the enjoyment they get.
What?
And some of them, like, there are some females that you actually like beg them not. You might not even be afraid of the virus. You might just be afraid of the responsibility you're not ready for in the form of pregnancy.
Are you
But they
saying
just,
that female encourage guys not to use condom?
I am not like, I am actually wholly saying it because I have had a situation.
No, I
I have
don't
had
think.
Mr.
situations
Honey, let
whereby
him finish. Mr. Honey, let him finish.
Yeah.
I
He
have
has
had situations whereby,
Oh,
in
he has the
fact,
timer. Sorry
I
about that. I
try to
didn't
give
thought you were still
such
talking.
females, like, I'll be like, babe, sure you know say anything's up. I feel you deny. The girl will be like, some females will tell you, some of them don't even care about the virus. They just tell you that if they take in, they can handle it, that you should not worry. Many females will boldly tell you that so far the nylon is used, they don't feel a thing. So when you are quite active and you have convinced yourself that you can always do it without any protection, then you are just increasing your risk. And of course, the use of the other aspect, the other way somebody can contact it is they should not be taken for granted. But generally, this is just the root cause. This is just the root cause.
Lord, are you done?
Yeah.
I
All right.
have
Still
a
not the
question and
timer.
a reaction.
Much for your submission. All right.
I have a question and reaction though.
Okay, Teddy have.
I came up to ask a question.
Oh, Snow, welcome. Thank God. Teddy have a question. Teddy have a question and reaction. Honey, question and reaction. Then Snoop question. Snoop, go first, please. I really.
Okay, Lord E, I want to ask you a question. I want you to be honest. Have you been in the process of having tatata, and along the way you're wearing protection? Halfway to tatata, you pull off the condom to enjoy it more. And have you had a case whereby there is an accident turn of the or accident tear or turn of the protection you are using? Has it ever happened to you before? Be sincere.
Just like you rightly put, accidents, which means they happen once in a blue moon, right? But I'm talking about people who intentionally and boldly and happily go about doing it without telling you that don't worry, we can always handle the pregnancy, forgetting that pregnancy is not the only possible outcome to be worried about. Do you understand the difference?
Yeah. No, the second one, the first one I asked you, have you been doing it like you've been
I
enjoying
think that
it?
is a little
And
bit too personal, right?
okay, no problem. There's a reason why I asked that question. And I will tell you later.
All right, you can say it. We'll have it on the reaction. Let's move to the next question. Tega, your question, please.
Please, I would like to ask you if you can stop referring to women as females and start saying male. That's all. Because
Wait, I
I
should
said
stop
male,
referring
sorry.
to women as
Women.
females.
I wanted to say women instead. Please stop saying females. It sounds very demeaning. Just say women, please.
No,
Please,
I wouldn't say
because
women because women most of the time refer to older females. Why would I be talking about a 15
Sorry,
year,
what did you
16 year
say?
old and I will be calling them women?
Sorry, I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you. Can you repeat what you said? My thing was
I
cracking.
said according to
How
biology.
is this a problem?
I don't
Please.
know. You know that this is how these people, these new
Can we
women,
stay
these
on
our modern
point?
women, they keep
My issue is
inventing
because you are
and
calling you didn't say males, you said men and you're saying females.
ha. To find
Please, I
problem with
want
the
to
hand of
sleep.
a modern woman,
I'm
they
not
so
here for
easy because
trifling issues.
even something you did
I
not.
don't know. This thing, a female is just anything that has female genitalia. That can be a dog, that can be an ant. That's what a female is. It's not just like saying female is demeaning to women. Just say woman. Is it that difficult?
Okay, I've heard. At least for this live stream, I'll be saying women then. Sorry if you felt bad.
Thank you, Lord. Next question, Teddy Bear.
I wanted to ask, is HIV passed down only through penetration?
I did say not only through penetration. Okay,
No,
wait.
because
Sorry, make your question coherent. Are you saying during SMEX, is it only through penetration?
yeah,
Or are you trying to
yeah.
okay, during SMEX. Okay. During SMEX, largely through penetration, because even though we know that you can contact through kissing, but you the likelihood is quite
For me,
not much
for me,
unless
how
you
possible is
both
that?
have injuries in your mouth, because if it is to contact it, the quantity that is in this that can be in the saliva is so minute that you need to drink probably half a liter of saliva, which is generally not possible.
also you mentioned that women, you try to put on women once again. I'm not surprised to
I'm
be
not trying
honest.
to put it on women,
And
and
then you
please,
put it,
Let her
yes, you
ask
did.
her question now.
I know where she's
You
going to
you
already.
try to put on women, saying that women are the
From
ones that
accountability. Let
are
her ask.
telling men to remove CD, and they're the ones that are prone to get it. But the women that are like, let's not do this. The women that are getting it, is it not from men that has given it to them?
What did you say?
Ah,
You said the women are getting it from.
Men. Is it not from men that they're getting it from? Because you're making it seem like, it's women that is like they're spreading it because they're saying let's not use CD, but if a woman wants to get something, it's because somebody has given it to her, right? So I'm asking you, is it not men that are getting it from?
Well, that was not the what I was. Okay, well, anyway, at least that you didn't say that was what I said. Yes, maybe they get it from men, and if women are getting it from a few men, then it just tells that they keep exchanging, which they shouldn't, because if you since the generally it is less likely for a man to get it, which means if a woman stays faithful with a particular man, her chances become just as good. But of course, we know the reality. It's quite far from the ideal. So it is what it is.
I feel like men don't cheat more.
You and I know very well that women cheat more, but then that's not the
And you
topic of
and I both
discussion.
know that's not true.
that's not true.
You and
Lord,
I both let's be serious.
take her,
Is it
hang
too
on
late to give a
now. Take her, you
reaction
can do that on
afterwards?
your reaction. Thank
Is
you
it
for
too
the heart.
late? Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that on your reaction, Teddy.
Okay.
Men are coming to gaslight us now that women are the ones cheating more. We know the polygamous in nature people.
They
No,
play.
honey, your question, please. Men are polygamous in nature.
Yeah. My question is, Lord, you were saying what you said about the women preferring skin to raincoats. You know, I am actually disagreeing with you, and I want to know um, how you come about that. Because in my reaction, I will have something to tell you. So I disagree. How did you come about that fact?
Okay, well, sometimes there are some things that I personally don't need to check some statistical data to, to put my finger around it. I just feel like my personal experience. I am a very very cautious, very meticulous person. I don't like taking unnecessary risks, and because of that, I have realized that the females are always much more willing against me. But of course, maybe your argument is valid. Maybe when the man is also willing to take risk, they do have even higher possibility of being willing to take risks. But myself, I am not a risk taker when it comes to things like that. And I have had to actually beg some females, and they are just defiant.
Wow. Okay, we'll wait for the reaction.
Wow. That's a big wow.
That's
Oh
also a
Lord.
big wow from me.
Okay. Thank you. Let's go for the reactions.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay, Snoop, go first, then Teddy. Then.
Yeah. My reaction is very simple. Well, first of all, I want to create an impression. You don't contact the virus, you contract it. You contract, it's actually being contracted. But that is by the way. Secondly, is that when it comes to what you just said about this women preferring raw than wearing protection, I don't think it's depend on the type of women you come across with. Women, particularly these days, are very careful. You understand when it comes to that aspect, they will tell you, please hope you're except the kind of women that you possibly get to meet. You understand? Why I asked you that question that you said it was personal is that a lot of guys, you understand, to be realistically speaking, will tell you that they don't enjoy you are in protection. If not for the fear of pregnancy or the fear of other contracting other form of infection, sexual transmitted infection, guys will not want to. So I don't want the blame to be shifted towards the female or the women in particular, or the ladies. I want us to share equal blame in this scenario that both parties are involved. It has nothing to do with any gender. You understand? Because I've seen some guys, even at the point of wearing protection, when they are enjoying it, they want to come, they are not able to get to that point. They pull it out. You understand? And they continue without even letting the girl know. You understand? Anything can happen. So that is by the way. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Snoop. Thank you, Chief Japan. Odogu one, na Japan. Thank you so much, Chief Japan. God bless you, sir. All right, next reaction, please. Teddy Bear.
Yeah, so when I made my point, he quickly ran to that is why women should have only one partner. That means they shouldn't be sleeping around. That means they shouldn't be sleeping around, right? So my point is this. Women are getting it from men. Men can give it to women, women can give it to men. It's not the case of, yeah, one is good to sleep around because I don't easily get it. I can't spread it. While one is the one that is doing the most spreading. That's not true. And like you said, it even happens among the men that, do it through the other side. It happens more. When you go to the women doing women, it's not that popular in that community. Do you know what I mean? So again, like Snoop G said, let's all take equal blame. Let's not be doing gender war. I have the upper hand. It doesn't affect me the way it affects you type of kind of mentality. Let's all take accountability, okay? And yes, like Snoop G said, men do take the CD off at times. And some men even pressure women too. Men do it too, to do it without it because they prefer it. So yes, that's all for me. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay.
Yes. It is my turn now. Thank you. Um, before I make my statement, you continued with your referring to women as females, but I won't dwell on that. So as I said in the comments, some men poke holes into CDs. So And I don't know which women you are meeting because I have genuinely never met, because there's no statistic I can pull out of women that like raw, like it with CD. So I can't really, I usually like having with statistics, but I can't. So I will use my own anecdotal experience. I know a lot of women. I know a lot of women because of I went to an all girls school, so I know a lot of women. Majority of people I know in my life are women. I have never, every single time they are telling me about their sexual experiences, I don't know a single woman that does raw with a guy that she does not know his STD status. I don't like, you probably don't have HIV, and the people you are sleeping with probably know that you don't have HIV. Hence why they are interested in doing it unprotected. So like, I, but I don't really know where to go from there. But that's all I have to say. Also, this space, I like those flowers. Yeah, that's all.
Thank you so much, Tega. Next reaction, please. Mr. Honey.
I Lord, I don't think I go with the others. I go the line of other speakers. Um, from time immemorial, trust me, I've never had any experience where a woman will be happy that you're not with your condom. Trust me, this is the first time I'm hearing it. I've never had this kind of thing before. It's really surprising to me. I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm not impressed by that. I'm not going to judge anyone. But the thing is, if not for fear of pregnancy, I think even when there are no HIVs or maybe there's no disease or anything, a woman is always afraid to get pregnant. They don't want to be a mother too early when they're not prepared. So why would they say just because of feeling, they will just trade that over feeling of 5 minutes? I don't think I don't think it's true. Even if it is true in your own quarters, it's not popular. It's not popular opinion for all women. I know most women will be protective. They're very careful. In fact, the eye they will give you first, the way they will look at you when you say you don't have condom, that means the deal is done. If you want to be happy, go get condom. That's the ways of most women I know. I don't know. And elsewhere in the world, not let's even look at it in other climes, in other demographics. I I mean, it's because women are women all over the world, and they know themselves, and yeah, they don't. I don't agree, and I've never. I'm also a Nigerian. I grew up in Nigeria, so I also have experience. I still remember things, and I still hear things, and people here can also attest to what I'm saying. I'm not saying there are no women that actually do it, or there are no men. Men are more. I think it's even men that want to go without condom, not women. It should be the other way around.
All
So
right,
that's what I
Honey,
think.
your reaction time is up. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
I'm done.
Mm, mm, um, Lord, I don't know why you're making it look like the women are the ones being careless. When it comes to all this thing, being careless, even with their lives, it's always the men. They don't care. They don't care. Even to go to check up, to run all these tests and all that, most men, they don't care about their life. They don't. They are very, very careless when it comes to their lives and all that. Mr. Lord, your final conclusion, please.
Okay, from what everybody chose to react on, I think without even needing a statistic, I think I should now agree with you guys that maybe I just had subjective experiences. So, okay, I take my word back. Thank you.
Correct, man. I like you. I like you.
Lord, don't give up.
Nice one.
Ah!
Nice one, Lord. I
I
appreciate
like
that.
you. That's a civilized man
That
right
that
there.
that's a gentleman for you.
Yep. Yep.
Lord, just can you just give up like that? Chai! Thank God Italian is
Like, where
not.
are the far? Where are the far? If not differ, no go agree.
If na differ would never. Of Italian. Lord, just surrender. Thank you so much, Lord.
You see, people like you are the people that make people not to, you know, not to change their mind even after critically listening to your point. Because I did not surrender. I simply decided to agree with you people. But you just called it surrender.
He's just kidding. He's just kidding. She's just kidding.
There's no fight now, so there's no surrender.
No one here is fighting you. We're
Nobody
having
has.
a conversation.
I take my words back, please. Make I know the people who I go they joke with. Lord is not one of them.
No, Jay, come on.
Okay, let's move to the next person. Tega, your submission, please.
Jay,
Um,
I'm going to sleep. Oh, it's already 3. Maybe I'll
All
join
right,
later,
honey,
please.
please, I need you to go deeper on this topic. Please
I will
carry
come
on.
back.
Let's hear
I will
from
come
honey.
back.
Oh, I wanted you to speak first. Okay. Let's.
Before he can speak now, before the other person, if permitted.
Honey would
I
have
would
said,
want to hear him speak too.
The thing is that it will go with the question, reaction, and it take almost another turn. So it's already 1:47 in the morning. From my voice, you can see I'm tired. I've had a long day. I wanted to sleep. I'll
okay.
wake up. I'll wake up and join. Don't worry.
All right.
Or
It's
let me.
fine.
Okay. Let me hang out. Let me hang on a little bit. Let me hang on.
All
No
right. So, do you
problem.
want your submission now?
No, let the other person go if it's their turn. I don't like taking people's turn.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
no, I can go before me. I don't really have that much to say in the first place. You can just go before me.
Say what you have to say. No problem.
Okay.
Let me go, it's fine. Since you don't want to do that.
I beg you. I beg.
I'm just here to listen and answer guys' questions. So go ahead.
Anyway, Sha, my thoughts. Yes, I would say that promiscuity is the root cause of HIV, but I don't think that it is the only cause, as everybody knows. So, what Honey Badger and Lord E said earlier about the anal thing,
Mention
I went to
other
check it. I went to check it up.
Tega, mention
Yeah.
other causes so that we can educate
Okay,
ourselves.
okay, yeah. Other HIV and a lot of STDs, they are primarily transmitted by exchange of fluids, bodily fluids. That is, blood, fluid, arousal fluids, like fluids in the female genitalia and also the um back door. So that is, and also the male genitalia as well. So that is how HIV is transmitted. So it's not just through sex; it can also be through blood contact with another person's blood and stuff like that. But HIV virus is not very long lived. So if it is like in contact with a razor, it dies within about 6 hours of contact.
Stay
But
on
it's
the live.
always
Stay on the live. Don't you say we love
sorry
TikTok?
on a live the virus on a live within around
We
six
love
hours of
we love
exposure.
TikTok shop.
We
Can
love
you hear
TikTok
me,
shop.
guys?
We love TikTok shop. Sorry, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. We love TikTok shop. We love TikTok shop. We love TikTok shop. It unalives. We love TikTok shop. We love TikTok. It unalives in about 6 hours of contact with the air. So it's not a very long-lived virus when it's not in contact with blood or like a human being. Then back to the point I was making. So HIV, the main cause is promiscuity, and there is like a chart of how high the chance of you get contacting HIV is depending on what you do. The lowest chance would be with insertive vaginal sex, and the highest chance is with penetrative anal sex. So sorry, backdoor sex. So he also like after penetrative it is insertive backdoor, then what's this thing called, penetrative vaginal, then insertive vaginal. So just know this so you can stay safe there, stay safe out there, ladies. So promiscuity is the root cause of HIV. I don't really have much to say about this. I can't really say that people should abstain from having sex because that's not a realistic thing. People are going to have sex if they want to have it. But just make sure that if you want to have unprotected sex with someone, that you should ask them for a, what's the thing I'm looking for, like an STD test from at least a month prior. And you should also, and a lot of guys out there, sometimes they poke holes in CDs. Just be wary of all these kind of things. So that's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Teddy. Sorry. Knowledge with us. Does anyone have a question or a reaction to the
Yeah, I
last
have a
speaker?
question for her.
Okay, Snoop, any other person? Okay, just Snoop G. Snoop, go ahead, your question, please.
My question is, do you think HIV is the most dreadless form of STDs? Do you think is the most, like, because I know people living with this virus and they look very, very healthy compared to those people that doesn't even have it and they
I
look.
mean,
So do you think is the dreadest form of STDs? Then
HIV. Oh, okay, sorry. Finish your question. Sorry.
yeah,
Actually,
then
can
you
I
say
answer your first question because I'm going to
okay. Answer
forget.
the first. Yeah, answer the first one.
The thing is, HIV doesn't get bad until it progresses to AIDS, and there are medicines you can take to stop it from progressing to AIDS. So unless like you have AIDS, then you still can live your life perfectly fine. It's after it turns to AIDS that you start looking all sickly and skinny, and you maybe if somebody should push you now, that's the end.
I will drop my reaction towards that, so that people will be fully aware that it's not as bad as the way people has
I mean,
painted it.
I also know there are
In
other
quotes.
diseases
In
that
quotes.
are worse, but I'm just saying like
Okay.
HIV is not, the progresses to
Okay.
AIDS eventually. That's why people that are living with HIV don't always look like they have HIV.
Okay. The second question is that you say that you cannot abstain. Abstain. People can abstain.
I
So
mean, me,
why do
I've
you believe
abstained.
that?
It's not. See,
Why do you
let's
believe
be
that?
realistic.
No, 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 no.
I'm
Realistically,
being
people
realistic.
can
I'm being
abstain.
realistic. See,
Sega,
no,
let me
no,
finish
you're
his
not going to make everybody
Sega,
abstain.
let him finish his
Okay,
question.
sorry. Finish your. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Finish your question.
What I'm saying is that, are you trying to say that we start to practice, if people start to practice abstinence from the way they are being taught and brought up in their religious background, in their traditional background, don't you think it would go a long way to help? Because realistically, I still believe that people can abstain or be faithful to one partner.
Yes, I believe that people can be faithful to one partner, but
So
let's
that's
be
what we should be preaching now. That
no,
is what
let's no, let's being real. Not everybody is
I
religious.
understand where
I'm
you're
not.
coming from,
No,
Tega.
no. This just let me finish.
On with your
Please let me
submission.
just finish. Not
All right,
everybody is
sorry, go
religious.
ahead.
Not everybody is going to have the same morals that you hold. Like if I've been not every like in the US now, there's a lot of people that are not religious. So what are you going to use to tell them to be to abstain? In the US, HIV cases went down after they started teaching not children, high schoolers about not just abstinence but also protection during sex, because of people know that you can't just teach people about abstinence. Not everybody's going to abstain. Yes, we all hope that everybody abstains, but that's not how life works. There will always be people that want to have sex, whether we like it or not, and that's the truth. We can't, like, me too. I hope that my children are the way I am too, because have not had sex before, and I don't plan to until I get married. But not everybody's going to be like that, and you can't make somebody do something just because of you. That is how your your religion or your tradition views it, because not everybody has your same traditions or the same religion that you have. Some people are atheists, people are agnostic, and people are Buddhist. Everybody's different.
Jay, can I ask a question, please?
Oh, it's clap for her now. She says she has never had smack before. You won't clap for her.
Jay,
No, I know now.
can I ask a
I
question?
know. We've
This is you know.
I don't know
How
if
come
you
you
guys
know?
can hear me. We have celebrated Tega on this platform. Yes, we have celebrated her before on this platform. This is not my first time hearing it. Yeah, we all came together. We cheered her up, we clapped, and we celebrated her on the first day that she mentioned it on this platform. Tega, well done, Mama. I'm proud of you. Okay. Um, let's move on to the next question, please. Teddy Bear.
Yeah, I got two questions for you. So if you say let's not preach abstinence because it's unrealistic, so what would you then preach?
I didn't say let's not preach. You can preach abstinence, but at the same time, you can preach what's this thing called? Protection. That's what I said earlier. In American high schools, they teach them abstinence, but they also teach them about protection. And because of these teachings, they have reduced the HIV cases in the country. Because of HIV, the HIV in the US was a lot worse during I think it was the like 70s, like it was 19 something, I can't remember. But after they introduced teaching protective smokes in high schools, it went down drastically, because it's not realistic for people to think that everybody's going to abstain.
But Tega, is also not realistic to assume that everybody will get protection. You know? So I feel
But
like
at least they should no, but at least they should have access to the knowledge of knowing the knowledge that if I have protection, there is a lower chance of me getting an STD.
because you know why I'm asking the question, because when I said it, you immediately said is what did you say, unrealistic. So you shut it down from the beginning.
No,
But
but
I'm
it's
like,
not realistic for people to abstain. Like a lot of people will abstain, but not everybody will. There will always be outliers,
the
and
same
those
way if you
outliers are
preach
a lot.
protection, not everybody will take protection, but some people will,
Yes,
some
but at
people
least
will not.
everybody should have that knowledge. And yes, we should also preach abstinence, but I'm saying we should preach both abstinence and also protection. That's what I'm saying.
Anyway, that's fine.
What's your second? You had two questions.
I've already asked it.
Okay.
I've asked both.
All right. Thank you so much, Teddy. Great conversation. Teddy, sorry, Tega, right? I heard that the medication is no longer free in Nigeria. How true is that, guys?
Which medication?
The HIV we are talking
I mean, I
about.
don't know. I don't know anything about HIV medication in Nigeria. I don't live in Nigeria anymore.
Snoop, are you aware of that?
Yeah, basically, there have been shortage of some of the medication. Because we have the different classes of drugs, and we have the
Say
pre-exposure
medicine.
prophylaxis. We have the
Say medicine.
pre-exposure. Eh?
Don't use the D word. Say medicine.
Okay, medicine. So we have the pre-exposure prophylactic uh, medicine. Then we have the post-exposure prophylactic medication. So we have PrEP and we have PEP. So most times the ones that are easily available are the PrEP, the pre-prophylactic. Those people that already have the virus, sometimes they find it very difficult to get this medication, and that has to do with the funding. You know, the government, the way they package this medicine and sell it to bigger hospitals, and you know, most of them they come to the government hospital to seek for care and treatment. So it is not totally true, because we still have some people that work in an NGOs that still funds and support that aspect. You understand? I was once in a committee of Medical Frontier, and they actually sponsor this medicine. You understand? So I don't believe that is true. To some extent, it depends on the particular area, because when you say Nigeria as a whole, it depends on the states, also depending on the locality where you are.
All right, thank you so much, Snoop, for that information. Let's go for the reactions. Lord, Snoop, and Teddy Bear. Let's have it, guys.
Okay, so what I'm going to say is this. I think abstinence, just like everybody already said, there's definitely no way you can make everybody observe that. But I think it's just something that is possible. Because I mean, especially if parents can actually, like parents and teachers are as well, can help the young ones to abstinate when they are still quite young, because I think that's just when the risk is very high, like those teenagers and everything. As an adult already, you have already, suffered so much in life. I'm sure you don't need anybody to tell you you need to be careful. You don't want to just buy yourself after all your struggles because of how many minutes of supposed enjoyment. So if we can encourage the younger ones to not indulge in all those things, and they get to like 20, 21, I think at that point they can already make better decisions for themselves. But of course, just augment it with the education. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Snoop, your reaction.
Yeah, I want to say that both of them are sustainable. With in each way you decide to practice your life, in each way you decide to follow, just know that both abstaining and engaging in protective ta, they are both realistically, and you can actually choose with the path you want to follow. You understand? The concepts and the mindset that it is not possible, it is where the problem has always begin from. It's not possible to see a V at the age of so and so. You understand? Even up to now, people say that it is very rare to see a V that is a guy that is a V at the age of uh, puberty or adolescence, and to see a V at the age of a particular age now in Nigeria, not even Nigeria, in the world in general, because of this mindset that it is not possible. Nothing is impossible. You understand? In the presence of God, everything is possible. So that mindset of saying that no, it can never, no, it can. People can still teach their kids, practice it, and end up living a very good life. One of the major problem of this whole thing is ignorance, and it all boils down to education. When you talk about education, it's not all about formal education. There are other informal education you're supposed to be aware of, and people are not aware of. And I will drop that during my submission. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Snoop. I can't wait for that submission. Um, Tiger, in conclusion, please.
Sorry, I was muted. Again, I'm not saying that it's not realistic for anybody to abstain. I'm saying it's not realistic for us to think that everybody is going to abstain. The process of the issue that only teaching abstinence brings is that when people eventually go out to have snacks, because there are people who will still have snacks after you teach them abstinence. Because me and my older sister were raised in the same house. My older sister goes and sleeps. I don't. It's not because of any grand or fancy reason, just because I don't want to. And she does. What's this thing called? The When people go out and they go eventually and they sleep around and they do it unprotected, they are a danger not just to to themselves but to other people, because of they now have this virus, and they may or may not know that they have it, because of it was not taught that they don't know that they can stop spreading it by using protection. So if they keep having unprotected snakes, because of we are teaching this whole, right, let's say everybody, we're only teaching abstinence in all schools. Nobody knows that you can stop spreading HIV with protection. That is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you shouldn't teach abstinence. Yes, teach abstinence, but that's not the only thing you should teach, because it's not realistic. Not everybody is going to abstain. People are going to end up sleeping around, and that's the truth. That's how life works. Whether we want to accept it or not. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Tega. Oh, moving on to the next speaker. Hey, Mama Classy E, I see you. What
Is it
is
my turn?
realistic? Oh, okay. Teddy, go ahead, please.
So, I think promiscuity is the main cause of why HIV is spreading, in my opinion. That's why I am an advocate for abstinence. I am an advocate for that. And I feel like it's spreading because people are not being careful, are not being cautious, you know? And I believe that this idea of pushing protection over abstinence, it kind of gives people the confidence to even go out and sleep around even more, in my opinion. Because people are now seeing it as, well, I've got protection, so I can go out and do it anyways because I'm protected. Even though the quote-unquote protection does not give you 100% certainty that you won't catch anything, because they fail, right? It's not even like a 99, no, it's 70%, they fail, right? So, yeah, I personally believe that parents from a young age should train their kids properly. Abstinence is not a myth, right? It can definitely happen. And I feel like it's all about mindset. So parents should, I feel like nowadays parents are giving up, basically. You will see parents that are giving 18-year-old sons CDs. I'm like, there you go. I know you're going to do it, but at least. But I'm like, I'm not saying that they should go out and do it without protection, but is the idea of like, you've now accepted it. You have lost the fight. You're waving a white flag that, I can't stop him. But I feel like with the right upbringing, right, and training and teaching the kids values, I think that there can be an increase of the kids that choose to abstain if you teach them how it benefits you as a person. Not just about, I believe that the benefits of abstinence goes beyond even STIs, STDs. I think they go way beyond that. So I believe that, yeah, we should begin to preach more of abstinence, and people should run tests more frequently. Mostly if you're active, run tests, and don't feel too big to be on medication for the rest of your life. Because once you catch it, you need to be on medication for the rest of your life, right? So get tested, be on the right meds, and yeah, make sure you try as much to value yourself and abstain. Thank you. I'm done.
Nice submission. I have a question.
Any other person, question or reaction, please? All right, Snoop, go ahead, please.
Yeah, very nice and wonderful submission. My question is, if truly you preach abstinence, would you also encourage one to engage in self pressure? Because sometimes we know that abstinence or being a celibate or being faithful comes with its own disadvantage. Would you sincerely give an encouragement for self pleasure rather than protection? Thank you.
My encouragement stops at abstinence. after that, I don't encourage anything. My own interest is just the abstinence. After that, whatever you choose to do, it's on you. I'm not gonna encourage anybody to seek for self pleasure. I don't. It's not. I feel like it's not my business. My own is the reason why I preach abstinence is because this is something that is affecting everybody as a collective, right? The more the virus increases out there, is the more everybody becomes at risk if not taking the right measures. So I am preaching abstinence because of how it affects us as a whole. That's all.
Thank you so much, Teddy. Teddy, let me ask you this question. What is your take on celibacy and marriage?
Celibacy in marriage.
Hmm.
I mean, if it's a mutual agreement, you and your partner have mutually come to an agreement of celibacy, then go for it. But I don't think celibacy is what you do within marriage. You do that outside of marriage. So I'm a bit confused
So
with
what
that
if,
statement.
baby, what if the person got to find out the partner is a dog? Maybe sleeps around. Would you encourage
Oh,
celibacy?
yes. Then I would definitely encourage celibacy. Yes. I was thinking, yeah. From that angle, I absolutely would encourage for your own safety. I would encourage celibacy, yes. If that's the scenario.
Why would you choose celibacy where you can easily go your own separate ways?
Well, it depends on the person, right, that's in question. Some people, they may not see that as a reason to completely dissolve the entire marriage, right? So it depends on the individual, really. So some people may feel like, well, all I have to do is just to stay on my own. We can raise kids together, be in the same house, but don't come close to me. Mind yours and I'll mind mine, So, yeah.
The way you guys keep coining words, joining words together in English language now is fine. Which one is celibacy marriage, I beg?
Someone that one off me.
No, J Space made a good point. If it's a case of your partner is being no, it's the reality. It's
I
the
don't
reality.
even.
If it's the case of
See.
if
If
your
I'm to tell you,
partner is being
So,
loose and they're
so what if like we have a lot of people that they don't want to leave because this living that people always come on platform like this and say move on, divorce, leave is not even realistic. As we have had this conversation, I've heard a lot of ladies say, leave, just leave the marriage, leave, get another person, divorce.
yes.
I spoke to some ladies here on this platform. I said, this living of a thing, is it even realistic? Like, you just wake up, your partner is cheating, and you just leave, get a divorce, even with kids involved and all that. They opened up and said that it's not.
It's harder than
Living
you
is not
think.
easy. It's
It's
not
harder
easy.
than you
It's not
think,
easy
yeah.
like you guys think it is. That
Mostly when you have
living
built
is not easy.
together.
So for you to save yourself and be there for your kids, that's where we are bringing this conversation of celebrity. Oh Jesus!
Celibacy.
I want to get a
just
question.
wait. You also know that according to Nigerian
Question that I asked
constitution,
in marriage, you understand? Because if you want to save yourself and save your kids, then and you have a partner that is a dog, what would you do? You still want to be there because we are the same people complaining about dysfunctional kids, that the society, we are
And
raising
broken
dysfunctional
homes.
kids or broken homes,
Mm-hmm.
single mothers. So how are we going to solve all this? We are complaining about single mother kids raised by single mothers. They don't behave well. They are not well raised. They cannot be a man. Da 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 da. So how can we achieve all this? Is it by living and living and living? Please,
Well,
guys.
well, I believe that celibacy in marriage is possible, but it's like punishing the other person.
It's
And
not
once
punishing,
that,
no,
wait,
not in this context.
I'm
No, if
coming.
that person already Snoop, If that person already sleeping around, you're giving that person that way, that free. Go ahead and be doing whatever you're
You
doing.
already have
But
a sleeping partner, so I won't be the
yes,
Please, can
one.
I
I won't be the one to
for you
now.
to give up,
Yeah.
Snoop, for you to give up, you are already, Mr. Ugochini,
Nigerian
I'm coming to you.
constitution that if you
You
refuse
already,
to,
guys, please, I'm not feeling well. I don't want to shout today, because that's why I brought this topic. Very cool. So for you to give up in that on your partner, already you've had that mindset. He's not gonna suffer, or she. That person can you. That person already have someone. You understand? So you're not suffering that person. My opinion. You're not suffering that person, because that person has the open door. You've given that person freely. Go ahead and do whatever you want to do. Baby, you're staying there for your kids, because this living, most times we preach is not realistic, guys. It's not easy to live. A lot of people make it look like it's poverty. It's people that are not doing well. The ladies that are not making the cash. That's why just make money, make money. We still have the ladies they are making their money, but they are not living. Just
Imagine,
sit
Jay,
them down.
you
They
have
are
bought
not
a
Just
house
first,
living.
together.
I'm
let
You
me
have a
telling
say,
you
you,
have a
not
mortgage in both
living.
of your names.
just
You guys
first.
have made like build things together. It's not hard. It's not easy to just say I'm gonna up and live like that. It takes a lot
Exactly,
more.
guys, it's not easy.
Um,
They are not living. Even the money
Yes.
involved, they are
ju-
not.
just first. Living
So,
should be
Ugochine, please let Snoop finish. Let him regarding the question that I asked.
Well,
Then
for
I'll go
me,
back to you.
for me, the thing is that when once in marriage you introduce celibacy in marriage, one of the partner will suffer from it, and once one of the partners suffers from it, there will be resentment. Now there are other ways you could go about it. You could get a test kit that before this person tries to do anything with you, you ensure that you people do a rapid diagnostic test to ensure that nothing is happening. Or you also encourage the use of protection in that marriage. Because if we are being realistic here, one of the things that keeps the marriage healthy and strong is the tatata. The tatata is what will make some men come out in this platform and start barking like a dog. It's the tatata that some women are not having, that their husband has used as a weapon against them. They will come to this platform and start antagonizing men. Tatata is very cruel. It's not something you hold because your partner is doing this. There are other ways you could go about it. Because if you continue to do this thing, the kids that you are trying to protect will also be affected in the long run, because there will be no love, no bond. You
But
understand?
Snoop
So
G, what love
instead
are
of,
you looking for
yes,
from
I
a
know you
cheating
have
man?
built, you guys have built mansion together. You've
Look,
invested so
as
much,
long as that
but
your
when
partner
it
has
comes,
started going out, there is no love in that marriage. Love
Exactly. He doesn't
aside,
love you. I
Snoop.
don't know. I don't
aside.
know
guys,
what point. And the
guys,
resentment is already there
Guys,
because you
please,
have
I'm
stepped
trying to
outside.
interject you
I already
Snoop,
small.
can I
Let
tell
me
resent
put
you?
a
Snoop,
you.
can I
timer so
tell
that
you
everyone
something?
can answer that. I
Did
think
you
I even
hear?
at this point I have to
let me
put
ask you
this.
guys a
I
very
have to
simple
add
Did you
question
this
hear?
before
Did
first,
I
you
put
hear
because
the
you
about
guys
next
a
are
one.
speaking
guy?
out of emotions.
Did you hear
The
Guys,
thing
about a
is,
kindly
guy
hold
that
you
on.
guys are aware
actually?
that if you
Lord,
refuse your
now,
partner,
guys, please. I don't want to. If you hear me speaking, please kindly mute. I'm so sorry to interject, Snoop. So no, I'm gonna put a time on you so that we'll react to that. Then we'll go back to um
I think only
take.
Badger want to say something, and I want to hear him say what you want to say. I've already dropped what I want to say. I've already said what I
All
want to
right,
say.
no
So I
problem.
Yeah,
want only Badger to say what he has in mind. And also Lord E has a point too, but go ahead.
yeah.
Oh,
Here is the
Lord,
thing, Snoop. I wanted to tell you. I don't know if you saw one trending video about. I think the woman was taking some protective medications against HIV, and then the husband contracted HIV and was kind of trying to DV the woman and was angry. Why didn't you tell me you're taking the medication so that I also be taking the medication? The woman found out that the husband was cheating, and then she decided to go the roundabout way to protect herself. And then the man continued, and when the man contracted the big edge, uh, HIV, and then he came back home, and then the woman was kind of bearing the brunt. Like, why didn't you tell me there was something you were taking? Because I think they went for tests and they found out that the guy has it, and then the woman doesn't. And the man was like, "How come? But we're doing things. We're doing things here. You should have it because I have it." And the woman now said, Here is what I'm taking." So for me, the point is not about the celibacy. I think the point is what caused the celibacy, what caused the decision. If there is something, if the guy is not too happy about it, maybe he can come back to the negotiating table and stop what he's doing, and then they can go for that test you're talking about, that test kit, and then they will continue living normally. Then the trust is back. I think that's what I see there.
Yeah, you have a very good point. This thing,
Let's hear
uh,
from Miss Chinyere.
okay.
Yeah, I think this is a solution. No, if you have a partner that
Um,
is knocking around, maybe.
just please. I think there is no word of celibacy in marriage. If cheating is a deal breaker and you know that your partner is cheating, see, living should be realistic to you. Because when you say you want to practice celibacy in marriage, you want to condone it, thereby maybe abstaining from having sex with the partner, it might also affect your children or affect you in one way or the other because only sex is not the only way to contract this sickness we are talking about. There are other ways. So if you avoid this next part of it, what about the other ways, the other contaminative ways that you can also contract this? So if anybody deems it fit to break that bond of cheating around, then you should deem it fit to move away. Even the things we are using now to measure the union being what you built together and all of that could be divided. There are ways that you can also take your share and move on. There is no thing as such as managing that situation, managing marriage. You don't manage your peace in a union. You only live your peace. When you're managing your peace, that means nothing survives on it. So you are now saying you want to practice celibacy. That means you're not happy in it. So if you're not happy, you move away. It should be realistic to you. In this context, I preach moving away. It should be realistic to you because you're protecting yourself, you're protecting your children, and that should be what should be your concern, and not practicing celibacy on in the same roof with this person you're also being afraid of. So what are other measures? What are other means of contracting this ailment? There are so many of them, transmission through so many ways. So if you protect yourself towards this way, have you protected your children? Have you protected yourself in the other ways? Or are you not living in the same roof with the same person? So if it's a deal breaker for you, you should be able to move away. That's what I wanted to say to this
Can I
person.
say
Yeah,
something?
just to add a little on that. If you've seen the movie Polygamous, if you notice that the
Exactly.
wife, the wife found out that the man was having an affair, but
She
she didn't
left.
want to leave. She never wanted to leave initially. She wanted to stay and also practice this aspect because she's a public figure. So she wanted to paint the image that she's happy on the outside, but in the inside, she is not happy. She's spying. Why would you frustrate the man? You know that okay, let's turn the whole thing around. It's the woman that
Frustrate
is.
the man.
Wait, I'm coming. It is the woman now that is cheating, and the man now decide to practice celibacy. How does that sound? Yes, we all know it's going to be very difficult. It's a very hard bone to chew situation whereby you've built a lot, you've invested so much, but in the long run, eh,
My brother.
aboso agomai.
Can I say
My
something?
brothers. Yes, I think you need to conclude as teddy bear, and I think this is the solution to this.
It is the
Yes,
solution. I agree with you, J
Can I
Space.
give my
we people
submission though
need
so
to
I can
learn.
sleep? I
I
think I'm
agree.
beginning
I
to
agree with
feel
you,
Because
J
you are
Space.
encouraging
So
a teddy bear. Add this to your reaction. The same people they are encouraging women not to be. They are tired of baby mamas, single mothers, da, and all that. So I think this is, and we are complaining about single mothers are not raising their kids. We need two parents in the house. We need. Yes, so Teddy Bear, go
Yes,
ahead.
at that point, yes, absolutely. I agree with you, just space. If a man is cheating on you as a woman, like you said, living is not as easy as it sounds. It takes a lot, mostly when the longer you stay in a marriage, the harder it is for you to leave that marriage. Or even though you're facing so many things in that marriage, the harder it is for you. You can't just say I'm gonna up and leave and just ruin all that, or let go of all that you have been trying to build for the past, I don't even know how many years, right? So a woman, I think you should definitely abstain from that man, practice celibacy, because again, he has a partner. So sexually, he's fine. He has somebody out there who is giving him that. You as a woman have to guard yourself, protect yourself, and know that I don't want to catch whatever he's gonna catch out there if he catches anything. So because I love me and I want to protect me, I'm going to practice celibacy for my own safety. I don't have to get a divorce. I don't have to. We can stay in the same roof, raise our kids. And the resentment has already been built from the man stepping outside already. So you can't say that me being celibate is going to build the resentment. It's going to build the resentment. It won't. It's already been built from the onset, from the man stepping out, right? So yes, I believe that this way will probably like men that always complain, oh, single mothers, broken homes and stuff like that. You're keeping a father and a mother within the same roof to look after the kids. And at this point, the marriage, the main focus and only focus is the children, right? So you're staying there so you can raise these kids and so they can have a father figure and a mother figure in their lives. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. No woman should feel like you owe a cheating man your body. You don't. The moment he has stepped out, it is over. You don't owe him anything anymore. He does not have right over anything anymore because he stepped out. He's getting it outside. It should continue. But mind yours. But anyways, I am done. Thank you.
I
Space,
have a
can
I have a
I ask
real life story.
can I ask her a question?
Concluded. Honey, you can maybe add that to your submission. She just did
Okay,
hers.
okay then. Okay then.
Honey, go ahead and do your submission. Then move to another person. Yeah.
All right. Thank you for giving me the time. I'm so tired. I'm falling asleep though, but I'll try. Celibacy in marriage. Is this celibacy we're talking about or promiscuity?
We are still on promiscuity. Huh?
Oh,
So
okay.
we
I
are
saw
bringing,
celibacy.
yes, we are bringing solution now. Mm.
Oh, okay. So which one am I speaking to?
All of them. Gather them, yeah. Talk
Okay.
together.
Promiscuity actually. What was the question on promiscuity? If it was the cause of
Yeah, HIV, yes, we are still on
yeah,
that.
the cause of yeah, I will go with that. That's the that's the mainstream because most doctors will even tell you that abstinence is the way to go. I say that because even when we saw the data that's flying around, the increments, how the astronomical increase is going in Nigeria, it has never been like that before. So, and then we also looking at what are the causalities, what are the enabling factors. The economy is not good. That's not an excuse. But then again, it's not an excuse, but still it's enabling. People tend to find a lifestyle or maybe a way out, if not even a lifestyle. We hear hookup these days. There are things that have been frowned upon. You would know growing up, the red light zone, prostitutes standing by the street, some of them living in a house, the body house, and then people go in and out there. They are frowned upon by the society. The society was kind of cleansed at that time. But these days, these things are now fun. It's kind of transactional. People don't even date anymore. You meet people, the next thing is come to my house. And back in the days, you know how long you chase a woman before those days there were not even a GSM and all that, no phone. Some girls don't even have phones, so you don't even see them to corner them around to begin to
Love,
do
love
anything.
letters.
Yeah, the era of love letters, you know. So, and then even if they catch you with love letter, you're even in trouble. So, but now things have turned around. I had someone saying recently that the young boys these days are even the one that are well behaved, the Gen Zs, like they don't even kind of get into smacks as much as the girls, that the girls are the problem. I was like, what? How can you say that? He said he has his data. He knows I should look into the society and see what is happening. I disagree with that. But then what I'm saying is like the new turnout of events, these things are the enabling factors. When people are hungry in the society and they want to eat, when parents are weak from reprimanding or from reproaching their kids, nobody even questions you if you come back home with two handbags, or maybe bringing food home, or maybe cars dropping you in front of the house. They don't even question you and say, who is that guy? So they just grab what you can bring. Everybody's going for what they can get. And that is one of the functions of poverty. So these are the enabling factors because it's not everybody that can afford smacks. You have to have money to entice someone. I don't see poor people who don't have money unless they're being graped. And that also happens a lot. I give an example. I lived in South Africa. The high case there was coming from smacks. Even he has political approach and also break and enter. People will just break into your house. You never know. Random people will come and grape a girl, and these things are coming from idleness, drunkenness, and then I'm also looking at the xenophobic um, um, displacements happening in South Africa now. So that would be like a blast of hives, like angry bees coming into the society. Most of the Nigerians coming back home, I don't know what the Ministry of Health have done on the borders, trying to check them. Did they kind of keep them on quarantine? Because this kind of pandemic, people know the high rate in South Africa. The Ghanaians are going home, the Sierra Leoneans are going home, all the foreigners. I think June 30, that was yesterday, was the deadline they gave people. So you can see them out in the street already chasing people home. They really meant business. You're now seeing the numbers you've not seen before. And people are leaving. Where are they going to? They're going home. Are they not going to get it up one day? Are they not going to try to put it somewhere? How were these people checked? These people are people that were not living with us. They're coming in from a different environment. When COVID broke out, the government had policies, the way to check these things. This is what Tinubu's government didn't do. I didn't hear people raising that alarm. People are busy with 2027 elections. And the numbers of HIV cases are going up. In South Africa, actually, there's a program called First Start, Head Start. You see, before you even do, it's recommended, if you get a girlfriend, you go for a test. It was that bad. And then they advise you to stay with your partner. And if you're staying with your partner, you make sure that you people live together. So coexisting is allowed so that you can know that you are clean, she is clean. You can have as many as number of smacks you want, knowing that you people are living together. You know when this person goes to work, and they know how many hours they're working. You go pick them up, or maybe they know when they're coming home. If they don't come home, is a good reason to leave. It's a good reason to go celibate too. Just like we are seeing the recommendation these days. So things like this are they come recommended in South Africa. So when people look at the situations the way it was going, they started telling people, try to find a partner that is clean and live together. That way, because government was even shedding tears, begging people, if you must go for test, then live together. Do it as much as you can. But when it's coming to Nigeria, Nigerians don't even have the clue. And we always catch the cruise. We play with a lot of things. How do we do? That's the situation. We're talking to solutions now. Going celibate, is that the only solution? When people go out to drink and then they start cheating, let's look at it this way. We know that this thing will break marriage, but the thing is this: when you go into marriage, it is assumed that you must have done your time. You go to marriage, stay with your wife. If you start cheating, your wife is already pissed off that she doesn't even have to go out as much as you can. At least I'm talking about Nigeria, and I'm not talking about the West. So when you come back home, she makes food. She doesn't know what you've done there. And then what if she catches you now cheating and says she's going to close her legs? And then you start saying, why? This is something that hold marriage together. But were you doing something that hold marriage together out there? Did she start closing her legs because she wants to close her legs? It's because she wants to live. Because she cherishes her life. The right to life is precious. And when you were also talking about these things affecting the kids, you also look at what you're doing out there. Did you think about your kids? And then what if we're even talking about infections, we're even talking about, we didn't even talk about pregnancy. What if you go out there and make another woman pregnant? And then you have a wife, and then you have a child outside your marriage. So I think I'm a guy, I'm not really maybe trying to talk down on the guys, and I'm not rendering any apology. If anybody that knows me know I speak to my conviction all the time. But the thing is this: if the women have a good point in any conversation, please try to uphold it and look at it, and just take 2 steps backwards. Look at it twice and see if they have a point, because she doesn't get to see a lot of her friends. Maybe I'm talking about Nigeria, and maybe she goes to the salon to do her hair, she goes to the market. She doesn't even police you around. She catches you is by chance, and then she tries to leave, and then you angry that the marriage is going to break down. So when we look at all these things, like from a holistic point of view, my own bigger problem is this xenophobic displacement in South Africa. I'm really scared. I lived there. When I saw that thing happening, trust me, I know it was a red flag. That's all I have to say. Thank you. I want to sleep.
Mr. Honey, thank you so much. Any question, any reaction, please?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I have a
Greetings.
question and also a reaction.
All right, Snoop. Any other person, question or reaction for the last speaker, please? All right, Snoop, go ahead.
Question is, yeah, you spoke very well. I'm very impressed. I can say I'm impressed with your submission. But my first question is regarding the celibacy. Would you also advise a man in a marriage whose wife is cheating on him and is aware to still stay in the marriage and practice celibacy? Would you also advise the man in that situation too? That's my first question. So I want you to answer the first before I go to the second one.
Um, I hear what you're asking me. Let me tell you, Snoop. You know, I had this thing when I was growing up. Like, if I know that somebody has slept with a woman and is somebody that I know, I won't even go to toast that woman. And if we are going out and then I figure out that maybe something happened, that is it for me. And I have this hardcore principle that way. Trust me. So my answer is yes. If you're cheating on me and you're my wife and I'm not cheating on you, why would you do that? Why would you do something I'm not doing? And you want me, like, first of all, how is it even gonna happen? You will lie down and I will lie next to you and, like, seriously? No. I mean, it's gonna take us time. Maybe I don't know. If you, I don't know how. In fact, I don't know how to proceed. I'm probably gonna leave you, and trust me, that would be a very big crack in that marriage. It's a big deal. Yeah, children are involved. I wanted to ask the other speaker. I don't know her name. The lady, I think she has British accent. I've forgotten her name. She just left. I wanted to ask her, in the course of that celibacy, is there a time she will have a rethink and turn around and come back? And let me tell you something. I don't know how people think. If somebody cheats on you and you know, according to your question, and you know, even if you have a forgiving heart and then you come around with that person, would you also agree with me that that marriage will not be the same again, no matter what? Would you agree with me that let's say the woman cried and cried and cried and say this and all that. And remember again, cheating doesn't happen once. It's a process. It has a pattern. It's a repeated practice. And when you've done it, and because if I didn't catch you, you wouldn't beg, you wouldn't cry, you wouldn't bring all those sentiments. And then you did that, and then you come around to beg, and then let's say I forgive you. You think you and I will be as good as before? No. I may not have any other anger, but then the attention, every other thing I felt has been tampered with. And it's not my fault because I don't know how to bring it back. You took it away by yourself and destroyed it. And certain things are irreplaceable. You can just maybe have the sex with the person, but it will just be like random. I mean, I don't know. It's even like punishment to a man that kind of is clean and is trusting and is loyal. So when people come and talk about marriage and they say some kind of things, some people say they are feminist, they say some kind of things, I look at them, just like what JSpace said, these things are not practicable. They just say leave, they just, no. There are certain things that you cannot do. You cannot cheat on a man or cheat on a woman. Cheating is painful, bro. It is. Especially in marriage when you are confined. Just like you're in a confined space. Do you know how many people got into marriage and they became quiet? Maybe they used to be high flyers. They pruned their wings. Somebody used to drink beer, used to go to club, used to hang out with friends, do all these things. They will cut it off all because of marriage. They will pursue all their pretty girls and marry one. And then that one start cheating on them. Where do you want him to go? Like, how does he proceed? So these things are delicate, bro. Like, I'm speaking personally. I'm going to speak for another person because he asked me a direct question. So I spoke
So
to
are
his
you
name.
staying? Are you staying? Because I've not gotten a yes. I've not gotten the
No, I
answer
said
yet.
no. I answered you earlier before I started talking. I said for me it's a no.
Okay. So you will leave immediately.
Even if I don't leave, I will not touch you.
So you find out that it is the best option. But now let me now take you back why I asked that question. I have a true life story
Yeah.
of someone that decided to remain celibate in his marriage. And eventually they were not having smack. But the virus was contracted by other means. The kids were playing with a needle used, and accidentally it pierced one of them.
Sorry, no, it's
And
not.
when
Are
they
you still a question?
no, I'm just making
A
a
reaction.
reference. Yes, a reaction to based on what he said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So regarding to that, I find out that there are other ways you can actually contract that virus in that setting where two of you are living together, where there is no smack involved. And I've come to realize that people always go with this saying, one thing shall buy a man. You understand? And that is based on the ignorance we are talking about. These figures that are
Trust
put
me, don't
out
listen.
here,
Don't listen to those kind of people. They're very
yeah,
careless people.
of course, this figure that
It's
is
always the men now. They're always the one.
so it's always the men. I don't want to look like a gender stuff here, but if you look at this figure now, statically, you find out that some states are higher than some states. Even we know that some states are more populated, some states are even more promiscuous than the states that are in the higher ranking. So what do you think might be affecting this figure? It does not only boil down on promiscuity. I'll rest my case till I drop my submission. Thank you.
Thank you
Yeah.
so
Oh,
much.
okay. Was there a question?
Yeah, you can react. Then we'll move to the next
Yeah.
speaker.
For me, I don't know how they gathered their data, but we know that Benue State has always been high. You know, they keep saying Benue State, Benue State. I think it's lifestyle most of the time. I think it's lifestyle. Maybe if they begin to say things like that in Edo State, no offense meant, I'm not kind of alluding to Edo people, you will know it's a lie, because even whatever thing Edo people do, they do it outside the country. But in the country, you know, within a climb, even in that South Africa, there are places that these cases, even in Cape Town, it's not as bad as in Soweto. It's not as bad as like in Pietermaritzburg. It's not as bad as when you begin to go to East London, Durban, KwaZulu-Natal. You know, it's not. There are certain enclaves where you have more of white population, like in Stellenbosch. You don't get where as you go. It's just like, for example, in New York, in Canada, there's a particular zone, there's a particular street in Lagos they will tell you don't go to. People living in Surulere, they know the bad spots. So this is how these things are.
You mentioned the
So
street so that we will save guide our viewers, please.
Winson Street by Lawasi. Continue.
you know what I mean. So there are places that will tell you don't go after 6 p.m. No matter how armed you are, don't even try. Don't go there. So
Elegba. Continue.
you know what I'm talking about. And the way they say make sure you go in company of people. Or my advice is don't go at all. Once it's like 4 p.m., start leaving that area, start coming home. They will even tell you if you can't move, find somewhere to sleep, then the next day you come. So this every country, every zone, every street, every state, every city, they have these things. So in South Africa is more in the locations where you have more of the black communities. And that begs the question, why? Is it their lifestyle? Is it that they are being targeted? Because there's also a conspiracy theory that in South Africa, that not like in South Africa, I was told, don't get government condom. Like if government is giving you condom, don't even touch it. Go to the pharmacy and buy. Because they believe that government, they kind of put things in the condom that infects them. And they believe strongly in these things. They're giving you proof.
How
They will say,
possible is that, honey?
I didn't try,
To
but
ask Abimama. Abimama will tell us.
you know how they
She's
say to before warm to before warm is to before armed. When somebody says, "Don't touch that thing," don't touch that thing, don't touch it. Will you go and test? I will not. And you see people doing it, they don't. See, when you come to people's country and there's a way they live, you don't call them foolish people if they kind of avoiding certain things. You just watch them. They say stranger wey no ask road, they enter juju man house. You know? So if you watch them the way they're doing their thing, you also do their thing that because they know that climb, they know how they're living. They don't trust white people in their country. They don't forget all these things that's happening. They're chasing away foreigners. If you go deeper, they don't trust them. They
Now you
don't.
need
They,
to wrap it. I can't wait to hear from
yeah,
Abby Mama.
I'm okay. I'm even about to sleep.
No, don't sleep. Oh, let's hear from Abby Mama. You
Okay,
see,
okay. Pass the mic.
yes. Abby, over to you, Queen.
Ah, the things I've heard this morning, people make me laugh. which one, which one are you people living in? It's just TikTok. You'll be coming to listen to things and just go with them. You don't Google, you don't watch news, you don't talk to your doctor, you don't have doctors you talk to. Like, Jesus Christ. Anyway, let me start with the celibacy one. I've never had such thing in marriage as celibacy. You understand? In as much as someone is cheating on you and you don't want to leave, at that point you are more like on the downside. It's not even about the examples you guys gave. Oh, we have houses together, blah blah blah. If you want to make something happen, you're done with it. You make it happen. So all these people that they come and give excuses. I know there is some process that people go through, but in the end, if example you're doing that based on the disease, let's use the disease itself, that you're staying away from him based on that. Like I don't know if it was Snoop G said, why would you want to put yourself in that position, including your children? Like, how much do you even love yourself? Like, people need to start loving yourselves. You understand? Because the so-called children you're trying to protect, or the finances, or kiniko, they're all these things. They're gonna you can buy and leave them, and in the long run they won't even make sense. Because if your kids are seeing you guys living like that, what are you even teaching your kids? That you can tolerate a cheating man and just stay there just because of, like, if you have a girl child, even a boy child, what will they say? The fact that you are even giving him, that's more like you are giving him even the green light. Oh, you can continue going to do whatever you're doing. Me, I'll just stay in the house and do, and you yourself doing the celibacy. Konji don't catch you as a married woman. Konji don't catch you. Like, come on, guys. Let's be speaking some reality in these things, not just fictions. Because even movies, they don't do this. Because even this recent movie, the polygamous, the one we want to use as example, they were still knocking each other. As much as she was angry, she could see the man doing all those things. But the minute the man comes in, they were still knocking. To a point where she gave up, to a point where she gave him that green light of saying, okay, fine, if you want this, go and marry her. And then if you look at the other woman, the third woman, who she was the original second wife, the one in Soweto. What was she doing? Was she not cheating with small boys? So immediately you know that your man is cheating. There's an anger that can come in, and it's even as much as you want to keep yourself, but the fact that you know that my man is going out there and do whatever he wants to do, you also sometimes, as a woman, you want to revenge. Even as a man, you want to revenge. Not even revenging as in the sense of it's hurting you, but konji, and you also, you have feelings. You also want to go and feel something, because at that point, if the man accepts it, he'll be just looking at, or he's not even accepting it because he wants to accept it. He'll just be looking at you and be like, look at this one. So that atmosphere of now looking at each other as if you're brother and sister in the house, it will make you feel somehow. You now want to have a work husband. You go to work and another man is looking at you, admiring you. Before you know it, you started a relationship. What is that marriage even becoming? In the name of syllabus. That thing in a marriage, it can never happen. It's a lie. It can happen for a short period of time, but in the long run, it can never be something that is going to be healthy, even for your sake, for the kids' sake, and for the so-called marriage itself. Even the institution of marriage, it can never happen. I don't think it's even allowed. And then coming to the disease now, I'm just here in South Africa. The disease is everywhere. It's even at first, when it first came out, as you're saying, in the 80s or whatever, yes, it did spread a lot in Southern Africa. Now, if you go in West Africa, it's just that there are certain things that I came to also realize that West Africans, you don't like to speak about. There's so many things that West Africans, they don't like to speak about, or if they speak about it, it's more on the side of polygamy by nature. Oh, it's not in our tradition. Oh, it's not us. It's this, it's that. There's always some little excuses, but it's a known fact if you go deep into it. If you Google it, if you go into the healthy, whatever, all these people that they look into these kind of things, when you look into it, you see that it's even worse there. And the reason why it's worse, because it's not talked about. You people are not preaching about it, are not telling these women that there is a disease. This is your man, this is your men you are allowing to go and knock every Jack and Jill out there. They are going to bring diseases to you. And a lot of people are buying because of it unknowingly. It seemed like what was this thing, COVID, when it came? A lot of people were in denial, no? A lot of people were in denial. A lot of people were buying. Ebola it was the same thing. And now also, earlier I was hearing you guys saying that people should sustain, blah blah blah. All these things again, for me, they're just fiction. I'm not saying that it's not a done thing, but it's more like a personal thing. But preaching it out there, like here in the UK, there is no such thing as, oh, sustain. They will literally tell you and advise you from that the reality of it. Now they even tell you that it's not even as deadly as it was before. There was a time I went for a conference. They were talking about the time they started introducing this PrEP.
Thank you.
The time they were introducing the PrEP, I went to, there was a conference I went, because me, I'm always interested in these things. I don't like to be ignorant when it comes to healthy things and things that need to be known. I don't want TikTok people to be here telling me lies. Yeah, one of the things they were talking about is how important it is for people to actually be getting PrEP. And how it's even being spread a lot in this Europe is because of these gays, men especially, because most of these gays, they're doing both. They're doing both men and females. Yes. And it's common now, even in our black community, Africans, is common. Gays in Europe, Africans, hey, is common. Before it was more like a Oibo thing. Now it's in the black community, especially Africans. And most of them, because we are not embracing them or we are not accepting them, they're hiding it. Married men are gays. A lot of married men in this Europe, they are gays, and they're doing both sides. And women are innocently catching it. So they're always advising everywhere. It's when you go to these NHS places, you will find people talking about it. There are flyers, information about it, about this PrEP. I don't know if it's known worldwide, especially like in Africa, where that you take it and you don't catch it. I don't know. I think Dr. Snoop G will talk about it more, because I overheard him earlier. He mentioned it. There's the PrEP, and then and also the men or people who know that they have it. I think there's also some kind of injection that they take so that they should not spread it. That again, it needs to be told. We need to be telling our people to get this, whether it's a vaccine or whatever it is. They need to get it, because in as much as you know that you have it, it's not even just for you not spreading it, but it's also for your own good, because I think it reduces some kind of level of you being sick in your system. I'm not a doctor. I'm just saying based on the conferences I hear. So I can't exactly pinpoint. But Snoop G, as you are hearing me like this, you can be taking notes and then clarify on what I'm saying in the medical field way. But yeah, that's it is. Nowadays, we're living in a world where this so-called substance or this so-called celibacy is one out of not even out of 10. It's 1 out of maybe 50. Because even young children nowadays, just to have phones, it's risky to give a child of 10 years old a cell phone. Because the minute the phone just opens like this, YouTube, things, TikTok, whatever, people are knocking this TikTok, people are knocking left, right, center. So imagine a child, and these children of nowadays, they're curious. They want, as much as you want, we can lie to ourselves, heaven and earth, that I'm gonna raise my children in somewhere, somehow. But that the reality is,
to be wrapping up. Your time is up.
oh sorry, yeah, the reality is it is happening. It is happening. So if we want to preach on a larger scale, as much as we want to say let's raise our kids in this way, but please, there's also these other alternatives, and those other alternatives, it's not like it's a bad thing. That's how Oibos, they'll be living longer than us, because we think like just taking this kind of pills, it will make us, I don't know, feel somehow or do what or whatever, and yet you're dying inside. You see, Oibos, they have these diseases, but they are living long.
Abby, can you hear me? Is my voice so low, guys? Abby, can you hear me? Say on a live stream, we love Tito Shop. Say we love Tito Shop.
I thought I said buying. Oh, sorry.
You use the D word.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So
Say I love
you
TikTok
understand.
Shop. Say I
We
love
love TikTok Shop. I love TikTok Shop. Yeah. So that's my point anyway. That when we're in, especially us that we're in diaspora, if we're in the medical field, the minute we hear about these things, we learn about these things, please, let's try to preach it back to our countries, back home. Let's try to be, going back to give back. Not just be staying here and be coming to TikTok and preaching and banging each other head. You say this, I say that. Who is more intelligent? No, you are not a doctor. Let me see who gets certificate. Like for who? For what? Let's put in that work the way these Oibos are doing. Like I said, this medication has been existing for years, but if you go to Africa, some people, they don't even know it too. They've never heard of it, and people are buying every day.
Abby, your time is up, Mama. Thank you so much. You spoke really well. When it comes to that celibacy in marriage, that is where I disagree with your submission. But let's take questions and reaction.
I have a question and reaction.
Okay. Dr. Gold have a reaction.
Yeah, I have a reaction.
I've written on the comment section that I have a question since. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Ugochinya, you have questions?
Yeah, it's on the comment section. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a reaction.
All right, sir. Go ahead, Mr. Ugochinya. Your question first.
Okay. ABS Mama, I've been anticipating to hear you speak since, and when you came up, you first of all, you had to water down what people were saying before. So I had envisaged to hear more from you, but I'm struggling to at least take away 2 moral lessons from what you've just said. And I would like you to, in a very short theme or in a very short statement or sentence, please give us just 2 solutions to the problem. Thank you. As regards to promiscuity as the root cause of HIV. Thank you very much. God bless.
Like I said, because I was just touching, so many things were being spoken about, so I was just touching based on what people spoke, the celibacy and the disease itself. You understand? So basically, I said that in as much as we want to say that this is the root cause of HIV, what's the solution? We cannot just say, okay, this is the root cause of it. We always have to look at the solution, and obviously the solution. That's when I think the celibacy came in, which I disagree that it can never happen for a long run. So and then there's other solution, which is the medication. There are marriages that I know that one partner is HIV positive and the other one is negative, and because they the other partner is taking medication, they're doing the ta-ta-ta, and because of the medication is working and they're following the rules, the other person is not contracting it. Even kids are being born in those kind of relationship. Like I said, the doctor is here. I'm sure he can say something towards it. But I'm speaking based on generally things that are happening out there. So we
Yeah,
cannot just be looking at the
I
cause of it
under
and how we
I,
can.
I understand you, but my question is centered in the before, not aftermath, the contract. I mean the before.
The before. Yeah, the before, that's what I'm saying, that we cannot dance around it because people are knocking every day, left, right, center. I don't like to speak about fantasies or things that are not reality. I speak on reality. That I gave an example that even just phones, if I buy a phone and give a 10-year-old, I'm putting that child at risk, because the minute you just open this phone, there's so many things that the child can interact with while I'm busy at work.
But
And this
Abby,
world we are living in.
I'm not
Mr.
confused though.
Ugochini, I'm sorry, please. I want to answer one question before you carry on. So, Abby, is there no way as a mother you can maybe set the phone on what your children should see, on what they should watch and all that? Is it not possible?
Of Of course, we do that. That's what I'm saying. That in as much as we try our very best, I'm not saying those things we are not doing. Those are obvious. What we're trying to, I don't like to talk about obvious. As a parent, me myself, or any other parent, as long as you are a good parent, there is no way you don't go to the high hills, all the way to the top of Kilimanjaro, to make sure that you are raising your child perfectly well. But I'm not going to say that as I'm going to that Kilimanjaro, dragging my child up there, I'm not going to meet storms and stones and heavy stuff coming towards me while I'm raising that my child. So what am I going to do while I'm raising that my child? How am I going to also try to make my child understand, like, in as much as I'm trying my best to raise you up to here, but there are certain things like the CDs, the protections, and then obviously if worst come to the worst, I have to talk about the pews. That is the aftermath, but that is the reality, the world we are living in. You understand? So
Okay, Abby.
like I said, that in as much as we are trying our very best to raise our children, but we have to look at the world we are living in today. There is no way I can sit down here and lie to myself that my child is going. Sometimes it's not even about my child. The other person that my child is involved in, how is the other person protecting themselves? You understand? And I'm talking about teenagers. I'm talking about, because me, I spoke about older kids because my kids are older. They're past even teenagers.
Abby,
So
Abby,
now, for people
let's
who are still in raising these younger kids of, So, but that's just the reality of things.
Abby, let's not bore the panel. And my question was coming from the way you started, but I think you didn't still answer my question. So we'll just leave it here so other people can contribute or make their reactions. Thank you. God bless.
All right, thank you. Do you have a reaction, Mr. Ugochini, to the question that you asked?
I don't have. I wanted her to clear me, but she couldn't. So let me wait.
All
I
right,
think I'm the
maybe you
next
can
person
add
to
that to
speak.
the
Yeah.
Yes, you are
Thank
the
you.
next. Go ahead. Snoop, your question, please.
Abe, you spoke very well. I'm impressed. You know, I don't like people speaking out of emotion. And you spoke very, very well. That shows the level of enlightening and information that you got. When I drop my submission, I'll be able to analyze different ways, methods where you can actually prevent or reduce the spread or transmission of this infection. But by the way, looking at this data here in Nigeria, would you say it is not statistically correct comparing to South Africa? Because you say something about in the South, it used to be higher. Now in the West, it is more. Do you think that this data is lower or is not even, people are not even going to check to know their status? Or what do you think? Do you think it's accurate, or do you think comparing to South Africa, it is nothing to write home about? What do you think?
Yeah, definitely. And I'm saying this based on the fact that I lived in West Africa more than in Southern Africa. Yeah, share you get. And I'll give one other good example. I'll leave Nigeria on the side. I've lived in a country called Gambia. As it is a very small country, the population is like 1 point something million, yeah. And I have a very close family friend that she's a doctor and she's into that side where the spreading of all these diseases. And when she comes back home, and when we're talking about this, because all these kind of things also, I like to learn about them because I'm from Southern Africa and I know how much it whipped generations. You understand? I know how much this disease, it took a lot of people in a particular years, like we all know. So I'm always wondering, like, how come in West Africa it did not catch you guys to this extent? And when I come to understand, and these are the things they talk about, that number one is the data. Number two is the confidence thing that, okay, it's just in Southern Africa. Like now, the way this other guy was speaking about South Africa. Oh, when you go to Soweto, when you go to this, when you go to that. Are you not telling me when you go to Lagos, you go to this, you go to this, you're not going to find it? All these theories you're talking about, don't you get them in Nigeria? You'll find it that you don't get them in Nigeria. Why? It's that confidence that because it did not spread that much in your side, so everyone is just so relaxed and you don't talk about it. But now when you go to the actual hospitals and the actual people that are dealing with it, asking them one by one, you'll be shocked. Most of them, they're even in tears because every day, if they're running the checks on people coming in with so-called malaria, and then when they measure them or they do the test, they'll find that it's not even malaria, it's HIV/AIDS. But all along, they've been years and years, they'll just be saying, oh, it's malaria, or they'll say juju, or they'll say this and that. You understand? So yes, when you look at the actual data thing, it's more like in West Africa, that relaxation of saying, oh, us is not spread that much. So people, they don't have that knowledge. Well, in Southern Africa, it's more like it's since, like even our kids that we are raising now, it's been since, because some of our grandparents passed away because of it. So it's like in our system, we already know that this thing is there. So we're always protecting it. We're always talking about it. We're always warning our children. While in your sides, how many parents are actually sitting down and talking to their kids about it? So you understand what I'm saying? I hope I'm making sense.
Making more sense. I'll get to the reason why I asked that question, because a lot of people still don't know their status. Even among us in this platform, people don't even go down to check. I've been asked when was the last time you checked. Most people are not fully aware. But that is by the way.
Exactly.
The second question is, why do you think that celibate cannot be possible in marriage? What are your strong reasons? And you say something about Konji. Are you trying to say that a woman cannot be celibate at all in the marriage, or the man cannot be celibate at all? Are you trying to say it is impossible for it to occur? Because I'm trying to say people have been preaching that it is possible. Rather than living, you can do it. My sister, can you tell the whole community that it is impossible or it is possible?
For me, I'll say the chances are very slim in marriage, because don't forget, marriage is something that two people have come to agree, and one of the agreements is ta, and it's something that it's a continuously thing. So the body also is already used of that thing. So as now you are living in the house every day, then something happens. Of course, feelings die. I understand that. But then now I'm looking at, if example, feelings die, you move out. Your body also gets used. You've moved out of the house. You are a single person. You are now concentrating on building your life, taking care of the kids, whatever it is, job, whatever. Your system, your mind is out of it. But you're still living in the same system of what you went and vowed for. It's just because of that situation where you have that feeling that, oh, my partner cheated on me. It's more like a phase. that obviously down the line you can even start getting used of it, like, okay, my partner has got a girlfriend, or maybe that at that point you can even accept that girlfriend as, like I said, going to the movie, she accepted that, okay, she can be a second wife, because you are giving this man a green light to continue that relationship. It's different when you put your foot down and say, I don't want this, I'm not going to tolerate this, I want this thing to end. At that point, you have accepted that this man is going out there and he has a relationship. So down the line, it will become a normal thing, where maybe every 2 nights he goes and sleep out, then he comes back. You start seeing, because you've accepted it, you can't started seeing it as a normal thing. Before you know it, you're back together in the same bedroom, if you separated in different bedrooms. So chances are
Guys, we
very
need to
slim
tap.
to,
We need to tap. We need to tap, guys. I
yeah,
have a
chances are very slim for married people to be on celibate, unless they are separated. They're actually living in different homes, actually separated, not divorced but separated. That I can agree on, but not in the same house. It's more like a short period of time. Otherwise, that means one of the person, if it's the woman, I believe the woman is also finding a a boyfriend outside. What's his name again?
Abby, are you
Every
saying that
running,
is
running,
not
running to you. What's his name again?
Abby nah chike.
Exactly. That means
No, are you done with your question so I can answer this?
Done. I'm done.
All right,
Can I,
thank you so much.
yes, please, can I
Abby,
ask Abby one question, please?
Abby, let me ask you a question. Oh, Danny, go ahead.
Abby, I want you to tell me what you think about the displacement coming from xenophobia in South
Abby is
Africa
not South
currently.
African, no. Abby is not
Uh,
I
sis.
beg, I'm not
she
South
said,
African. No, I'm
but
South. I'm
She's
from
but
not.
Southern Africa.
She's
From
not.
Southern, but she's not South Africa.
She's not South
yeah,
African.
but the question, she can still answer me. She has the submission, so answer me. What do you think about that displacement? Like I call it blast of angry bees into the society. They're coming with a sting. What do you think? Like people, the borders are open,
So
they're chasing people away from Ghana, from Gambia, Nigerians are coming home. What do you think? Looking at the
So
topic.
my take personally, this thing has been going on for years. Yeah, this is not the first time. I think it's gone out of control now because of social media. As we are neighboring countries, I'm from Zambia. I'm a mixed Zambia and Malawi, so we're literally neighboring countries. Zimbabwe, neighboring countries, and they've done this thing before in the maybe 1993s, like maybe 10, 20 years ago. They've done it before. So for some of us, we're not surprised, you understand? And we know in history of South Africa, for me personally, I say South Africans are animals, like they are wild animals, because even within themselves, they fight to pie each other, all the way from Mandela's time, as we all know, if you know the history of South Africa. So for them to do it to foreigners, me personally, I don't find it as a certain thing. All I'm saying is, my country people, our countries, we need to do better. We need to make South Africa on its own, as it is down there on its own. Let's put a big wall and say these are South Africans. Let's leave them, and then we should concentrate on our countries and do better. You understand? Because that's what they want. They want to be left off by themselves. Let's do that. Let's leave them on their own. Same like British, they remove themselves from EU. Who is suffering? Are they not
All
trying to
right.
go back now?
No,
So it's the
that's not
same
my
thing. South
question,
Africa,
though.
they don't want to be part
That,
of.
that's not my
Honey,
question. My question
honey,
is that they're
if she's
chasing
not getting your question,
Biko,
you can
Biko,
turn it to
Biko,
a
Alright, the
reaction
question
Biko,
is
to
one,
out of
all your
one.
topic. Now. You're
comments.
out of line.
It's not out of topic. Please let me do
Yeah,
it. It's not
honey, they are not getting your point, right? So you
my
can turn
point.
it to a
Let me
reaction. Let's understand,
Okay.
okay?
But
Yeah, we understand.
ST, don't tell me my question is out of topic. It's not. You don't even know what we're talking about before you go here.
All right. Let's so I'm going back to that celibacy, right? In marriage, Abby. You mentioned that you should be your if the woman, maybe any other, it could be the woman or the man that is how will I put it, weaponizing tatata, right? If the woman is doing it or the man, and you said the kids are even, they will be suffering. So how is tatata, me weaponizing tatata, if I have a husband, how am I suffering my kids from that? Your response, yeah.
Okay, so tatata plays a role in marriage where it's more like affection to each other. You understand? That's those smiles, those touching each other, and these are the things that are actually plays also a big role in raising children. Because once your kids are seeing all these kind of things, that's when your children also they pick up on these things as they grow up, and now them also they take it to a point where they also become like that, you know,
Tatata,
reporting
tatata,
it.
Abby, tatata,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
weaponizing
It's
tatata.
not just
How
the
is
act now, just space. It's not just the bola and thing entering each other. That starts from the kissing in the kitchen. My husband comes in, taps my back, touches me affectionately, kiss me. We talk nice things to each other. The way we look at each other, all those they're part of tatata now. Tatata is not just entering each other. So my point is like if you're raising kids in a place where there's no those affectionists, you're not being affection to each other. It's not healthy for the kids. And then the kids also as they're going, they pick up all these things, seeing their dad missing every 2 days, maybe he's going to sleep out every 2 days, 3 days, and seeing their mother accepting it. Again, it's affecting the children because now you're raising. What are you raising at that point when the kids are seeing those things? They're raising beasts because they're seeing how you are tolerating such things. That movie is saying it all now. The kids were seeing all those things. The mother accepting all those nonsense the husband was doing, and look at how those kids were turning up. So it affects the kids, yeah.
oh, okay. Thank you so much for your response. All right. Well, I grew up. I never saw my father touching my mom's butt that you said, knocking on the kitchen or doing all those things in the kitchen. And we grew up a bit. I don't know, Abby.
You never saw them giving themselves eye, that kind of eye, that
Never
romantic
see
look.
them. They call them. They call them only laugh while they see them laugh. But all those
Code now, now the
That
code we
laugh
dey
be the
talk about
problem. Now,
now.
if that laugh no dey, there is a wahala go dey.
I don't see them come the
Just
okay.
as I
That
understand what
laugh
you're
na
saying.
product of
Yes,
serious
now
tatata.
you'll be wondering when we say when new people say, oh, Nigerian men are not romantic. These are the issues now.
Who told you
This
that?
is where it all it starts from.
All right, let's go for the reactions. Mr. Honey, you can go ahead and do your reaction. Let's know where you're coming from. That question.
So my reaction for people who didn't know where we started, we were talking about promiscuity. That's people being promiscuous if it's the cause of HIV. And I was particularly concerned about the displacements in South Africa because I know that in Africa, looking at the statistics we're having in Nigeria, it was not like that before. Everybody knows where these things were before. So now, when South Africa started their xenophobia, displacing people time and time again, like if it didn't happen in 2019, it would have been 2016, now 2024, 2026. These people are coming home. Don't hold me to my words. But still, South Africans say that Nigerians are taking their jobs, but they are giving them jobs. And the jobs, that's the result we're seeing there. So that's what I was asking Abby, because he spoke to celibacy, he spoke to her knowledge of the drugs and other things. So I wanted her to see that displacement and what impact those things can cause given the disease we're talking about. She also agrees that it is prevalent in South Africa also. And if you didn't live there, I did. They are your neighbors. You're from Malawi. So we know what we're talking about here. We know what happens in Tueto. We know what happens in some of the Kayalisha, Kayamandi, all those locations. We know. We know the numbers in Durban, Pietermaritzburg, as opposed to Cape Town. So all these things, what are they bringing home? Maybe some Malawians are also going home. People are going home to Zambia. What do you think? That was my question.
Honey badge. And I get you, honey badge. So, are you trying
We
to say that
understand now.
those people
They
that
are
are coming
bringing,
back, are they bringing HIV to our
yes,
country?
Of
yes, that's
course.
his point.
Of course.
That's his point.
That's my point, bro.
They
That's
are
my
bringing
point.
it back home.
They
Okay.
gave them job. They said they're taking their
Let
job
us
and they gave
just
them
go to
jobs.
airport and start testing them like COVID.
All right. Let's move to the next reaction.
Exactly. And I said that they should quarantine them. Now you're making my point, Abby. Now you understand what I'm talking about. They should have quarantined them, test them, put them aside for a while. Anyways, I don't know. Let another person speak.
All right. Let's go for the next reaction. And yeah, the question that I asked you, Abby, me, if I'm practicing the celibacy in marriage, I am protecting myself too. I'm protecting myself from the nonsense, the BS that the man might bring home. I'm protecting my kids. I'm protecting myself by I will stay longer, live longer, more healthier for my kids, and I'm protecting myself and I'm protecting my kids. I just want to be there in that marriage because we come here on this platform, we see a lot of people bash single mothers. They bash single mothers. They're not doing well. They are not raising boy child to be a man, to become a man, and there's nothing like a man, a mother and a father to be in a family is the best to raise kids together. So if and we preach about living, go, live, just divorce the person. That living for me is not realistic. A lot of people are there, they are not living. So for your kids to be in that for you to have your husband or your wife, for you guys to raise kids together, you need each other to be in that, even if it's being that practicing the celibacy in marriage, just for your kids. That is my point, and I'm protecting myself and my children. That was why I asked you that question, Abby. Let's move to the next reaction. Dr. Gold, but it's your opinion, Abby. I respect your opinion. Dr. Good, are you there? Your reaction,
Yeah, good
please.
morning, everyone. And the speaker, I want to give the speaker a very big thumbs up. I don't know if she's in healthcare, but she just mentioned that she's not a doctor. So, not being a doctor, and then you have this much information about this topic, I give you a very big thumbs up. And even more if you're not in healthcare at all. That's a very big one. So, looking at this topic, you say celibacy in marriage is a solution to all this infection here and there. If you have to practice celibacy in a marriage, in my opinion, it's no longer a marriage. You guys, if you want to practice what J Space just said, that maybe to raise the children or something, you are probably just co-parenting. There's something called co-parenting, right? So it's no longer a marriage. The solution to this thing, in my opinion, is faithfulness. If both of you can be faithful to each other, that will be the solution to the problem. Because if you look at even being promiscuous, promiscuity, the statistics even says that one out of about 1 out of 1,000, the real smacks, through the SIM one, or not people that use SIM two. So you understand? So it's about 1 in 1,000. So if that is the case, that means you will have to do it a couple of times, outside there before you carry something back home to your wife. You understand? So if you have done it to that extent that you have to carry something back home to your wife, then it's that's when I call it promiscuity. And I don't think celibacy is going to solve this. Is going to solve this problem being in marriage, because it's still a marriage, and you have to talk about it. So if you are going to be celibate, you're probably just just going to leave the marriage, and you guys will be co-parenting. That's my opinion.
Great point, but we are thinking about the kids' mental health. Thank you so much, Dr. Good. Next reaction, please.
Now, Onibaja, I'm sorry for speaking to you the manner I did. I'm very sorry. I didn't get your point correctly, but now I understand. So I'm very sorry. Now, on the topic proper, you say, talk about how do we curb the spread of the virus, especially here in Africa. I mean, I'll talk from where I stand. I'm in Benue. One of the challenges we have is that we lack of information. Information is a very, very serious problem in Nigeria. Do you know, as I speak to you today, just like she said, it will shock you that a lot of people do not know their status. And they are knocking raw. Honestly. They're knocking raw. Parents don't talk about it at home. They don't talk about it in church. They don't talk about it in workshop. Everybody just trying to run away from it. I'm an adult now. I don't remember the last time somebody even talked about it with me. Whether my parents, whether in church, whether neighborhood. As a matter of fact, my wife was the first person that took me to go and do HIV test. I'm serious. My own wife. When we wanted to get married, she drew me like this. She was the first person that drew me to hospital to go and do test. I was over 30 and I was knocking. So you see, education, we need to educate. It's supposed to be a mandatory education for our kids. That's one. Then the issue of celibacy in marriage. See, I don't think celibacy in marriage will actually work. Even though a lot of time people say, you can stay and not knock, but the truth is that your mental health will be messed up. Imagine waking up with a partner you are not knocking with. See, men naturally, if they are not knocking with you, see, they despise you. Let's be sincere. Let's look at a relationship where you just for a night, your man want to knock and you don't give him knock till the next morning. Look at the reaction they come up with in the morning. How much more the one that you have said you will not knock at all. Madam, that place in herself. Let's not deceive ourselves. It will be better for you to pack your bag and go.
All right.
Or you get silly.
Two.
Honestly. And that's my case.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Chris. Great reaction. Let's move to the Snoop G. Your reaction, please. Mr. Honey, let me borrow your box for some minutes, please.
Yeah, my reaction is still very simple that once celibacy is now introduced in a marriage, the marriage might not function properly because SMEC has remained the best bond that makes marriage work up to date. And in a case whereby you're not sure, maybe you are doubting, that is why you have to introduce this rapid diagnostic test whereby you currently check your status of your partner and yourself before and even after the smacking. There's also various forms of protection. You can decide to go physical by the use of material, mechanical, such as condom, Lasix, and other forms of protections. Then you can also decide to go on the oral medications, where we talk about the pre-prophylaxis, which is the PrEP, and also the post-prophylaxis, which is the PEP. And currently, right now, there are also new injectables which are not orally taken that can also be used for people that are still not convinced that their partner might be cheating. Because these days, you can never trust anybody. You can never trust anybody. I'll rest my case till when you get to my submission. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Great. All right, so we're going back to Abby. Guys, we need to take the lights to 40K. If we don't get to 40K lights, Abby will keep talking. So, Abby Mama, wrap up with the reactions that you got. Thank you. 40K will move, guys.
So yeah, a lot of people I think have said, the men especially, which I agree with, the syllabus, and also your reaction just based. You talk about you want to protect your kids, you want to protect yourself. Me personally, I have an auntie that went through someone that I've witnessed their divorce. Went through a divorce, and it was a good one, a good, as much as divorce is not good, but this one was a good one that I've witnessed. They shook hands, they signed the papers, and they have shared custody. You understand? And they do things together. Like Sundays, they have barbecues. The man comes to the house. He still does, like he left like he never left. He still does what needs to be done. And these are the things that's what we need to be encouraging people, that just because your relationship, you as husband and wife, did not work out, it doesn't mean that the kids should suffer. Again, all these things, I just hear them, some of this on TikTok, where we'll be like, oh, if you divorce, the children won't get affected, raising single children on their own. I just hear them on TikTok, because being nowadays, this 2026, most men I see, they're involved in their kids' lives. Because at this point, we all understood that if my parents failed me, at least let me not fail my children. And I see it also in most men that I see them, I surround myself with. Even in schools nowadays, you see a lot of men, husbands are the ones who are doing all these school runs, dropping off the kids and all that. Football nowadays, which man doesn't want to invest in their son for football? They'll take their children for football too. They are raising Mbappes. So as much as you and me did not work out in our relationship, I'll prefer we separate ourselves. If it's not working out, we are all happy. We're all doing our own things, but let's still have that agreement. Like, please, I beg you in Jesus' name, let's focus on raising our beautiful children. Have that conversation. As much as it is so bitter that you guys are separated, maybe the husband or you yourself have found another boyfriend. Let's understand, like, it's life. People can separate each other and find other relationship. It's okay, it's normal. We were not born together. That's because we said I do. It doesn't mean that we are doing together the rest of the life. We've tried, it did not work out. But now at the end, let's look at the deeper side of, we have kids together. So staying in a marriage that is not working out in the name of I want to celibacy or I want to protect myself, for me, that one, I don't think it's a reality thing. In fact, in that case, let's have that conversation. Let's sit down and talk about it and say, you know what, I love you so much, but I love our kids too much than ourselves, me being in this house or you being in this house. Because, like I said, in the long run, it's going to affect the kids. Those kids you're trying to protect, they are growing, they're seeing these things, and what do you think they're going to take out of it? Again, the disease part, the same. I'm laughing what Mr. Honeybuja just said of quarantine people. You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. Like I said, that you will you test these people. You'll find out maybe 5 of them are the only ones who have this disease. And then when you go now in your village and test even those grand women that they don't even go anywhere, they're just in the village, they have more of this disease than these people you're afraid of. You'll be shocked. That's what I'm saying. that we put our face somewhere where it is a known case just because it is known. South Africa is just known this disease is spread, but then we're not putting our eyes on where we are coming from. We are too relaxed that, oh no, this our town, it can never have this thing because us, we are safe. Oh, just because it's known to South Africa. So see, like I said, even these Oibos, as much as we are seeing them, you'll be shocked how much Oibos they have this disease, and yet it was known that Africans were the ones who have it. Or I think Oibos even have it more than us at this rate. And why? Because of these gay things. So sometimes, like I said, let's try to look at the bigger world, the bigger picture, and then work with that. Not just what we are hearing, or that what we are assuming, or that what we had 10 years ago, and we're just having that mindset. We're forgetting that we are revolving. We're now living in a different world. Things are happening fast, and we also need to be catching up fast. Otherwise, we'll continuously being laughed at with this. My own is with Oibos. They keep laughing at us, and we keep allowing them to laugh at us, which is a shame because we are more intelligent than them. Very smart people, Africans. But we always allow Oibos to walk all over us because I don't even know what is our problem, Sha. Yeah. So anyway, that's all I can say to this. A very good topic. Something that we hardly actually talk about. Like I said, personally, I've been in West Africa, Gambia, Sierra Leone, Senegal. I hardly see meetings being commenced and talk about these things. This particular disease, you go Southern Africa, there's a whole lineup people talking about them. Our children, we tell them from day one, be careful, this disease is gonna eat you up. Sometimes even my kids, they'll be looking at me and laughing at me like, say you're too Africans for my likings. But that's just reality. As we know about it, we accept it. But I think West Africans, you're too relaxed. But like I said, if you guys start looking into it, you'll be surprised, you'll be shocked. Yeah. Dr. Terry, my favorite doctor.
You say your favorite traditional doctor. Thank you.
You be sangoma.
Oh, thank you.
You went?
Gravis is here. Gravis, did you send a request?
Let me drop for him. Angie K. I see you guys. You go. I see you guys.
I spoke to him
Let me
this
drop
morning.
for.
Yeah, Abby, you can drop for him. I'll bring you back, please. Gravis, how are you doing now?
Let me run away before Adifa comes and start giving me headache.
Atifa is even here. You know he's always changing his name. Gravis, how are you, my brother? Sorry, I'm eating again.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Hello, just face. Who is so
Gravis, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's on, so I'm not sure.
Your mic is really bad. No, my brother. Sorry. Sorry, my brother. Guys, you all remember Gravis, right?
Undo one ne.
The music is on.
Sorry, my brother. Sorry. No, I'm calling some people that say that if Gravis is here, I should get your call. You are not picking up. Yes, I can hear you. How is it going?
I've been able to make a purchase of about 6 bottles and they promised treatment. So my brother has want to buy more bottles. Um, can you record that in off?
I'm struggling to hear you, but it's fine. I don't want to
So
waste
I just
your
want
time.
to take this opportunity. I just I just want to take this opportunity to say thank you to everyone for the prayers, for the contributions. I want to thank everybody. Can you remove this blanket for me, the blankets? So yes, guys, I've started treatment. I'm getting better. Thank you guys for showing up and showing out. Thank you for your contributions. I'm very grateful. Extremely very grateful. Like love and very mercy. I didn't expect all of that. So I just want to say thank you. You know, and that's why I'm here. So
You're
um,
welcome. You're welcome. Guys, we are still raising fund for Quevis. Please, if you can help, no amount is too small. If you I'm still sharing the live. I have a lot of people so that whenever he's here I can share the live for them to come. But if you're here and you're still interested, want to help out Quevis, his account details is up there. His paper account is up there. I don't know if you guys can see the numbers. Please send whatever you have, even if it's 10,000, 50, 5,000, any amount that you have, please. It's gonna go a long way. It's gonna go a long way for his treatment. Please, guys, any way you can help, and you can go to his page. Give you a full information on everything that he's battling with. Go there, you open the GoFundMe, you can assist from the GoFundMe. You can please help anyhow you can, please. The details is up there, his account details is there. Just click on it and please help the brother. Let's save a life. Please, my people, we've been raising funds for him. Please, together we can do it and get him back on his feet. Please, guys. Any way you can
because like once I
any amount, no amount is too small, guys. Please, let's help keep the brother alive. Please, I'm begging you guys. We just came to appreciate the one that we've been doing, but please, guys, we need to do more. We need more fun on this that he's battling, guys. Please. I don't know if anybody have anything to say. Please unmute
thank
if
you
I
very
can.
much.
Quevi,
Yes.
all I want to say is get well soon, and I also want to encourage you that your condition is something that can be manageable and can be treatable.
Yeah, very,
And
very
I pray that God will touch everyone's heart here to show their own support, because you've been a very good brother in various platforms, for so many people you've spoken, you've educated. And all I can say that we wish you a quick recovery.
Thank you. Thank you very
Welcome.
much. Thank you very much. So
Um,
yes, he can really totally be
Provis,
treated, you know. Yeah.
Provis, I'm very sorry about what has happened. Be strong.
Thank you.
I would drive by National Hospital to see you. So I don't know how to get to where you are.
Okay, yeah. So if you come to the National
You
Hospital,
see, this is account
you
number,
might
is his
be
phone number. Ugochinyere. Anybody that wants to reach out to him, just add 0 to the numbers. You understand?
Okay, okay,
This
thank you.
account number is his phone number. You can reach him on this number on TikTok, and you can please, guys, anything you have. If you can, Mr. Ugochinyere, I would really love you to visit him if you can, please.
Yeah, I will do that on my way to my office now.
Like, yeah.
yes, Mr. Ogo, I'm at National Hospital. When you get here, I'm at the male medical ward. It's hospital. I'm at the male medical ward, so you can just drop by and say hi.
All
We've
right, I'll
commenced
do
the,
that.
yeah, we've commenced the human immunoglobulin. So you take one and take two saline waters every 18 hours. So I'm taking my second saline water, waiting for the second dose to start. So after 8 hours, I'll come and the second I'll be happy to receive you. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning.
Who is who is the neurologist that is looking up your case? Who is the neurologist?
I think his network
I
is bad.
know
Quick,
the
can you hear?
other difference.
It's bad.
I can hear you.
Which
I know
unit?
who exactly male medical ward. That is where I'm currently at. So I don't know who the neurologist is, but I know the other members of his team because the neurologist had usually is a consultant comes to the team. So I forgot to be, he must have introduced himself, but since I rarely scarcely see him. So I interface more with the other doctors in his team, Dr. Ifoma, Dr. Kochi, Dr. Fatima. Yeah, they've been very, very helpful, very supportive, very
Okay,
sweet.
no problem. Because
I've applied
we
for.
have 3 units in the neurology unit in National Hospital in Abuja, and most of them come at different hours and different days. So you cannot know all of them. There is no problem. It's well.
They came here also. Yeah, thank you. So I've applied for what's that thing called? Medical report. I think I'll have it by the end of today or tomorrow. So maybe those information will be there because Professor Lizzie has already asked me because she mentioned that she knows people here. And I think she must have also spoken to you because I noticed that yesterday they were really, really very sweet. They were really, really very, very uplifting, very nice. And then the physiotherapist he also around that yesterday. So for me, everything is going fine. So just smile. Yeah. So I ask you guys. I just say let me come and say hello and say thank you. Yeah.
Thank, thank you. Um,
Can you hear me? Hear me?
I can hear you, Cravis. Does there any other person have anything to say to him? Guys, we need to encourage him in this one. If you have his contact, you can let him know this and all that. And you can go to his page. The whole video is there. We help repost. You can help us and repost the videos. You can share, put the video out there. We are creating that awareness so that people can come and help. If you cannot assist, there is any way you can, please. If you're sharing, sending the video out to get to the people that can truly help, please help us. Help Crave. He really needs our help. He needs all the support that we can. Any way you can, please do help. His account number is there. If you click on his page, you get the full details.
Down,
It's
down.
okay. The account number up there is okay. His name is there, everything is there, the doctor's report, everything is on his page. You can please look out for that. And if you're in Abuja, please do well to visit. If you can visit him, please guys, look out for a brother. We need to save a life. You can visit, it will go a long way. If you can, please guys. Quavis, thank you so much. The Lord is your strength. Legit Queen, are you there? I don't know if you have anything to say before he drops. Prof Lizzie, are you there?
I'm here. Sorry, I'm in our HR,
Oh,
so
okay.
I couldn't talk immediately. They are speaking the language here. Okay, yes, I spoke with Quavis, and I think they've started the treatment since that day before yesterday. He's in male ward. I tried to get the name of the neurologist, the consultant, but he said he doesn't know the man's name, that when he gets the name, he'll send it to me. That was yesterday, but I think he has not got the name. But he's being attended to by the residents, the senior registrars, and all. I think he's responding, but the leg is still very weak. He cannot stand or walk with it, and the hand too. But the good thing is that it didn't affect his speech or his breathing. So that's a good thing. So I think he's responding. And also, he said they will start physiotherapy. And the physiotherapists have come to see him. He's doing well. I shared it. He sent me a video. I shared it among some groups. So they ejected me. They ejected me from some groups because I shared his this thing. And then one guy said, is it
Because
genuine? He reached
I
out to
shared,
me. I said, it's genuine. So
yeah.
he now sent him 50K yesterday. One doctor. I shared it among some groups that I belong to. The issue of the fundraising, because he really need the funds, because each dose is about 400 and something thousand, and he takes 3 doses a day. So, and they told him that he can't break it, so the money should not stop coming. But I don't know. I think he must have received some more money now, compared to what he said yesterday.
Yeah, I believe
So
because a
that's
lot of
what I can say for now.
yeah, I believe too. I believe he's receiving. because a lot are saying that they are reaching out to him. Um, Guys, please, if you can reach out to Quavis, please do well to do. Legit Queen, thank you so much. At least from Legit Queen's speech, we could tell that this is a serious case. It's a very serious one that needs medical attention and a lot of funds. And he opened a GoFundMe, so you can assist from there. If you anywhere you can, you are, please assist financially. All right, thank you so much, guys. Thank you. He just came to appreciate the people that have been assisting him on the from JSpace platform. Um, so he came to appreciate us all. We are doing well, and please let's keep on thanking everyone that's helped. May God bless you all. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Let's move on, please. Mr. Ugochino, are you there?
I am here. The momentum is done for me. But I
The
would
energy
continue.
no we energy
Yeah.
now. Me, I've been down for some days now, man.
Yeah, because it's quite difficult seeing a vibrant man just lie down helplessly like this. But as well, all he needs now is encouragement and anywhere we could help in our reach and means. But above all, God will see him through. So should I continue?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
10 a.m.
Let me start with the
Please, sister, let me arrange this place.
the root cause of human immune deficiency virus. And I can say yes. I can say yes. A lot of people already, even when their partner is cheating and all of that. That is why me myself, I don't condone cheating for no reason. And there are a lot of ways that this ailment could be contracted. Most the common and the most high riskiest way I think it could be is through the anal sex, of which a lot of gay people are into it, and that's why they are even one of the major distributors of this human immune deficiency virus. You know, the anal sex, is one of the riskiest because of the lining of the rectum is delicate, very delicate. We have another way, which is the oral sex. When people talk about protection and all of that, talk about condom. During the oral sex, you don't put on condoms. So should we preach about? We should preach about abstinence and other preventive measures, because you could contract it and through the vaginal sex. But when we talk about the oral sex, although the risk is much lower than the anal and the other one, but transmission is still possible, particularly if there is a cut, a sore, a bleeding, or if semen or vaginal liquids enters the mouth or any other part that it shouldn't enter. So you can only put on condoms when it has to do with maybe the penetration aspect of it. But what about other measures that could lead to the distribution of this ailment? And what are the ways that we can prevent these measures? I think number one is abstinence. People should be able to abstain from cheating, from having multiple partners. At least it's very easy for you when you have a single partner that you can be able to checkmate, that you can be able to you guys understand each other, know your medical records and all of that. So cheating, when you see people who say cheating is a deal breaker for them, I think they know what they are talking about, because when you go out there and you bring it home, they are at the risk of what they don't know about, because they don't even know how you're doing it. They don't know how unprotective you are out there. And I think another thing, for people who might not abstain, because I heard a lot of people saying abstinence is not a realistic, and I was asking myself, what is the meaning of realistic? Then you find out that in most cases, the most people that also distribute this ailment are majorly people in the rural areas. And why is because most of them lack the adequate finance or the reach to get an original condom. So you see them getting quack fake condoms that might along the line where tear, burst, or even have holes. So buying and spending money to acquire original condoms would also help you save some moment. Creating awareness. We're talking about Benue, we're talking about Kaduna, we're talking about Jos. Most of these people record the highest rate because of lack of awareness. Many of them do not even know their medical record. Many of them do not even know that something as such as human immune deficiency virus exists, not to talk of hepatitis and all of that. So I think creating awareness, taking this message to the rural areas would help, because from the rural areas it is being transported and circulated into the urban areas. So the rural area is one of the major contributor too. And if we are talking about how to curb these things, we should also talk about, how to go to this grassroots and tackle it from there. Getting a test kit in your house, in your home, should also be a great factor because of early detection. Because when a HIV, human immune deficiency virus is not really that bad, but except it moves from there to AIDS. So early detection can help. Then if you detect it very early enough, you should be able to start taking your medication, because when you take your medication, you subdue the power of the virus, not to be able to be transmitted easily from one person to another. I think there are some medications like tenofovir or something like that, Vitagrevir, and all of them. So what are other conditions? Someone asked the question if HIV could be contracted to sharp objects. Yes, when you don't sterilize sharp objects very well, such virus could live even more than 24 hours there, depending on the temperature and how it is being exposed. Because in some places like needles or syringe, it can contain a small amount of blood protected from air inside the barrel. So this allows the virus to remain infectious for more than 24 hours to 48 hours, depending on the temperature and how it is being exposed. So what am I trying to say is, promiscuity is one of the root cause of these things, and to tackle it from promiscuity aspect, you have to checkmate yourself. You have to be disciplined, be loyal, be responsible, cancel cheating, and be faithful to your partner. Be faithful to one partner, because when you sleep around, you are liable to contracting this ailment. Because when you try first person, try second person, you don't know what the third person has for you. Then let me touch the celibacy in marriage. In my whole entire years of living, I think today is my first day of hearing that there is something called celibacy in marriage. I don't really know about that, and I've never heard about that before. But I think that's not realistic if we're being logical here, because even SMEX is one of the most important things that keeps a union alive. Then, if you say you want to be celibate in your marriage, that means when you notice your partner is cheating and cheating is a deal breaker for you, why don't you move away? You're thinking about what you built. You're talking about children. Are there not children who were trained by even single parents, even or co-parenting, that are not doing well? They are doing well. So even you being in that cage, because it's now a cage, you're not even in love with your partner again. You're not even happy with your partner again, and you want to still live in the same marriage. It's just you punishing yourself, whereas you can just move on. Okay, why do you think you're celibate? How long would you be celibate enough? And you also know that your partner is going out to cheat and all of that. Are you telling me that you yourself you'll be celibate from now to eternity without also cheating or without also trying another means for you to satisfy yourself? So you see that you're not even being true to yourself. So if it's a deal breaker for you and your partner cannot control his or herself, what is left for you to do is for you to move on. If it's not working, it's not working. Then you, because of a child, this is why most people, not me, why most people encourage DV and the AB in marriages. Because if you say no, if you because of children you can't move on, because of what you've built you can't move on, then you're living in that same trauma. You're living in that same pain. Then it's no longer marriage. It's called co-parenting, like someone said, and you can also co-parent by living apart, because only SMEX is not the only way to contract this ailment. You can contract it through so many means. What if there is any blood contact along the line? That means you've contracted it. So what are you still afraid of? The thing is, if you can't take it anymore, you don't have to live in bondage. That's living in bondage. What you should do is depart from each other. Since the part A cannot keep his own loyalty, his own fidelity, and all of that. So, which means he has given a license that this thing he's no longer interested in this. So why not move on? Why are you punishing yourself because of kids? If anything happens to you tomorrow, or even to the kids, one or two people among you people will still live. So don't use that avenue to punish yourself. You don't need to live in a tragedy because you want to be in a union. Marriage is supposed to be enjoyed and it's supposed to be a safe place for you. So if it's not working, it's not working. What is to be done? Even if you take the person can take you to court that you are denying him his conjugal right. And when you come to the court, you bring your evidence, he's cheating, no evidence, and he will win you. And the court will tell him, go and give your wife, go and give your husband this thing, because it is his own right, or it is her own right. So what am I trying to say is, don't live in a tragedy or in bondage because you're trying to be celibate. There is nothing as such as celibate in marriage. I think my time is up. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Ugochinyere. Good submission. Yeah, but I still stand my ground on that celibacy in marriage. That one I did not agree, because we complain a lot here that kids are being dysfunctional when being raised with one partner, one parent, and all that.
Just for people listening to what people are saying, and if you keep listening to what people are saying in this life, you'll keep making mistakes. But you live your life, don't live for people. People must talk.
All right, thank you so much. And I think we are in a society now that we are very selfish. We cannot even give up tatata because of your children. You cannot even let go of tatata. At least focus on raising your kids. Now we are seeing, how about you? You're gonna suffer. It's tatata. It's tatata. Why can't you people just leave tatata and focus on training your children to be better for you and the society? Be together. You and your partner stay there and raise your kids. But now we are all selfish. We are thinking about tatata and not the children, right? Yeah, we move. Very selfish, so yeah. Any question, any reaction, please? Mr. Chris has a reaction. Okay, so no question. Wow. All right, let's go for the reaction then. Mr. Chris, your reaction, please.
Okay, good morning. Your submission was actually a very wonderful submission, and I like the way you touched the many ways people can contact. Listener, when you came to celibacy, you say celibacy is not applicable in marriage. Like for me, the reaction I have is for those who are separated. A lot of times we make separation look as if it is actually, how do I call it, WAR. You see, It's what's called mutual separation, where both of you know that you cannot coexist again, and your coexistence is bringing more harm than good. It is healthy you sit down and separate. Like what I always say is that you separated with your partner. Don't separate them from their kids. That's where we have problem. Both the men, both the women, we do this. Anybody that is in charge of child custody, try to act like they are the only ones that care for the child and the only ones that know what is good for the child, which is not always correct. The same way you are important in the life of that kid, you should know that's how important your kid is. Your partner too is in the life of that your kid. And it will be fair. You will give them the opportunity to be in the life of their children. Honestly, honestly, it will be healthy because you are even doing yourself more harm. Just imagine explaining to your child that their father died when he's alive. Their father don't care when the man is sending attention, care and attention, and you are the one that is blocking it. So it's really, really, really not healthy. For your mental health, live right, live pure. Give people the opportunity they deserve. I rest my case. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chris. Let's go back to Mr. Guchinyere. In conclusion, please,
Okay,
guys, can we
yeah,
tap?
I
Can we
would.
tap on the screen? Once we get to 45, yeah, we'll move the mic to the next person.
Yeah, I would use this opportunity to at least beg men because I know women, we are the people who are mostly in this category now. It is advisable for people to go up for checking at least every 3 to 6 months in a year. I don't know, but I've seen a lot of men who avoid this. I don't know why. Because you see, what the problem with most sicknesses, once they are detected very early, they don't really become a threat to you. They only become a threat to you and to the society when they are being detected very late and neglected. Also, it's personal hygiene and being careful in life, especially in a society where we found ourselves, is also a very big problem. Majority of the people are even contracting HIV from the hospital. When you go to the hospital today, make sure you protect yourself first. There are a lot of carelessness all over the places. This sickness we're talking about are blood transmissional sicknesses, although you can contract them through fluid and all of that. But let's focus on blood now. Before any syringe could be used on you, or before any sharp object could be used on you, make sure they are very new. Or before anything surgical could be performed on you, it is your right, it is your duty to make sure that they are being sterilized, cooked, and well cleaned. And many people have also contracted this. Let's not fix and focus more on this next part of it. There are a lot of people who has contracted this because of lack of being careful and self-aware of how to protect themselves. Also, medical checkup, constant medical checkup is a great factor to also help in the society. And when you are being diagnosed, make sure you are taking your treatment as directed by the physician or the doctor. It would help you and help the society because it will curb the transmissional process. So people should also understand that so many ways to contact this: blood, semen, vaginal fluids, rectal fluids, and breast milk. These are other ways that someone can also contract human immune deficiency virus. So protect yourself, protect the society, create
Okay, breast
awareness.
milk. Okay,
Yes,
breast
please.
milk.
Yes, please, breast milk. But it's very rare. But breast milk, yes, you can check, you can Google, you can make your researches too. So please, we should be aware, create awareness, more aware. We need more awareness, especially in a society like Nigeria. That is why the results are coming out from mostly Benue, Taraba, Kaduna, all those places that there are no much awareness being created by individuals, by organizations, and by the government. So they do things with lack of knowledge. They do things because they don't know that this thing exists. And most of the times, if you bring, I brought a security guard employed from the security distance to my house before, and I took him for a test, and I found out that he had hepatitis. So what I did was, okay, I gave him some money to go treat himself, but I have to lay him off the job because I have to protect myself too. Because he was saying, oh, they have a place they do it, they treat it in his place that is a common something in Kaduna. Then I said, fine and good, you can go have yourself treated because me, I can't, you have it, the doctor said so, because this is what the medical report says. And it's not even the first stage, I think it's about the second stage. So me, I became afraid. So if I bring you in now as a security guard or whatsoever, even if the company is bringing you, because most of the companies are not even doing their jobs. So I have to get you treated, tested first before bringing you in, so that me myself I am safe, so that me myself my family is safe and everyone is safe. So we must be self-aware, we must be conscious of our own health, we must be not only focusing on the SMEX aspect of it, yes, and also many people who are into a gege are prone to having this because it is more high in contracting it when you talk about SMEX in the anal part of SMEXing. So be very vigilant. Know when your partner is, most of you self are even focusing on the female aspect. Most of you, it is the male part that are even dating your husbands. They are doing the aggregate stuff, and you think you're battling the man with the woman. It's a lie. Make una not put me for talk. So what what am I trying to say is be careful about yourself, abstain, create awareness, get tested, get a test kit for yourself and for your family. Make sure when you're going to the barbering salon and all of those places, you have your own equipment. When you're going to the salon, you have your own sharp object in it with you, and don't share objects here and there with people. Don't go
Yeah,
around
so
twisting things. Don't
Mr.
go around.
Ogbochuni, I think you need to go deeper on that again. Look at Bella. Bella is saying, really? So the aggregates, they are not even free. They aren't. They are
They are,
not.
they,
Oh,
they are the
but
major
what's that?
carriers. They are the major
They
carriers. You
are
can you
carrier.
can check.
Go
You
deeper,
can
sir.
check. You can check. They're the major carriers because you see the place they do from is the most riskiest and common way to contract this sickness when you're talking about smexing. Why is because the linen of the rectum is delicate, very delicate. So it is very easy for them to pass it on from that part of the body. So you have to be very careful with it. I don't want to start mentioning states here, but I know some states where they are very popular and where they are very rapid. Protect your
All
male
right.
child.
Let me ask you this thing. Benue State is where? Is it northern?
Is not central, not central.
Not central. But if we are saying that promiscuity is the root cause, right? I thought northern people they are not
Yeah.
promiscuous.
They are what? What are you
I
talking
thought
about? People that marry more than, is there anybody that is marrying more than one wife that is not
I
promiscuous?
thought they are more decent than.
Let me tell you something, just space. Do you know why it's rapid with them? Is because when you bring A, you bring B. Their own is lack of awareness. That's number one. Then two is still the promiscuity we're talking about. So when you join promiscuity, you join lack of awareness. It becomes double. So that's the problem. We ourselves, when you talk even about the Southerners or the Southeast or the Southwest, I think that there is a lot of awareness being created because people are learned enough to know what is right and what is wrong, to know the point A and point B. Just like I said, now a lot of people are contracting this. They are using the condom, but the condom they are buying the cheaper one because that's what they can access. That's the one they have access to. Most of the time, even hospitals are supposed to be sharing condoms for free. But now I can see I don't even know if there are people sharing it for free because in Norway it's very free. You move into the hospital or into the supermarket, you pack condoms for free in Norway, in Oslo. So I don't know many parts of Europe too. I think it's for free. It's being given for free because
But
that's
you heard when
is go
Mr. Honey mentioned that South Africa, right? They are
yeah.
sharing it with some people are contacting it from that free condom. How possible is that?
So when you're okay, maybe they are sharing. Like I said, the FAK. I don't know if that's a wrong word for TikTok. The fake ones or the ones that are not solid enough. So if you notice that, then you go buy your own, buy the original ones because these fake ones, what they do is maybe along the process they tear, and once there is a tear, what are you protecting again? The fear or the balls or they are not even condoms most times do not even protect you because when there are fluids in some part of the body or contact that are concerning the places that these condoms are not covering, you are still prone to contacting this. So the thing is abstain, live a life that you know that you can be accountable for and of, protect yourself and protect the people that you're keeping at home. As a echo to a come really, then you understand yourself. So abstinence is one of the major key because most of the times it's not, you can even protect yourself with a condom and you contract it through other means, through fluid, through whatever means, through sharp objects and all of that. Protect yourself first. That's the thing. Abstain and protect yourself. Be vigilant. Ask questions when you're going for anything that has to do with a checkup. Make sure that sometimes I've gone to a Nigerian hospital before, and the doctor, the person who is trying to take my sample for this thing, I could see even in his hands a lot of blood. The glove he was wearing, and I told him, I said, glove is supposed to be used at least. And when you use it on two people, it's supposed to be used for at least one person and you discard it. But I've seen you now, among all the people queuing here, you've used one glove, and if you could see his hands, a lot of blood droplets. And most of them, they remove the syringe, they remove the syringe, the cover of the syringe, and you can see the needle touching the hand, the glove they're wearing. I know, yes, the glove contains a lot, some this thing, disinfectant or some this thing that neutralizes the virus. But most times when it's being exposed like that, those these things are not longer effective. So you have to ask questions. Make sure they change it. Gloves are supposed to be free. So I don't even understand the reason why a glove should be used for at least about 10 to 15 persons before it's being changed and it's being contaminated, and your own life is being put at risk because you're coming now to this hospital without this ailment and you're going home with the ailment. So what's the need? So you have to ask questions. Make sure that you protect yourself. Make sure you protect your family. Make sure that people around you are being protected first. That's the matter, because once this thing is being contracted, it is for life. Then when it moves from HIV to AIDS, AIDS is the ogapatapata of them all. That means the person is quarter to go. From AIDS is no longer manageable. That means the person's years will be counting. So early detection helps you to at least manage it from now to when God will now call the person. But try to protect yourself first and protect the society. When going to the, especially women do not like to go to the salon with their own needle and all of that. They like to go to the salon. That one they're using for multiple people. That's what they're using to trade your hair. Thank God for wig now. At least a lot of women are no longer making hair. They only make all back and they wear their wig and go their way. So thank God for that. At least that's also helping to reduce in that regards. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Gutinyere. So, guys, we are not tapping. No, it's just like everyone left their phone here and just doing their work. I don't know.
Just to quickly add, before I forget,
Yeah, Snoop, you are the next, though. You want to go ahead with your submission?
there are different types of condoms, and people are not even aware there are female condoms. You
Guys, we
know,
need to no hold on, please. We need to take the lights to 50K. If we don't get to 50K, we're not gonna do question and reaction. So please, let's keep our tapping, let's keep sharing. We can repost the live stream. Snoop, you go ahead, please. No, G.
so there are female condoms too. And when it comes to the male condoms, there are different types. There are the latex and the latex free. For those latex people that complain that they have allergy, that whenever they wear condom, they usually notice a form of reaction. You can go for the one that doesn't have latex. There is polyurethane, there is polyisoprene, and there are also other types. And this condom come in different sizes. You see somebody that their own this thing is average, you are going for smaller size, and your own you are bigger over there, and you're using a smaller size just to deceive yourself and give yourself benefit of doubt that you are wearing it, and knowing that during the process of tatata, the thing will get torn or will pull out. I've said it before. I've seen some guys that will wear protection on halfway during the tatata, they will pull it out. But that is, by the way, I'm just stressing that aspect. A lot have been said about the HIV virus. Lack of proper awareness, ignorance are also part of it. Promiscuity, yes, it's a major predisposing factor because of the multiple sexual partners that are involved. And aside that, we also notice that promiscuity sometimes does not equate to unprotection. So somebody can be promiscuous and be well protected. Well protected. And somebody might not be promiscuous, decide to try it for the first time, and went to do it raw. That is where education needs to come in. Information and knowledge is power. That it might be your first time doesn't mean that you cannot contract it. I want to try it. The devil just push you. You do not wear protection because it's just the first time. No, you can still contract it even at your first attempt. So promiscuity, yes, can lead to it when you are not being well protected. So you first of all be ready to know your status first, because a lot of people don't know their status. Even before they must have slept with someone of hard smack, they don't even know that they are carrier, because they are asymptomatic. It does not show in the acute phase. In the window stage, you don't even know you're living a healthy life. You are gallivanting, having fun, as they may call it in quotes, but you don't know that this virus is in you. And that is why, as a young adult and teenager, it's always good to be informed, and you should know your status. This is the first step aside abstinence, which is the most important that we should all practice and preach. But in the school of thought that believe that abstinence might not be 100% practical or practicable to some people, they might not decide to do the protection side. And in the protection side, the first step you need to take is to be sure of your status. And most people, everybody should get tested. Now, I remember people will say, what I don't know cannot kill me, cannot buy me. I love TikTok shop. What I don't know cannot buy me. And so people will say, one thing shall always buy a man. These are ignoramus, ignorance, that even what you don't know can buy you. And even if you're afraid of going for the test and knowing your status, doesn't mean you are safe. It means that your time zone is nearer. It's better you are aware of your status and be able to live a healthy life, because I can assure you that being a HIV positive patient does not affect your lifestyle once you are doing the right thing by taking your meds, by abstaining your lifestyle, avoiding smoking, alcohol, and being faithful to your partner. You can live a very healthy life. I can assure you that. So knowing your status is as important as getting protected. Now, protection is something people joke a lot because when you talk about protection, they always think about condom. But it goes beyond that because you can be protected, but the person you are dealing with may have a high viral load that even the condom cannot give you 100% efficacy. That's why some people will tell you, but I was on protection. How did I get it? How did I contract it? You are not careful enough because the condom we all stress about does not give 100% efficacy. But by the way, aside knowing this, your status, aside being on protection, what can you also do? Now, people don't know this, that heterosexual is rare compared to homosexual. That means you find out that the transmission is 4 times more in bisexual, that is the homosexual, compared to heterosexual, man and woman, because the genital tract where the second scene where you go in is tighter and the possibility of laceration is higher. And once there is laceration, there is exchange of fluid via the bloodstream, and that is how it can be contracted. So even with your protection and you decide to go through the second scene, that tiny virus can still penetrate once there is a cut or damage or tear from that tiny hole of that condom, because those condoms still have some microscopic holes that you cannot be 100% sure of. That is by the way. Now, another thing people should be aware of is that in as much as people and they know their status, they are on protection, they should do what we call contact tracing. For example, if I find out I'm positive, I should be able to know how I got it. And if the person that gave it to me is aware that he or she does not know that she has it, you've already solved part of the problem by educating that person and placing that person on medication. Now, before you go deep, there are other ways aside the wearing of condom that you can actually use to protect yourself, which is the use of drugs. And the most common one is what we refer as the antiretroviral therapy. And now those antiretroviral therapy comes in different types. It can come in
Can
injection, it
you
can come
hear
in
me?
oral.
Say medicine. Don't
Okay,
use
medicine,
antidote.
sorry. The antiretroviral therapy can come in form of meds, which can come in form of IV injectable. Now they have a new one that was introduced called is it? Yeah, lanacapavir, which can be taken as a pre-exposure prophylaxis, so that even if you meet somebody that have a low viral load, unprotected, you might not contract it. But people are not aware. And in a case whereby you are not sure of this person's status, and you maybe you accidentally engage in an act that you are scared of, you can go for a pre-prophylaxis therapy where you can take a medication to prevent you from contracting it. And even if you've had it and you are doubting that possibly you might have it, you can also go for a post-exposure prophylaxis. All these things are informations that people are not willing or fully aware of. And that is where they are always shy and scared to discuss such topic. And that is why we don't have much likes and much people in this platform, because when they hear of it, they feel ashamed to discuss it. And they feel disencouraged to talk about it. I can tell you that even these statistics, this data that was brought, might not even be accurate. Because a lot of people in the TikTok streets, in the Zungu, in the Zanga, in the ghetto, they don't have access to this test kit. They can't even afford to go to a health center to get tested. And they get high on several things. And the hookup system is high because of transactional love. So it is even higher than what it is stated. But there is hope. There is hope for a common man, even if you are tested positive today. Hope is not lost because it is not only by smack, that you can contract it. There are other ways. Through blood transfusion. Somebody donates blood. You don't even check very well. Through sharing of needles. Through vertical transmission from mother to child. Innocent child. Through the second hole, through the tatata. You can also get it. Sharp objects. And somebody asked a funny question. What about kissing? Can it be contracted? Yes, if there is laceration, if there is ulcer laceration in the mouth. That's why you should be careful of who you are giving headmasters, headmistress. Because if there is laceration anywhere in the mouth, it can also transmit this infection. But many people are not even aware. So, information needs to be spread. The level of education needs to be taught. SMEC education is very important. From primary school, preach abstinence. Till when you decide to do what you want to do, then you should choose protection. And know there are various types of protections. And know that whatever you choose, you will face the repercussions. So all these things is things that we should be able to talk about freely without being biased, without sentiment or emotion. Because whether you like it or not, as I'm talking to you, people are seen having SMEC today without protection. And they don't care because they are fully not aware. They will tell you what you don't know can buy you. And one thing shall surely buy a man. But I can tell you that if you do the right thing in the right way, you shall live long. And even if you've had it, you've tested positive, don't give up. It's not the end of life. Encourage other people. Create awareness. And that is how you live a longer life than spreading it. Because some people has already made up their mind. Immediately they test positive. The next thing is to target that their side chick or their side cock. And who is going to suffer it? The faithful wife, the faithful husband, the one that is sitting at home. So it now boils down to trust, faithfulness, abstinency in marriages. So that is why I will never support celibates in marriage. Because cheating should be a deal breaker. Especially when it becomes monotonous, when it becomes continuous, when it becomes unavoidable or repeatable, you should stay away. Because even if you don't contract HIV, there are other deadlier viruses out there that even with protection, you cannot run away from them. So when people talk about and get frightened about HIV, I laugh. Because hepatitis is there looking at you and saying, that is my small brother. Herpes is there looking at you and saying, you've not gotten the strain 33 and 32. So, the more awareness that are being created, the more knowledge that is being shared, people will be able to know that it is not over or it is over. And I beg the government to create this, make this stuff free of charge. And remember those days, Nadeco, they come to school, secondary school, SS3, SS2. They share these things to students, workers, so that they be aware of the risk, even if they still preaches abstinence, ABC, A, abstinence, they will always tell you, if you want to do anything, please ensure that you're on protection. I will stop here so other people can speak. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak. I rest my case and God bless you all.
Snoop G. That's you. That was powerful submission. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you for educating us. I really learned a lot from your submission. Danny Good, I see you, Mr. Michael. Welcome in. Wonderful submission. Snoop, you spoke really well. And I thank God for this conversation today. Any question, any reaction, please, for the last speaker? Wow, no question or reaction. That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah,
Snoop.
I forgot to say something. There's something that have been debatable, even as uh, a practicing medical doctor. That if you do a rapid test and it turns to be positive, you shouldn't get scared yet, because there are what we call co-infections, and there are other virus that belong to the same class of this virus that can actually mimic the HIV virus. So if you do a diagnosis test, that doesn't still mean that you were HIV positive. No, get it right. It only tells you that you have to go for a confirmatory test. The confirmatory test will determine if truly you have HIV virus. And once you've not done the confirmatory test, you're still not 100% sure, because in most of these rapid diagnosis kits, there could be what we refer as false positive results. And a lot of people are not fully aware of this also. That the fact you did it in a 40 apparatus and it's showing 2 lines, and the next thing you're already crying. No, you need to speak to a professional that will guide you on steps to follow. Do a confirmatory test before you can now say, yes, you have HIV 1 or 2. Then after that, you are requested to go for a viral load test, a CD4 count, is to determine the amount of this virus in the system. Because most times, people are not fully positive. And that is why people will come out with a miraculous statement in churches. I was tested HIV positive. Now I went back after so many days and I found out to be negative.
Oh my God. Really?
You weren't it? Yes. Although I believe in miracle. Don't get me wrong. I believe in God miracle. It works. No doubt. I believe in God miracle. But many at times, there could be error. There could be mistake from this rapid diagnostic test that we do in these cheap laboratories. So it's always advisable to also speak a professional. There are infectious disease specialists that you can see in specialist center that will educate you and guide you through the whole process. Thank you so much once more for giving me the opportunity. God bless you.
Thank you so much, Snoop. I really appreciate. Guys, please, we need to encourage our great, amazing speakers. It's not easy. This is just a free knowledge we are getting here. Thank you so much, Mr. Michael. Please let's appreciate our great speakers. Let's take Snoop to 100 and more. It's not easy, coming out here to give us this free knowledge. Snoop, thank you so much, my brother. God bless you. Snoop G, I want you to speak to your men too, because there was this comment that you made. You said what you don't know won't buy you. And that comment, would you say that it is always coming from the men? Men usually.
It doesn't always for men, no. It always goes for women too. Because if women are not scared of
No,
this whole thing,
that comment. Is it usually the men that made that such comments?
No,
What do you
yeah,
think
yeah.
about
If you look at it in the layman term, it's usually coming out from the men. Yeah, it comes out from the when India is called a biapologist. You understand? When you say, "Hey, what you know, no, no fit buy you." Na normal yarns. You understand? For boy setting. You understand? And if they did not talk, if they did not say that one, the next thing they will tell you to deceive you is to tell you that something shall surely buy a man. You
something
understand?
shall surely buy a man?
One thing shall surely buy a man. The second one, the third one they will tell you is that you only live once. You understand? You only live once. All these things are for every stupid act and action. There is always a quote to guide it. For every stupid thing
So
you
would you
decide
say
to
that
do.
men are more careless when it comes to protecting themselves?
The problem here is that now this debate has been who
Hmm.
gets infected the most. Is it the woman or the male? Now, because of how exposed the female part is, the transmission will be very much faster in a female compared to male. But who transmits it fast is usually the male, most times. Even from the history of where it was, how it came into be, it was through men.
Hmm.
From butchery
Snoop,
of chimpanzee.
go
Yes,
deeper on that, please.
I
Hmm.
cannot be biased. The history is there. There is reason why we have
Yeah.
epidemiology. Why we came in from
Hmm.
chimpanzees, from the type 2. The type 1 was from the other, this thing that is common in the type 2 is the west, sub-Saharan area, the western area. That's the one that is prevalent in the African region. Type 2, because we have type 1 and type 2. So it's due exposure of the hunters in the bush. They were eating different type of animals, and that is how they said they got it from. Some even went around to say that one of the hunters or during the process slept with an animal. And that is why bestiality is usually a way it can be transmitted. And I think it did not even come in from the punana. It came in from the sim2, because that sim2 is the most is the leading spread of it now in our generation, because a lot of men engage in the two sim. They will tell you that the first one is loose, the second one is tighter. If you cannot give me the second sim, you don't love me. And you are only going against the natural thing that God has made it to be. That thing has its own function there to poo poo. The other one has its own function. I don't want to hurt some people's feelings, but the thing
Snoop,
is that it is more,
right on. The truth is
it
bitter.
is more, it is 4 times transmittable from homosexual than heterosexual. And women tend to get it more when compared to men. But men are mostly the transmitters when compared to female in the general population. Thank you.
Thank you so
And if you have, I
much.
have reference from my consultant's notes. I have literatures to guide it up. So if anybody that requests for it, you can chat me. I can send those literature for you so you can go through them. There are so many literatures out there to back everything I'm saying.
Thank you so much, Snoop. Man, you be well said. Uh
Well said, brother. Very well said. Go ahead. Sorry, Oh, sorry.
yeah, thank you so much, Snoop. I've learned a lot. Thank you. Thank you. It's really hard for us to say the truth these days, without sugarcoating it. But you said it all. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So, Jiki, I don't know why you and um Prof, you guys are just dropping that particular box if something is wrong with that box. Guys, we need to tap and share the live, repost the live stream. So we're moving on to the next speaker. Kiva should be the next, but if you want to overtaking is
Just
allowed. You can
space.
still me gone. throw your
Just
money
space.
gun to overtake if you want to. If you don't have a money gun, please kindly wait for your submission. When it gets to your turn, you can do your submission. Thank you so much. Danny, welcome in.
Yeah, yeah, thank you. Can I ask what Snoopy was saying right now? Is it like a submission or something? Because I just came in
He
so
just
that I know
concluded.
where
He
to.
just, he just concluded. But if you still want to
So
engage him, you
so
know
can I be
what he
given a chance to do what do you call it? Um like not a question, but
No, you cannot
I just
jump
got
the
something
queue.
to say
Basically, what you're
because
trying. No, you
I'm not
can't jump
jumping
the
the queue. I'm
queue.
asking for permission. I am not.
Oh,
Can you
really?
can
Okay.
Send money gun first.
Exactly. Click on
Danny
that.
God, you can only do
Let's
that with a
go.
money gun. You can break the rules with a money gun. That's how we do it now. I shouldn't be telling you, I am a moderator. Your network is bad, Danny. I barely can hear you. I barely can understand what you're saying. All right, let's move on. Your network is really bad too. Give, are you there?
Yeah, please let me restart my time.
Yeah, guys, we need to tap. Oh, at least let's get to let's get to 50K. As we listen to Kiva, let's power tap. Let's share the live, please. Nemesis, just drop a like, drop a baby Leon. I'll go drop her. Go ahead. Kiva.
Yeah.
His
Okay.
network go soon drop himself. I no trust that network.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much, Snoop G. Thank you very much. In fact, your submission, at least there was this particular statement that you made that I've actually uttered what I want to say by submission, which was women are more at risk to exposure. I think that was what I said. So that's where I'll be coming from. So if I, as a woman, if I am more at risk, like I'm I'm the likelihood of me getting it is higher than a man. Why wouldn't I be selfish to now protect myself in that situation, right? And also, I see that we keep mentioning when some people they keep mentioning CD. They are not advising for CD. Is it not the same CD that a lot of people, mostly men, have said is not it don't give it that sweetness as compared to when it's raw. Do you understand? At least when they were dating and the likes. That was like the information. Yeah, that was the information that they passed. That it won't be because it's even one of the factors that is contributing to this high rate of HIV. The fact that their fact that using CD would not make that thing sweet. So it is not the same CD now that you now want to advise the faithful partner to manage for the rest of our life or his life, right? So it's now we want to start advising that this faithful partner now should not start using this same CD. So she should not be the one to suffer from this lack of freshness in smack. No, I do not think so. But if that's what she wants, that's fine. So anyway, this topic, I'm a little bit confused. Is it that celibacy in marriage is the solution if that partner has contracted the HIV? Or is it talking from the cheating stage? Like, if the partner is a cheat, should the other partner start practicing celibacy? Or it is after they've contracted it now that they should not start practicing celibacy? I don't, but since this topic is on HIV, I think I'll just stick to maybe the person has contracted it. So for me, God forbid, God forbid, if my husband should contract HIV, I'm standing on my 10 toes to say that will be the end of that marriage. It might not be outright divorce, it's probably be separation, because apart from the fact that celibacy might be a solution, it's going to be a temporary solution. But for how long? Because no matter how long, at the end of the day, one person will still eventually leave. It could be the faithful partner that will eventually leave, or it could be the other one that would then leave. But that marriage, I do not think, at least the idea of marriage, I do not think it would survive on celibacy for a long time. Another way this celibacy might work again is, I don't know if we will not call that celibacy though, is if both of them agreed that okay, you don't catch HIV, you can go outside, protect yourself, and do whatever you want to do, right? Then the other one too, fine is your square root. Just like I said, I don't think that would be celibacy anymore. But if you are talking about sex within that marriage, I do not think it's going to work for a long time. I do not think so, because at the end of the day, right from the point of cheating itself, resentment has already started building up. Talk more of now removing the smack for a long time, right? So I do not really think celibacy would work for a long time. And also, this idea of celibacy, because this celibacy came up as a result of an issue, an underlying issue. It's not like maybe this person suddenly developed health problem, or there's something that is stopping them from doing it, right? Which would be considerate. But this came up as a result of one person stepping out of the marriage. So which means there's an underlying issue. So even if this celibacy would even hold, there's still this underlying issue, right? Which would further cause strain in that marriage. It will further cause strain in that marriage. So I really do not think celibacy is a permanent solution. It's probably just for a temporary solution, and it now depends on why you now need that celibacy. Are you using it as your first measure to see that you and the other partner, like that man, is now taking all necessary medications? Sorry, is now like taking all necessary medications to help reduce his viral load, to help him stay healthy? Or you guys are now practicing celibacy for the time period where you guys need to go for therapy, just to to get the marriage back on track. Yes, but if you are just passing celibacy just for doing sake, I do not think it's even a solution at all, because I think this celibacy should only come up if you are trying to do it for a particular purpose. Which means, okay, I need to be celibate because you don't have this thing. I think we need to be
Guys, can
celibate
we
for like.
quickly take the lights to 50K before we can take questions or reaction, please? Yeah, Kiva, go ahead.
Okay, so this celibacy, I think we can only say it's a solution if it's supposed to lead to a point, right? Okay, you agree with your partner that you should practice celibacy because you don't have this thing, or because even if you don't have this thing, because you are a serial cheat, we need therapy, we need to do this and that before we can start engaging in sex. So which means you are trying to find that is like the solution now. So you are now practicing that celibacy during that period of now finding solution. So I don't think this celibacy itself is the solution. I think it should probably be like the road to whatever solution you want to go for. This solution at the end of the day could eventually be divorce, but you're practicing celibacy throughout that process, which eventually led to the divorce. It could be a process to separation. It could be a process to maybe open marriage. It could be a process to you now resolving the issue in the marriage, maybe going for counseling. That is the only time I think this celibacy can actually work. But if it's just practicing celibacy just for celibacy's sake, for how long? It must end at a point. At a point, it must end. I know that there are many marriages that are even sexless. Do you understand? But it means there's an issue going already. It didn't just happen. There's an issue going on, emotional, physiological, mental, financial issue. There's an issue going on. So despite the fact that there are many sexless marriages, does not really say that celibacy would actually be the best solution. Just because some marriages, they don't even sex, does not mean a marriage where one partner is now HIV positive, that celibacy would not work for them. No, like there's a lot of issues that can actually come from there, and at the end of the day, it will eventually lead to this divorce. Now, let's even remove SMEX from this issue. Just like Snoop G have said, there are many ways this thing can even be contracted. So if I'm staying with a man, through his promiscuous way, has not contracted HIV, even if I'm trying to remove myself because of SMEX, because I will be the only one having SMEX to my husband now. So even if I should move that SMEX, which means I'm not able to protect myself. What about my kids? I have a 3-year-old boy who climbed on the water closet to open cabinets where we keep our toothbrush, and he can pick any toothbrush to brush his teeth. He can pick his father's toothbrush to brush his teeth. And we know that is also, it can be dangerous for him. He's a boy, my husband is a man. They use the same clipper. Am I not also exposing this child to this week. That's why the fact that we are now saying celibacy. But I'm just trying to point that there are other issues that can even come up. What about my daughter as well? Even, she's 7, but even at that, she's still a child. She can be careless sometimes, and maybe her father probably just have a sharp object somewhere, and I'm just saying. So it means, apart from the fact that we want to put celibacy into the solution, it now means there has to be some restriction that must be introduced. It means that there has to be some type of sidelining that has to be introduced, because there's no way we can really be free. Me and the kids, or that woman and the kids, they can really be free in that home anymore. Because apart from the fact that they have removed celibacy, which is just the solution for that woman, there has to be some level of restriction for those children as well. Do you understand? So I kind of feel like with this situation, at least I'm coming from my understanding, I would say, I would really say separation would be my own solution for me. I would go with separation. Not only that, the fact that HIV is not something you just catch like that, at least from my understanding. There's this thought that would always go at the back of my mind. Was it with one partner? This partner, you didn't consider CD? How many times? Because at least you have to do repeatedly. How many times did you go and meet this girl? Did you mix with this girl to the point that you now contracted this HIV? Did you consider your family? Was it 2 partners? Was it 3? Was it Rose girls? Do you understand? These are things that would keep coming up. As I'm saying, this celibacy is not a solution at all. It should be a step towards a solution, towards your divorce process, towards the separation process, or towards resolving the marriage if that is what you want. Do you understand? It should not even. I don't see it as a solution. I just see it like what you should actually do normally as an educated person. If you're in that situation, you have to be celibate. You have to remove smacks while finding solution. That is what I see celibacy as. I do not see it as this solution at all in any way. I will drop my mind there. You said toothbrush. What if he has a saw in his mouth and my son pick it, and I think it's possible. I'm just saying, I just use that as an example. I mean, I'm just saying, do you understand? That's my reply to Danny Good.
Kiva, thank you so much. Guys, I'm
I
still
have a
waiting for
question.
to 50K. Once we get to 50K, I'm no longer, I'm just tired. You guys are buying my vibes. Even the lives, we are not even supporting the live goal. We are not supporting even to tap. We don't recharge. You don't subscribe to tap. The tappings are not moving. I'm just Kiva, thank you so much for your time. Kiva, I have a question. You know this celibacy that we're talking about. We are thinking about the case if they still wanna be in that marriage to just have a functional case, like they always condemn the kids here if you're being raised by one, especially the single mothers, and all that. So I'm asking you, what are the effects of kids when it comes to divorce?
Yeah, if I should have said, it was even one thing I wanted to say. Just like I said, Snoop Dogg just scattered my submission. In this situation, no matter the solution you want to go for, no matter what, the children will still be affected. But I believe one will still be safer than the other. If you want to go for divorce, the kids will still be affected. Even that woman or the man say will still be affected. If you want to go for separation, there is still a level of. Do you understand? And if you want to go for this, let's just assume celibacy is a solution. Let's just put it there. If we still want to go for this celibacy, there's still going to be issues as well. People are still going to be affected. But in all of these 3, I think it's best to go for the safer, using this HIV as the topical, because that person already contracted the HIV, right? You should go for the safer solution, which I believe would be
If
separation.
this celibacy we are talking about, not just for the ones that already have it, maybe you have a cheating partner that is always promiscuous and all that, but you want to
Okay.
live for your kids. Yes.
Okay.
What is your take on celibacy in marriage? Yeah.
Oh, okay. If it's for a cheating partner, a continuous cheating partner, so it means it's not even HIV you need to be scared of alone. You need to be scared of many things. Do you understand? A continuous cheating partner. So anyway, if that is the case, celibacy also would still be a temporary solution, because for how long? If you are withholding smacks from this person, it's not stopping that person from getting it outside. He's still going to get it outside. He's still going to bring more back into the house. Even if you are not safe because of the celibacy, what about the kids? There's hepatitis B that is, you can even contract it through sharing of towel, if I'm correct. Do you understand? So even that, those kids in that union, they're still not safe at the end of the day, even if you are practicing this celibacy. They're still not safe. So that celibacy should only be a step towards your solution, not a solution. If you are doing celibacy for a year, why? Because we want to separate, because we are going through the divorce process, because we are visiting therapy, because he has promised to change, and I'm trying to test to see, to check if he's actually changing, if he's no longer cheating. That is where the celibacy can come. It should be a step towards that final solution you want to go for. It should not be a solution at all. It's not a solution.
All right, thank you so much, Kiva. Snoop have a question. Any other person, question or reaction, please, for the last speaker?
I have a question.
Okay, Danny. Um, any other person? All right, Snoop, go ahead with your question.
My question is very simple. Do you believe in better for worse as a Christian, as a woman married in a Christian home? Do you believe in better or worse?
Do
Better
I
for
believe?
worse.
I I believe in for better for worse, as long as that worse is not what you caused by yourself. I believe in for better for
Now,
worse.
what if he contracted it not via cheating, not via promiscuity? He contracted it from other forms that is not through SMEC. Would you still want to practice celibacy? Would you still want to encourage him? Would you want to still live with him?
Thank you for this question, because I actually thought of it. Yes, if of course you really can't know where you contracted this thing from, but let's just assume it's not from Smexon. Celibacy at that moment is still the first step you still take. Are you telling me that I need to start smexing with someone that has HIV? No. That's what I'm saying. Celibacy is not the solution. It is a step towards a solution. So because I now know that by mistake, maybe in his barber shop, he now has this HIV, and our solution is that you need to reduce the viral load, which will take some time. It can take months. So if it's that month we are not practicing celibacy, that is fine, because we are practicing it towards a solution, which will be his viral load should reduce, and from there we can now start talking about safe smacks and the likes. So I believe there'll be some bias, because I now know that this thing happened in an innocent way. That's why I said that was his. If it is not something you use your
So
hand.
how would you now tell it happened in an innocent way? What if he comes up to you and say, I had it and this is how I got it? And you're not
Thank
able
you.
to tell if he was cheating. And if probably he was cheating, but he comes out to tell you that he got it through this process. Because 90% of the people I have examined and taken medical history from would not agree to the fact that they got it through SMEC. So we tell you they went to the barber shop. So we tell you they were playing with needles. So we tell you through blood transfusion. So we even tell you through needles. So how would you now be sure?
Thank you. That is true. However, I don't think I think we should start recognizing the fact that women or men are not stupid, right? If a man or a woman is cheating, let me come from the woman's side. If a man is cheating, a serial cheat in this case, or even just once in a while, that woman would know. So even if truly that man did not get it from the eventual cheating, it was from somewhere, but the fact that that woman knows that this man is a cheat, she would judge her response based on that. Do you get me? So it's true we can't know exactly where this thing is coming from. But if that man is a cheat that you've caught him 1 or 2 times, and if eventually he now caught this HIV in his barber, which woman would believe? She would not believe. So she's going to stay on the fact that I know you've been a cheat. You cannot tell me this. Right? So even though he might be saying the truth, but the fact that he is a non-cheat, that is why she will stand from, and she will she will make a judgment from that fact that this man has been a cheat.
Okay, what about if it's the other way around, that you are not the one that contracted it? Would you ask for a divorce or separation?
If not me, God forbid. If that woman is one that contracted
Sorry,
it,
God forbid. Sorry.
if it is that
But
woman that contracted it, that man, this argument that we are having, we are only having this argument because we are actually coming from a woman forgiving. If it is that man, he's going to leave. If it is that woman that has the HIV, I mean, he's going to leave. This debate that we are having, we will not be having it. This debate is only holding because we are looking things from the lens of a woman, I am sure. Put 100 men here and 100 women here. Women that would stay will be higher than men that would stay. This discussion is only because we are trying to look at it from the lens of a woman. No man would stay. She never even get HIV. They cheat already. Talk more of not having the HIV. He would not stay. So there's
You
no need
say
to make
no
it
man.
gender, whatever.
You say no
Not
man.
no man.
That is
No man.
hasty. That is fallacy of hasty
No.
generalization.
Not no man. I mean a lot of men. Not, of course, there'll be some exception. I mean a lot of. I'm just saying that if you are to compare it with women, more women would actually stay than men staying. But of course, there'll be some men that will stay. But which men will even stay? Even if he stays, are you telling me that man will still comfortably be saying he wants to do it with CD? No, he will just put her in the house to take care of the kids, and he's outside doing his stuff. We are talking having this discussion because we are looking at the lens of a woman. If you are looking at the lens of a man, I'm not sure we'd even be having this discussion. Only a few
Okay.
men will stay.
All right. Danny, your
Yeah. So I wanted it to be a question, but I didn't want it to be a back and forth. So I'll keep it as you know the other one. So anyway, just space. I think I'm happy with this subject that you brought, but there's a lot going. I'm hearing a lot that, I mean, it's just fallacy. So we could do it again. People, under what temperatures? The 1990 HIV rules. There's a lot to HIV. The viral suppression. Some people, I'm sure some people don't even know that a person can have HIV and can still sleep with somebody who hasn't got HIV, and that person will not get the HIV. It feels as though HIV is something that is like a touch and enter. Once the person has it, then as soon as you touch them, any contacts, the minimal contact, you get it. That's not how it is. It's not a cough. It's not a flu. So this thing, they've been trying to conscientize us, but I mean, we've been spoiled from the jump. So people stigmatize, and a lot goes on. HIV is not what we think it is. Let's do some research before we speak, so that I mean, for some people who know what it is actually, it will not sound like we're just talking. I beg the house. There's so many things. If you guys go and research some of the things you've said, you take all back. Thank you, J Space. Thank you.
thank you.
Just to add for what Danny say, if you listen very well, nobody say that you can get it through flu. Now, I want to even say something that there's 1% of individual that cannot get it, even if they sleep with people that have the virus. They cannot contract it. Now, the transmission of this virus is highly dependable on the viral load, which we refer as the CD4 count. So anybody that is aware of his status and is on medication, his viral load will be suppressed. That even if he sleeps with you and he's positive, it doesn't mean you're going to have it, because it seems asymptomatic. It appears as if it's asymptomatic. It doesn't show because his viral load is very, very reduced and minimal. That is why you have a lot of people out there living a normal life without knowing they have it, because they've not identified their status. And they are quick to mock or stigmatize those that are fully aware of their own status, that are on meds, living their normal life. That is what we are saying. So there are a lot of people that, even as a married couple, you might not even be aware. They might be on medication, and they'll still be having daily smack with you, and you will not even have the virus itself. Even in the transmission from mother to child, there are ART, there are therapy we give at each trimester to reduce the risks of transmission from mother to child. It's possible. So it is not 100% accurate that when you have a smack with somebody that is positive, that you're going to be positive. Nobody said that. Don't be misinformed. But what we are saying is that once the person is not on his medication and the viral load is very high and has been confirmed by confirmatory tests that he has it, the chances of spreading it is there when the person is not being protected. It's as simple as ABC.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Snoop. Thank you guys for the reactions. I really appreciate at least we are learning, we are educating ourselves on the platform. God bless you. In conclusion, please, guys, please let's keep our tapping. Give, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. So I think yes, we've gone past that stage where we people stigmatize people with HIV. We've really gone past those stages. So this topic is not really talking about stigmatization, but let us be honest with ourselves. Just because this thing is should I even say, I don't even know what word to use. Is it manageable or something? Does not mean I would want to, play carelessness with my life. It does not mean that the where you got this thing from will not cause an issue in this marriage. That was why I said the HIV itself, for it to even get to that stage, or practicing celibacy, I mean, they are underlying issue. Do you understand that celibacy would not even solve? There is this cheating issue that is there. There's this lack of trust issue that is there. There's this restriction, certain restrictions that will not be in place that is there. There is this resentment that will be there. There is this carefulness when it comes to smoking. You can't just have smoking just like you would normally have it. That will be there. This doubt that will be there. Do you understand? And one funny thing is that this other partner that has contracted this HIV, but even though he's using his drug and the load is now lower, it does not automatically mean that he will not go out and do it again. No, it does not automatically mean. So that mistrust will be there. So this topic is not just about the disease itself. That's why I said there are many underlying issues that would surround this thing. So just because I know that the world has moved past back then where you stigmatize, does not mean that I would want to play Rosellit or what did someone call it with my life. I will still need to put certain precautions. I will still need to put it in place. Do you understand? I will still need to put it in place. So yes, it's a manageable chronic condition for most people, but you got it through cheating. We should not forget that fact. So it's not just that HIV, but your behavior, your actions, the repercussions. I would put myself first in that situation to consider whatever solution I want to go for. And that's why I have to personalize it. Yeah, for me personally, I would consider separation. For me, especially if this person is a known cheat, I would not be there to now help you to bear that repercussion or that whatever happened. No. Because I think I made mention that the only thing that will be in my head is that how many girls were there before it led to this point? And if it was just one girl, how many times? So that means it was an active cheating process. It was not just a one-time mistake. It was something that was there. So that would be you see that cheating, it will be the major concern for me in that situation, to the point that it now got to that situation. And again, it's not like people suddenly just know that they have HIV. It's not like people just have it today and tomorrow they know that they have it. No, some might be living it for 5 years, 10 years. So which means if you don't even pass them down to the wife or the kids, they might even have done it. So it's not like it's when they cheat today, they have it today and they know tomorrow, and then they start working on trying to
Respond to that question. Somebody
Good
said on the
question.
comment, why didn't you leave immediately you find out he's cheating?
Yes, I think I
Why
made that
wait?
point when Snoop G asked me the question.
Yeah. So this living of a teen, is it really realistic? Is it
It's to be
easy?
honest,
Is
it's
it
not
easy
easy.
to leave?
It's not easy, to be honest. But that's why I said in this situation, no matter solution you want to go for, none of them is easy. None of them. If it is you want to live in a sexless marriage, it is not easy. If it is you want to separate, it is not easy. If it is you want to do even that marriage itself, that LD marriage itself, it is not easy. Do you understand? However, you in that your situation, you would know the best option that is suitable for you. just standing up and living, to be honest, it is not easy, especially where kids are involved, where investment is there, where you guys have projects together. It's not something you just wake up tomorrow and just leave. That's why I said celibacy is a step that you must take towards your solution. If you eventually want to leave, practice that celibacy to the point where you get to live. Practice that celibacy to the point where you get to separate. Practice that celibacy to the point where you try to resolve that marriage. Do you understand? So if cheating is a deal breaker for someone and you discover, you know that this person has done it and it's a cheap deal breaker for you, if you want to leave, it's a deal breaker for you. Do you get what I'm saying? But because this topic has actually talked about that HIV, so that's why I'm actually stressing it. That if you should not do it to that point of that HIV, I'll separate though. I will separate. It's not because I'm stigmatizing. No, it is because you're not doing to that point. No. And if I leave me, oh.
With a husband and practicing celebrate. I can't wait to hear Bella's take on this topic. I'm going to move on, guys. Thank you guys for tapping. So we are targeting 60K. 60K likes. I'm gonna put a timer on Mr. Chris. 10 minutes. Let's use that 10 minutes to tap to 60K. If not, we're not gonna take questions or reactions. Mr. Chris, carry on, please.
All right. Good morning. Good morning, family. Promiscuity, root cause of HIV in Nigeria. The truth is that nobody that has HIV actually agree that they got it through promiscuity. Either they got it from a bookie that cut nails, or from a barber shop, or from razor blade. This is fact. All the people I know that have HIV, none of them got it through like all of them got it from one careless action or the other. But the question is, what is the way forward? That's my question. What is the way forward? Now, how do we curb the spread of HIV in Nigeria as a whole, as a country? Now, education. You see, the goal of education is to make us a better people. And that's one thing I like about education. When you see a person that is educated, one of the things you find about them, you see that they have knowledge about things that you think that they don't even need. You see them talk about medical, talk about commonwealth, talk about economy. So that's how the way we encourage this education in different sectors. Sexual education should also be put in our syllabus so that people can learn. I'm in Makodi. So when you talk about SMEC, I can talk about SMEC very well. See, when you come to this place as a stranger, this in my place as an Igbo man, when you go to Igbo meeting, what they tell you? They will tell you that SMECs in this place is cheaper than a plate of food in this place. They'll tell you. So, but if you want to succeed here, you need to avoid two things, SMECs and alcohol in here. That's how they tell us. They'll tell you, if you want to succeed in Benue, avoid smokes and alcohol. You have solved 90% of your problem. It's a lesson they will teach you if you want to survive. Because here, you just need to have big bula and have strength. You have who to smoke with. But education will help us curb these things. There are people we know that you don't need to have smokes. You just don't need to have smokes until marriage. Abstinence. People should know why they should abstain. People should know why they should go into a relationship. People should know why they should smoke. Not that people are just, they touch you, before you know, you innocently find yourself in a position and you're smoking. And before you know, you are smoke 1, you are smoke 2, you are smoke 3, and you don't know where the thing finally comes. Later, he told us that it's one razor that he picked. So the truth is that we must educate, and people must know how to get. Before I got married, I used to use these Aboki people to cut my fingers. This nail people that nape and local pedicure. But when I discovered that, it was when I got married, that my wife now drew my attention, because I used to tell them, burn the this. My wife said, no, even though they will burn it, no, don't use them again. You can do it yourself. Now, she brought awareness. we know that, some of you that have stayed in the West, thank God for you. And that's why I like interacting with people that stay in the West, because in the West, you see a same community. You see people reason normal. But in Africa here, see, we know the reason normal for Nigeria. See, I don't know if some of you think about it that way. We know the reason normal for Nigeria. Nigeria is the only country where you see a 40 years old man that does not know his medical record. You are asking, what is your blood group? You say, oh, positive. You go and check, it's AA. At least it happened to me. I will not lie. Nigeria is the only country that people only do tests when they want to get a job or when there's a requirement for it. I know people who do not know that. I have an uncle that is suffering. He has 3 children that is SS because of why? They married not knowing their genotype and this thing. So you see that this thing need to be taught, education, so that we can curb this thing. Then the issue of promiscuity. See, no matter the education, promiscuity will always be, chromosome men will always be there. But when there's education, even those who want to do chromoto, they will do it with care, which I'm not supporting. Don't say I support chromoto. At least they will do it knowing that there's a consequence. Now, I used to teach teenagers. There was a time I brought a doctor friend that came and taught us a topic. I never knew something like that existed. That day, all my teenagers were crying. He came and taught them about cervical cancer. Then he brought out pictures because there was a case they were handling as at that time in Makodi. A young girl that has sex with a man. She said from that day she had that sex with that man, her bekus started scratching her. And before she knew, the bekus was eating up. The thing was eating the beku up. So they had to snap some of the images. And he brought those live images in our lectures that day. When my teenagers saw that image, some of them were crying, some of them were confessing their relationship. So the truth is that our teens need to know the consequences of smack. It's not only telling them when you smack, you get pregnant. Pregnancy that may not be consequences, it's blessings from God. It's a gift from God. Let them know the consequences. Some of you will contract illness that you will use the rest of your life to manage so that they will know and behave themselves. So education for me is the hallmark of curbing the spread. Because if you go to the rural villages, they can be teaching this thing in their local languages so that they can understand. Even in my own village in Abia State, when I went there, I saw that promiscuity is on a very high alert. I used to think that my people were very religious and spiritual. When I lived in the community for like 6 months, because I went to stay there for 6 months. When I stayed with my grandmother for 6 months, I discovered that the community itself with Benue, there's no difference. So the difference is just that Benue has a title. Here they know they rate them, but it is happening. So we must bring this education to the grassroots. Then celibacy in marriage, possible. Possible for me, I don't know for you. For you, God has given you grace. It's not possible. But if there's an issue, maybe a partner contacted something, or your partner is beginning to misbehave, yes, I expect you as a person to bring up some measures that will protect yourself, which is number one, you can be celibate for some time. You can, I'm not call it celibate, you can abstain for some time and talk it over and do some, because me, if I'm not joking, if I hear my partner cheat on me, the first step is that we will talk. On that talking, we will forgive ourselves. Then we will do some medical checkups to see if nothing has gone wrong before we can begin normal smack. Now, I don't call it celibacy. I call it a little bit of separation from each other. While you are in the marriage, you can be doing every other thing, forgiving yourself, going for mercy, asking for mercy, and working out the fruit of salvation. But we will have to check to know if the system is not badly damaged. Now, if the system is not damaged, thank God, now we can now build on that. But the celibacy, let me call it celibacy anyway, so that celibacy can be just for months, maybe a month or 2 or 3, depending when you people resolve whatever needs to be resolved. Because the person will have to do some confession. Did you smack without? Did you smack with? And imagine your partner meeting a woman on a train and sneaking without and coming to confess to you. My dear, me as a dear, I no go lie you. I go take some measures. And I will expect my partner because I don't only speak for my wife, I speak for my sister. I will tell my sister, you need to take some balance, some measures because me, I no want contribute money for burial levy. Then secondly, but when you now become celibate more than necessary, no, that one now you are looking for something else. I will advise you to separate. Yes, if you cannot stay together without touching yourself, and you want your mental health and your peace of mind, you can separate for a while. After a while, you come back. I know of a young man whom we lost. He used to be our landlord's son. Imate Kumbu. I will not forget. He used to work with Sonar Being, very bright, very enterprising, hardworking young man. But he got this infection through his wife. As at the time, it was when the wife died that he knew. So when they went to the hospital, they said the wife died of HIV, and he ran to go and do tests, and the thing was bad. And when he came back, everybody ran away. I was the only one that was going to his house to go and give him medication. And the reason why I was going there, because that time I was small, and he used to bribe me very well. If I go there, he would give me money. So the money was what was bringing me. You know, my mother was shouting, "Don't go there, you will contact it. Don't go there." All of us knew what it was until the day the man died. Your life is not a football that you allow somebody to play it anyhow. Put measures to protect yourself, but do it in a healthy way. And that's my case.
I have a question.
Can be talking until 50 minutes. So for me, you just have to put measures to protect yourself. But that protection should be healthy. A lot of times when we are separating for people, we are not slandering them. We are not making them look as if they are assistant devil or they are devil himself. Your partner is not a devil. Maybe along the line something happened. But the goal of separation is not to destroy your partner. It's also to help them. And where I have a problem is during that period of that small separation, you are now calling them all sort of name. Useless man, growth motor man, so man, so man. No, that's not the solution. The solution is during that period of separation, there should be a conscious effort to help your partner come out of that problem. If somebody tell me that my wife cheated, there's one question I ask my wife. Is it that the barber doesn't know how to barb or the clipper is not sharp? That's the most important question for me. Because if the clipper not sharp, and I'm not big enough, I will know that even the future cannot solve that problem. But if not the barber knows how to barb, I can go and learn how to barb so that I can do a good job next time. But the truth is, in as much as the health of our children is very important, the mental health of the one that we give the children a stable home is also important, because you can't give what you don't have. If you're not mentally stable, you will not raise children that are mentally stable. If the home is not peaceful, you cannot raise peaceful children. So the first thing is, in honesty, be peaceful. Stay in an environment where you have peace, and talk to the right person, and not just anybody. Anybody you see, they are advising you, carry your bag, do like this, go like this, do like this. And a lot of times, you don't blame me. Like me, I don't blame people before the actual finding out of what has happened. A lot of times, mistake can happen. That's what I believe. But before that time, while we are addressing the mistake, at least the one that is safe will be putting the one that is inside out. All of us will know how to be inside the ditch to come out. So that's what I had to say. Separation is not bad. It can be healthy. It can be done rightly if the both party have their interests at heart and the interests of their children. I believe I was watching a clip of two families who separated, and the woman was trying to build the girl to hate to not like the father, and not picking his calls. So one of the days they went to a shopping, and the man stalked them, and the woman was like, "You are stalking us." And the man was, I want to see my child. You see, and there was a whole lot of controversies. You see, the way you love this child is also the same way this man loved this child. This idea that makes you think that you are the authority of love, all love resides in you. Every other person does not know what love is or do not have love, or because people hurt you, whether intentionally or unintentionally, doesn't mean that they go about hurting people. That's the truth. The fact that a person fall out with you doesn't mean that the person will have to fall out with everybody that is related to you. Don't bring your children into your personal battles. Yes, they need a father. They need a mother. Create that room where their loved ones can talk to them. If you have separated from their father, please don't separate the man from the children. It's not healthy. It's not correct. It's not fine. Yes, it's not a good thing. Because a lot of times we do it when we have power. Imagine if you are on the other side. You go about, you look at the issue of Mr. Obasi, going about saying that they separated him from Judy and Judy separated him from his children. Imagine if Obasi was the one that separated Judy from his children. We still hear the same thing. You hear, oh, men are authoritative men. So the truth is that what you don't wish somebody else do to you, don't do it to somebody else. Yes. Life is beautiful when there are no dramas. Life is wonderful when there are no too much baggages. Let's mark this. I think I should. The number is 940. Let me join in tapping. Yes, the truth. Sticking to your wife. That we advise that everybody should stick to their partner. But the last time I checked, HIV does not only come from smekes. It can come from careless razor blade, barber shop, and some other unhealthy attitude. So while you stay with your partner, stay healthy, discuss a lot of things. And what I'll tell women, whatever your partner is doing that you're not comfortable with, you tell them. When I married my wife was the first person that took me to go and do checkup. She said, oh, God, will they go do checkup? I said, I'll be O positive. He said, waiting be O positive. No, go check, make the result give us. And shockingly, when I went there, I was A positive. Not O positive, as I was told, though. But my brother tell me when I was small. So I did O positive. So I carried for head. When I went to check, I was A positive. So you see, don't just assume that your partner is healthy. My dear, follow them, go check. Follow your partner, go check. Yes, talk is cheap. Everybody is healthy until we find that one that is sick. Thank you. Just because we have reached 60.
I
Snoop.
think we
Is
should
that Snoop?
I want you
Snoop,
to
ask
ask
your
a question.
question.
Okay, thank you so much. No, you said something about education. What about those people that are very learned, like the lecturers, universities, that are still very well educated and still go around to sleep around? Don't you think it has to do with the personality, the character, rather than education? And also with the uprising of hookups and Olodo, don't you think that some people, even if they are fully aware of everything, they still decide to do what they want to do? Do you think the social economic factor also play a role in the increase of this amount?
Now, I agree with you that a lot of time knowledge doesn't mean that people will live by what they learn. But the truth is, when a large number of people have knowledge, we have a large number of people who are aware. Now, for the doctor is aware, maybe the partner he's making with may not be aware. Yes. The reason why nobody puts Novan inside soup or tapioca inside soup is because we are aware that it will buy you. So, but if we remove that tapioca this way and put chili pepper on it, people will use it. So the truth is, now recently something happened. I went to one of my mommy's house. They said a woman used Novan to wash her hair. Whether it was intentional or it was mistake, they used Novan to wash her hair. And she was admitted. They said because she had holes in her head. And the thing entered inside and she almost cried. That was the day I knew that. So if Novan enter wound, it can actually buy somebody. They say because he entered blood. So you see that education has a way of creating awareness, letting people know the dangers of what they will see. Now, if they intentionally take the risk, that one is on their own. At least we will reduce for those who are doing it ignorantly. Those who are doing it intentionally, their case is a different case. So at least the number will reduce drastically. Thank you.
So for someone that did it, that had smack outside the marriage, and come out openly to tell you he did it and this is how he got it, don't you think is enough reasons for you to forgive that person?
Now, forgiveness has to do with the individual. Why I say so is that I can only speak for myself. If I'm the one, I will forgive. But the fact that I will
My
forgive,
brother, God bless you.
the fact that I will forgive doesn't mean that I will compare everybody to forgive. We are different. I know my wife. I asked my wife, if I smack with somebody, will you forgive me? She said no. The fact that we forgive her doesn't mean that she too will have to forgive me. I hope she forgives me. That's why I live consciously so that I will not find myself in a position where she will not be able to forgive me. And even the forgiveness we talk about, I will forgive because it never happened. When it happened, I will know whether I get ability to forgive. Thank you.
Questions? Any more questions or reaction?
I
Legit
have a
Queen,
reaction. Yes.
you can react.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. S.C. Chris. You spoke well, and you covered a lot of important points. My reaction is that when you talk about awareness, it's important, it's good, but a lot of people are exposed to HIV not because they are unaware. Some of them, they have a poor behavior to certain things. So when you have a poor, like, it's like counseling. Counseling, you tell somebody the opinion or the correct thing to do. It is left for the person now to modify his response, whether to take it in the correct way or the wrong way, or to be indifferent. So I think that you are right about awareness, but it's not because of lack of awareness. It's just because, yeah, people like to take risks. And people like to say, okay, what is it there? Is it even there? They like to treat information with distrust or disrespect or disregard. Just say, I beg, don't mind them. They are just speaking English. I go do my own. It's not everything that, it's not every bad thing that will kill somebody, or it's not everything that they say buy somebody will buy the person. Sorry about the K word. So the thing is, I just think that we should balance everything. People should, be made to know the consequences. Not just say you are aware of this, but know the consequences. And then I wanted to comment about, living positively with the illness. There are many people, discordant couples. That means the man has, the wife doesn't have, or the wife has, the man doesn't have, that are living well. They just have to be taught how to live without necessarily being celibate. And that's what I can say for now. I'll talk more during my submission. Thank you.
Snoop, do you have a reaction to? Thank you, Angie.
Legit Queen has said it all because most times it is not only. If you look at this list, I was expecting Abuja, based on the kind of lifestyle that people live to be on the high spot. Then look at Owerri, Imo State, that they have a lot of number of hotels, but they are not in number one spot. Even
Abba even pass away.
they are not in number one spot. Now I'm not seeing Kanu, where they practice Sharia law, coming out number 4, number 7, even Castina. So I was not shocked with the list. So I went back to understand what might actually be wrong with this list. So I now discovered that there are other factors. There are many factors until we're able to analyze each of these factors one by one. We will be able to understand why this thing is high in this particular city compared to this particular city. So that is just what I will say. I will allow other people to speak because I've spoken enough.
No, we need to hear more. Snoop, thank you so much. Mr. Chris, in conclusion, please. Guys, please let's keep our tapping.
When we talk about awareness and education are not the same thing. Awareness is just you enlighten people on things and you don't go in details. Education is teaching them to know. Now, a lot of times, many people don't know that CD is not 100% protection. At least from experience, I know how many times I've been having snake that the CD got destroyed. So you see that a lot of times when people know, you see a lot of people will turn away from it. And secondly, the statistic we are looking at are not correct. If you understand Nigeria very well, this statistic is based on the people that went to the hospital to check. Now, if I tell you that around the neighborhood where I stay, I can tell you 1,001 persons who have not done medical checkup in the last 20 years. So what do you talk about these people? So you see that even if we go and check, you see that the data are not even correct. Are not even correct. So, but the truth is that we must educate people. They must know that CD, this awareness is not only, when you carry it, they tell you when you have it, you will not buy. When you take your drug, you will not buy. I've gone there. I've stayed in Makurdi for years. The day I knew HIV lives in Makurdi as a person was the day I went to visit my sister in Federal Medical Center. She's a nurse. And I went to visit my auntie. So I saw we are a large number of people, over 3,000 were sitting, and they were sitting because when I came, I thought it was people that came for job recruitment. So I went and sat with them. But I sat behind. It was after because when I came, they were rounding up. So I went to meet my auntie. Then I told my auntie, are people employing? She now said, no, they are not employing. No. These are HIV, people who came for retroviral drugs. They were, these are new intakes, not the ones that have been taking the drug. This one, they were just inducting them they were just giving them enlightenment about the drugs and everything. I was like, all these people have HIV. She said, yes. If you see beautiful girls, some 16, some 20, some 25. See, that day my eyes pop up. See, a lot of people, even as we talk about this thing, do not know that this thing lives with us. Yes, they don't know. They don't know that this thing lives with us. So they think that when you talk HIV, they just picture one Olosho that is far away. They don't know that maybe even the pastor that is preaching to them has it. The sister that they are running after has it. So it is that awareness that we are talking about. It's not OD awareness. It's not OD awareness. It's the practical awareness, giving them data, letting them know that these are the people that have it. When they see, go to hospital yourself and go. Since the day I saw that number, see, that was the day my Ebola stopped rising anyhow, because I live in a city that is high in promiscuity. That day my Ebola shrink and respect himself, not because I wanted to, because the situation, what I saw, I knew that we are not safe. So they must know, we must know People must know. It's not because one medical doctor did it doesn't mean that all medical doctors are. If you go and check, maybe just 1% of doctors that misbehave like that. Go and check. And even the doctor we are talking about, if you go and check, maybe he's using CD. He's banking on CD. But what about the millions of young people who don't know, who don't use CD? They'll tell you that no, I know they use CD. CD, not the sweet. Because why? So I rest my case. Thank you.
Because why? No, finish. Because why? You never finish that part.
Because why they are
But
not aware?
true, see the net sweet now. But true, see the
They
net
are
sweet.
not aware.
But true, see the net sweet. Talk
CD
true
not
now.
sweet,
See
but
the
they
net
don't
sweet.
say with the sweetness come a lot of responsibilities.
Now, wow. It's well. I'm glad we are getting ourselves. Mr. Chris, thank you so much. We need to move on to the next speaker. Should be Legit Queen. CD know the sweet. So should people protect themselves in marriage too? Mr. Chris, I don't know. You guys that are married, please, can you guys educate? Should people, once you know that your partner is, sorry guys, I need to ask him this question again. Maybe you've not caught your partner, but you are just assuming it could be, maybe gossip, or it could once you assume like your partner is cheating, what would be your first, how would you handle such situation? Would you start using protection, or would you start celibacy in marriage, or would you confront your partner? What would be the solution to that? If you're hearing asina ase, she,
Now, if I
but
hear, I will.
you've not caught your partner like red hand. You
Now, I've
understand?
not
Even
caught my
you get some
partner.
people where be say that they do respectful cheating. Once you hear those kind of score, how would you handle the
Especially for this
situation? You never.
TikTok.
Now, now, the moment you find out that your partner is cheating, now whether they agree to it or not, the first thing you do is that you have a conversation, a civil conversation with. A lot of times we don't like to have conversation. We always fill it up emotionally. You have serious conversations with them. Now, like what I will say, where there is no proof, a lot of actions will be taken out of context. Mommy, good morning. A lot will be misunderstood and misinterpreted. Now, for me, the moment I begin to suspect, what I will do is that I will hasten to find out. And during that period, God help me, we'll go for checkup. Honestly. You see, the truth is, now that's why families who have a checkup routine is very
What
good for
if
them.
the person is refusing to follow you to check up? We know a majority of I've heard that men they don't. It's like a war. We love TikTok shop. They don't really go for checkup and all that, especially with their wives. So what if you are requesting for checkup? You understand? And the person is refusing. How would you handle such a situation?
It becomes very difficult. So you have to do your findings correct so that you can get actual fact. Because if you don't have fact, imagine coming to call the man a cheat only to find out that the man did not cheat. So for me, what I will do is that you will do your findings correctly. If it means to become DSS to get your fact, not because you want to monitor the man.
You mean checking phones? Is it you mean
Checking
checking
phone,
phones?
following uninformed. Me, I already had my own. Follow. I don't see. Follow. If you suspect something, check. Don't assume that the man is not cheating. But when you find out that the man cheats, and you still want to keep, because the question I ask anybody that comes to me to complain about marriage, or the first question I ask you, what do you want? Do you want to keep the marriage? If the goal is to keep the marriage, then you should have a civil conversation. And during that period, via that conversation, you can protect yourself. We can be using CD for now. There's nothing wrong in using CD. It's in Africa that I see when they talk about CD, people now look at it like, I went for a church program, the woman was talking about birth control. She talked about CD. In the pastor's program, all the pastors do their face like this. He said, I know all of you are pastors. But the truth is that CD is not wrong. if you will not have kids, you don't want to have kids, you don't want to follow all this other method, follow this one, is 200 naira. So you see, via that conversation, you can bring it in. This is what we'll be doing for now, that will work for us, so that we can keep our mental health, we can keep them marriage. But if your partner is refusing, yes, because the truth is that conversation between two people will determine if you will stay or you will go. If your partner is refusing every measure to checkmate him and to bring that marriage into order, me, I know the lie, I know the talk of anybody back. I advise you to walk away, because the marriage is not healthy. The health of a marriage is the ability to communicate, understand, and do what has been communicated. That's the marriage. That's where marriage grows. If my wife tell me say I dey cheat now, I go do test. I go first I reach hospital, go do checkup. Because of why? I want her to know that I am clean. But if I'm not clean, man, for my own good, man, at least I can begin to find a solution for my own problem. I rest my case. So for me, do everything you need to do. You see this is what will work for you. You bring it in. If it doesn't accept, you bring in family member. Nobody let him marry you. The day he was married, their family members. And if the family say, oh, the man just exercise his option, my dear, if you cannot do polygamy, carry your bag and go. Oh, ha. If you cannot do polygamy, carry your bag and go, so that you don't come and begin to disturb us tomorrow. I rest my case.
Thank you
Thank you.
so much. Thank you, Mr. Chris. All right,
You
let's
said
move
something
on.
about sorry, you said something about condom, that most times when you use condom it gets torn, or sometimes it get pulled. So what is that? Is it that you are not using it well, or you don't know how to use it? Because a lot of people don't even know how to make use of it. Or is it that you don't buy the one that is your size? Because you made mention of it. People should be ready to learn these things, not to shy away from it. So please tell us about that aspect, because I heard you made mention of it.
The thing I've broken twice, so I don't know whether it's my size. It's you that talk about size now, I know that he has size. So for me, because I know since the day I saw that the thing got destroyed in the process, I understood what the member is not 100% safe. So and I'm married now. I don't smoke outside, so I don't know. So the people who use it, people who are into pharmacies, can educate us on that. So for me, I don't know the
Snoop G
original one.
were on a cho. Oh,
No,
were on a cho. No, no,
I don't want to put you for trouble. I better no verse. But what I'm trying to say is that I want people to be informed that there are different types of CD. And for people that claim that they are bigger, their size is bigger, they cannot see it, is a lie. That is fallacy from the pit of hell. No, all sizes are available. You look for it. There is extra large, there is extra large, there is large, there is ultra thin. You understand? There are different types. Take your time and look for it. You will see it. You understand? So don't let any man deceive you to tell you his size is not in the market. Because I have seen a lot of girls fall for that trap. You understand? Now, a lot of people don't also know how to make use of it.
Snoop, expose them all. Thank you.
Very, very important we say the truth here. That's why we're here. No need to cover anything. Now, some people don't know that there are different types. Now, the another claim that most guys say that they have allergy. That when they wear it, they feel irritated. Now, there are other types of the ones that does not have latex that you can use the the propylurethane. That one does not contain latex. You can wear that one and you're not going to have any allergic reaction from it. So people should know to get their size, also know how to make use of it, and make sure that before you go in, that place is well lubricated to avoid pulling, because there is some contraction and friction that can pull it out. And before you know, because of the excitement and the enjoyment, you will continue the race. And before you know, you will start blaming devil. Devil is there laughing at you because devil is not there with you. So that is just it. I just want to chip that in.
Thank you so much, Snoop G. Legit Queen, where are you? All right, Legit is not there. Let's move to Dr. Terry. Are you there? Dr. Terry.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, carry on, please.
Yeah, can I go next as the next person? Is it
Okay,
allowed that?
okay, it's possible. It's possible. Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, thank you.
NGK, it be like say you use tomorrow, but come this platform. Legit queen don't drop. Dr. Terry say NGK, the next person. It be like say you use tomorrow.
Oh
Carry
God,
on,
I was
please.
hoping this would happen and it actually happened. Thank God. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Which name I will call you today? Juanita. So I greet you all. So back to the conversation. Promiscuity, root cause of HIV in Nigeria, celibacy in marriage and solution. Promiscuity is not the only cause of HIV. There are other factors that people have mentioned earlier. And I don't want to be repeating what a lot of people have said, even though I will be chipping in a little bit of what they say. But for the part of HIV and how to reduce it, I want to speak a little bit on that. First of all, I read a story where a married man, found out he was HIV positive. He kept it to himself and he was having unprotected intimacy with his wife. And then that was like 4 months. It was like 4 months before he now told the wife that he was infected with the virus. And then they went to the hospital to check, and he discovered that the wife is negative, but he is still positive. And he was surprised. And the wife told him she has been on PrEP for the longest time, and he was offended. He felt betrayed, that the wife betrayed him, that how come she's not infected. So he was even angry that she's not infected, because his plan was to infect the wife so that she would not leave. So the moral of this story is that if you are a married person and you are not sure whether your partner is safe or not, whether they are, being faithful in a marriage or not, you can do well by taking PrEP. And what is PrEP? PrEP is pre-exposure prophylaxis. It's like there are two methods that I know of. That is used. There is a oral dosage where you use it consistently, and if you keep using it and you're consistent, you don't miss it. It protects you from getting infected by the virus. So it's like something you have to be doing for as long as you are active, or for the rest of your life if you want to, so that it prevents you from having HIV. And the second option is, I think, injection. That is like once in 2 months that you take to reduce the risk of having HIV. But the only problem is that it only prevents HIV. It is specific for those who wants to prevent HIV. So you are still exposed to gonorrhea, syphilis, and all other form of STIs. So you are only protected from HIV. You are not protected from hepatitis and the rest. So that's just it for that. So it protects you from it. So even if you are with a partner that has HIV, it's still, the chances of you getting it is lower. And if the person in question is also taking their medication, it reduces the chances more. So I'm saying this for those who are not sure of their partner and you want to be on the safe side in the aspect of HIV, go and be using PrEP for your safety. That's that. And then for the other aspect, if for those who are fine with having a partner who is, promiscuous, and because we know that it's not everybody that will leave their partner even if they are promiscuous. There was another woman who said that the only reason she would leave her husband for cheating is if he slept with her mother.
that aside from my mother, she will forgive him regardless of who the man sleeps with. So there are women like that, that marriage is more important than their life. So there are people like that that will not leave. So this, like I said, it's a method if you want to stay in the marriage and keep yourself safe in that aspect. But for those people who are not aware of PrEP, who are not aware of precautions to take in marriage, and you want to practice celibacy, the truth is that if you are safe, if you think you are clean, you don't have any virus, but you have a partner that is promiscuous, for me, this is my own opinion, that person does not really care about you. They're already a wicked person. And it means that chances that if they get infected, they will infect you. Because if you can be comfortable enough to be gallivanting around, it means you don't care about the person. And if you're infected, the chances are you will want to pass it to your partner because you know that the high chance of them leaving you when they find out you're infected is high. So you want to infect them so that both of you are stuck in that relationship. Men do it, women do it. And unfortunately, for the most part, when it comes to getting health, treating yourself in case of infection and all, a lot of men do not take their health seriously. Even when they are sick and they have to take medications, they forget. You have to remind them, and this can put you at a risk. Yes, there are women who are also very careless. Somebody like me now, I don't like drugs. I forget to take drugs. If I'm sick now, they tell me take this drug for 5 days. I might miss 1 or 2 days. So for people like that who are not very consistent with drugs, it can put you at a risk. So think about the option. Is this risk worth taking? What if you are fine and your partner sees that, okay, you are living the best of your life, even though they are wallowing in the fact that they've caused themselves to be infected? How does you have living your own life affect them? Does it make them feel like they want to put you in that state that they are in? How does it protect you with protect your children too? There is one that the wife said she will not leave her husband because he's cheating, because her mother left her own father because of cheating, and she said she does not want that to be her own life. So she stayed, knowing that her husband was cheating. And unfortunately, the husband got infected. And then she also found that the husband has infected her. And that was not the worst thing. The worst thing is that they have children, boys, and they share clipper, only for her to find out that one of her son is also infected, because she said marriage is more important than her life, than her children, than every other thing. So our children got to they got infected as a result of a mother who believes marriage is more important than her life. And there was another woman that got infected, and she was looking for a way to blame the husband, to make it seem like the husband is the one who cheated. She wants to set the man up. She already has the virus and she knows she has passed it to him, but she wants to set the man up to sleep with somebody and then blame him for infecting her. This thing happens all the time. So for me, if you know that you want to practice celibacy in marriage, how sure are you that you're safe? There are chances where marital rape also happens. A partner can force themselves on the other just because they want to have their way, knowing fully well that you don't want it. So you are not really safe. You don't know the art of humans. You don't know how deeply somebody can plot against you. So this thing happens. Anybody who has watched this movie, Polygamist, saw what the wife did to the husband as a result of his useless lifestyle. So you don't want to be in a situation where you are stuck with somebody you don't know what they are capable of doing. That's just my own opinion to that. So for me, if they ask me personally, would I stay with somebody who is infected? My answer is a big no. My life is very precious to me. I don't like drug. I don't want to be stuck in a situation where I will be taking drug for the rest of my life because I want to do one nonsense for better for what. For better for worse is when life challenge.
Angie, say medicine, medicine. That's the reason I dropped you because you keep repeating that. Whew.
Sorry. Ah, God. So like I was saying, I would not want to be stuck in a situation where I will have to take medication for the rest of my life because I want to do for better for worse that was caused because of the irresponsibility of a partner. So people who are comfortable with that, that's fine. If you come and ask me for advice, should I stay? For you to even come and ask me that advice, it means let me not be insulting. You don't have sense. So whatever you want to do, go and do it yourself. I will not tell you what to do concerning your life. But my life is the most important thing because if I am not okay, I will not be able to manage other things. My children, I will not be able to look after them if I am not mentally and physically and medically okay. So also taking medication depending on the medication you take, it can also have effect. It has effect on the body system. So just an advice, if you want to take this medication, go and know the side effects and know whether it can affect you or
Which
not. That's
medication
all I
are
have
you
to say.
talking about?
I'm talking about PrEP. I'm talking about the
Prep.
PrEP for those who want to start
Yeah,
using PrEP.
because
Yes.
when you were asking, yeah, I think I asked that if I don't know if they post it, if there is any side effect on that. I would love the like Snoop or Legit or Mr. Jerry to talk more on that, the side effect. Thank you so much, Angie K. You spoke well. You spoke really well. Thank you so much for your submission. Any is the side effect? Is it worth it? All right. Any question, any reaction, please?
I have a question and a reaction.
Okay. Any other person question or reaction for the last speaker? All
I
right.
have a reaction.
I have a
All right.
reaction.
Dr. Terry, go ahead. Okay. Legit.
Yeah, Anjike. So thank you for your submission. Yeah. So are you propagating this idea that people should be taking prep for prevention? Like, is there no better ideas than taking these medications? Remember, they have a lot of side effects. Not everyone will tolerate it. Why should we have to go through that process if we have the whole thing called marriage?
So this is just for, I said that for people who marriage means more to them than their life. So the best prevention is for both parties to be faithful to each other, to watch their lifestyle, to make sure that they don't get careless, aside from being promiscuous, when the other factors that could affect their health. So the most important thing is faithfulness. But for those who decide they don't want to be faithful, and for those women who say that regardless of how, or men or women, but mostly men, I mean mostly women who decide they don't want to leave their spouse, their husband, because he's promiscuous. It is one thing they can do. They can decide to. So this is just my own opinion. But for me, if I would give an honest answer, be faithful or just leave the marriage if you know you can't stick to one person.
Okay, so my next question is, and I've talked about this before. I have a proposal that for very promiscuous men, where the women are doing their part and the men are doing the opposite, that women should punish them by abstinence. Well, why is that not an option instead of just leaving the marriage? Why is it not an option of saying you do
You mean
test every three
celibate?
months? You do
Okay.
test. No, as abstinence, then he must prove his cleanliness before she allows him in. If she does this every 3 months, I don't think any man wants to be going through that kind of BS. So what do you think
Three
about this, my
three
proposal?
months.
Yes, every 3 months until the man change.
It's quite okay. It's quite funny if we look at it. Think that because okay the man is cheating, okay, being the man in this case, and the wife tells him, the man, okay, my queen, let me follow you to the hospital. What is the assurance that the man will go to the hospital? A man that can be comfortable cheating on the wife will not. I don't think,
No, no, Angie,
for
there's
the
no
most
force
part, he
here.
would
There's no force
care
here. You don't
about.
follow. You don't follow it. Then no tatata for you. That there's no force here.
That will only
That is
give
where
him room
celibacy
to,
come in now.
if she decides, okay, if she decides to be celibate, and if the man says he's not going and the man is still gallivanting around, the woman is keeping herself being celibate while the man is enjoying the best of his world. Who is losing in this regard? So the woman is just keeping herself for a man who is not
Auntie, let
willing
me
to
add this,
do
please.
right by her.
Do you call promiscuity enjoyment?
For the person who is performing it, he sees it as he's living his best life. But for his partner, she's feeling a lot of pain. She feels a lot of emotions and stuff. So for them, they might think they are living the best life. I mean, for those who are practicing it, the only somebody who is in that situation can come and tell us if they are bold enough to. Anyways, so it is enjoyment to them, I'm guessing.
All right. Dr. Terry, you have another question before we go for reactions?
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I just feel okay. That will be all for now. I'll react.
Okay. You can go ahead with your reaction, Dr. Terry.
Oh, okay. So there are nuances to this problem. So if the woman is purely refusing tatata for the man's irresponsibility, I don't think it will worsen the issue. I don't think it becomes a problem when she's refusing tatata for silly excuses. Then the man can be justified to say, I want to go look for it outside, or all those kind of things. But if this is a case of a man refusing to be responsible and the woman says, I want to protect myself, she has that right. I think it will be a big blow to a man's ego to be subjected to having to go test himself regularly, just to prove his right to sleep with his wife. I think that will put a lot of men in check rather than this PEEP prep and all that, because I just can't imagine someone being on prep just to protect herself from her husband. It's I don't know, it doesn't sound normal to me. So I will still go for this one. As long as you know you are doing your part as a woman, you are respectful, you're just telling him, I need to protect myself. If you need to have me, then prove that you are still clean. I think a lot more men will become wiser. Let me tell you one thing. Men are more risk takers. We've talked about this before. Men take risk more. You see, women are more they are more health seeking, more. So by the time you do all these things, the man begins to understand that no, this thing I'm doing is it worth it at the end of the day? So I don't know. I just feel that my proposal is better. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Dr. Terry, for your proposal. Let's move to the next reaction. The essay.
To say something now, real quick,
Okay,
please.
thank
Sorry,
you.
if I may just say it. Sorry, Dr. Terry, are you
After
All
aware
me
right.
to
that
Go
people?
speak,
ahead.
you will not
Go
say it.
ahead,
Yeah,
Snoop.
I'm
Snoop,
the
go
next to
ahead.
speak. You may not say it.
Sorry. The essay. Go ahead. Snoop,
they
go
say I'm
ahead.
sorry. They say I'm sorry. I'm very, very sorry. Dr. Terry,
So
you are
when it
aware that
comes to
The essay, hang on,
Space, is it
please.
the one speaking or I'm the one
Hang
speaking?
on, please. Let him react, please. Snoop, go ahead.
Okay.
I'm putting a time on
Please,
him now.
thank you so much. I really do appreciate for this time. Dr. Terry, are you aware that people actually forge their results, laboratory results? So that man that you're putting on check every 3 months may have a daughter friend that manipulates or forge results without the wife being aware. Prevention, they say, is better than cure. The side effects of the prep does not outweigh the effects of HIV. So, in as much as a side effect, though, and some people cannot tolerate it, but I believe that it's still better than having HIV. Thank you. That's all I want to say.
All right. Thank you
Space, I
so
said I
much.
have a reaction.
I know, legit queen. I invited Snoop for this conversation. Snoop's Dr. Terry and
Yeah, just please, if you
legit.
allow me 1 minute to interact with Snoop for a particular reason, just for learning purpose, please. It's a quick one.
1 minute.
Um,
Go ahead.
okay, 1 minute. Okay, Snoop. Thank you for that. But I'm just wondering, the test kits, the one you buy yourself, where both of you will do it, just like pregnancy tests, are they still as reliable? I'm just wondering if we are worried about these fake results, which is a good point you brought out.
Yeah, the rapid diagnosis tests, they are most times reliable, but we've come across some that are not really authentic. Some have given false positive results. Some of them we've gotten kits that were not properly giving accurate results, and they have to go to the hospital to confirm with other confirmatory tests. But it's very rare, though, very rare. So I think those kits they're affordable. You can have them at home, but in the case whereby the man has to go to hospital to check every 3 months, as you said, there could be forgery and manipulation of results.
All right. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. The essay, carry on your reaction, please. Sorry about that.
Okay, thank you. So when I heard this prep talk, I just laughed. You see, this medication is designed originally for men to make sure they don't get infected with HIV. Women can also take it. But you see, this medication does not prevent a partner who is promiscuous for stop being promiscuous. So if you start popping pills that the side effects includes damaging your kidney when you know fully well your partner is cheating, it's not going to stop that person from cheating. So you need to go sit down, read about this medication very well, and ask yourself, is it worth it? Because there are a lot of ways to prevent HIV. We know the different ways that you can get infected, the sharp object and all that. So you can easily get your own clipper, make sure you do your due diligence and all that. But if you know for a fact that your partner is a problem, imagine somebody is saying in marriage you want to be a celibate in marriage. Why are you caging yourself because you want to remain in marriage? Let that person go continue cheating. Let them live that promiscuous life they want to live, and you go live your simple life. Because a lot of people will not read about these things, and then the next thing, 10 years down the line, 5 years down the line, you start having conditions and you'll be wondering what happened because you were popping pills over someone else's mistake. When I got this information last month, when I went for my usual checkup, and this doctor was telling me all this, because you need to ask questions, go sit with your doctors. Don't listen to all these people that come to TikTok and start telling you as a woman, the woman should tell the man, don't do this, so that the man would, somebody goes to cheat, they're in their full capacity, they know exactly what they're doing. So please don't go and start popping pills over someone else's excesses. My time is up. Thank you.
I heard damaging of kidney, the essay. Wow. Thank you so much.
Yes, if you hear that alone, then you start rethinking as a person, is it worth living with a partner? Because it's
That
only
was why
HIV.
I
There are other
asked
things
the
out
side
there.
effects. That was
Yes,
why I
your
asked.
prep will not stop your husband from infecting you with gonorrhea, syphilis, and all that. is only HIV. And if you read further, it tells you the reason is even like pushed for men to take it more because some of them, their sexual partners are other men. And it's
Wow.
easier to
Yes.
get infected with HIV when it's a man that has it and another man is doing it with him.
Bam.
So people don't understand all this.
Bam.
You just gonna start popping pills because my husband is doing this. Okay, let me pop it. And let me be. Some people need to love
Thank you
themselves.
so much,
Really.
the essay. God bless you. God brought you to this platform. We are really learning. Legit, your reaction, please. Legit Queen, are you there? Legit Queen, are you there? All right, Prof, you're not there, so we're gonna move the mic. NGK, conclusion, please.
Okay. Um, in conclusion, the best preventive measures, the number one preventive measures is to be faithful to your partner. And I am not one that would advise anybody.
Is it my network? Are you guys, Angie, are you
Sorry,
there?
J Space. Sorry, J Space. I was hearing you, but I was on another call from my place of work, so I couldn't terminate it. I'm here.
All right,
Can
go
I
ahead
talk
and do your
now?
reaction now before Angie and her network is fighting. Go
Okay,
ahead and do
thank
your
you.
reaction.
What I wanted to say to thank NG for her submission and to say that she spoke well. She said a lot of correct things. I wanted to comment on the pre-exposure prophylaxis she talked about, and there's pre-exposure and there's post-exposure. But I think the essay has said what I wanted to say. The other thing I wanted to say is that the staying in a marriage with somebody who is positive is still possible. That means the couples are discordant. That's how we call it. It's just that they will go for counseling. Usually, there's counseling. It's not an individual thing. They have proper trained people that know how to give this information correctly and appropriately. And it may take some time, days, weeks, even months, to get them to the space that they want to be in. And they will now decide what they want to do, to stay in or to go. But if they decide to stay in, they will teach them how to use CD and other things and time the time that they meet and all those things. So it's still possible. But yes, it does not stop promiscuity, and it can be really a big problem. So these problems are better when people that are facing them are, conscious of what they need to say. And I want to say also that most of the problems come from the men that are positive and the wives are not. There tends to be a lot of more problems. I will share a personal experience during my submission. Thank you.
I can't wait for that experience. Thank you so much, Legit. Angie,
Okay, yes, please,
conclusion,
can you hear me?
please.
Okay,
Yes, I
okay.
can hear you now.
So before my network would fly again. So in conclusion, we should be teaching people to be faithful in marriage and also let them know the consequences. We women especially, I'm speaking to women, we should stop giving excuses for men who cheat and start holding them accountable. The reason why I'm saying women especially is because for the most part, women are the ones who tolerate cheating more. I'm not saying forgive cheating, but they tolerate cheating more compared to men. So if a man knows that the way men want to flip and faint when they hear that, oh, their wife is cheating, that they can't, the wife dare not. The same should be taught to women, that you should not be tolerating this nonsense, knowing that they will not tolerate it, knowing that most men will not forgive you or let you stay if you cheat. So why should you be letting it go? Why should you put your life at risk as a result of somebody who choose to break the vows, who choose not to respect the union, who choose not to respect marriage, who choose not to care about how it affects the children? And marriage breaking affects not just the woman, it affects the children. But staying in a marriage teaching to them? Are you teaching them that tolerating BS, all kind of BS is okay? How does it affect you? How does it affect your mentality? So anybody that wants to be in marriage should be practicing faithfulness. If you cannot be faithful, I'm saying if you cannot be faithful, remain single and use yourself anyhow. If you want to be useless, continue to be useless. And if you know that one woman cannot satisfy you, marry multiple women and let them know that you are a public property. You cannot stick to one person, and let them choose if they want to accept it or not. And for men who decide to forgive their cheating, I don't know what to say to you. It is your own choice, but I'm speaking to women because I'm a woman, and I can understand from a woman's point. I can't understand why men will forgive their wife, but I can understand from a woman's point. So celibacy in marriage is not healthy. It is not practicable, especially for a long period of time. A marriage that there is celibacy, that means there is problem. And what is the assurance that you will resolve the issues? And the last thing I will say is, if you have caught somebody cheating, especially when the person has done it once, more than once, the high chance of them cheating again is high. So decide, do you want to stay with somebody that will likely cheat on you multiple times, or you want to do what is best for yourself and for your health? So that's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you so much, NGK. Guys, can we take the lights to 70K before we move the mic to Legit Queen? But remember, overtaking is allowed. If you want to overtake, is allowed. If you can't wait for your turn, you want to quickly speak and drop, you can overtake. Does anyone want to overtake? Does anyone want to overtake? Okay. Let's move to Legit Queen. Legit Queen, are you there for your submission? Thank you guys for tapping.
Yes, please.
Yes,
You can use
yes,
my
I'm here.
voice.
All right, Angie, thank
Yeah, I'm
you.
here. Okay, so thank you for so much for the opportunity. I greet everybody in the house, the panelists, and all the people in the FYP. So what I want to say is that this topic is a very important topic, and I'll talk about the promiscuity. Is it the root cause of HIV in Nigeria? Well, maybe yes, maybe no. It depends because there are a lot of factors. I won't repeat what other people have said, but I would say that some people contract it on first contact with an infected person. So for the person who is not promiscuous, just contracting it from another person, um, for that person, it is not due to promiscuity. For the person who has multiple partners, it may be true for that person. So that's why my answer is not categorical. Then coming to the issue of the different ways of contracting it, I heard other people talking about blood transfusion, somebody said from toothbrush, sharing of personal uh, things does not really classically lead to the transmission. It's a blood to blood exposure between two people, a positive person and somebody that is not positive. Then there can be transmission. And then somebody said about sterilizing things or not sterilizing things if you're going to have surgery. I think it was S6. Uh, um, the virus is not really destroyed directly by heat alone. There are chemicals that destroy it, like high concentration of hypochlorite, bleach. But you may actually sterilize an equipment and it can still have the virus. So there are so many things about saying that you must insist they sterilize or they do this or they do that. So there are a lot of issues and a lot of factors. The thing is not really so clear cut like people say. But coming to the transmission um, by contact through sexual relationship, direct sexual relationships, the ones that are more criminal are the when people go through the other side, when there are and among the gay people, LGBTQ people, and then people that abuse uh, people that
Say
abuse
AB, AB, AB,
AB,
AB.
that AB. I love TikTok shop. I love TikTok shop. People that misuse all these things and need using of syringes and needles that are not sterilized. Yeah, yeah. Somebody's talking about the dentist. Yeah, dentist shops are incriminated. Barber shops are also incriminated, where they use unsterilized equipment and there is, always maybe you go to dental, there's always a lot of bleeding and all that. So they can transmit it. Barbers too, when there's, razor, use of razor and bleeding and all that. So there are a lot of things about the transmission. And I think that people put a lot of emphasis on the sexual one without talking about the non-sexual transmission. So I want to tell about a personal experience of a couple that I know. A wife recently opened up to me sometime late last year that her hobby, yes, the story, that's what I'm about to tell now, that her hobby is positive. So I said, how, what kind of thing is that? They've been married for 15 years or so, almost. No, is it 2016 to now? About 10, 11 years. Okay, so the hobby was positive, but he didn't tell her. He told her 2 days after the wedding that it's positive. And the church, they were counseling them. It was a Catholic church. They insisted that they should bring uh, a test result. They told them where to go to. The man refused and said, no, he has his own doctor in the hospital where I work, that he has to go there because that's the town where we grew up. So
Legit, you
that's where
said
he'll go
two
to.
days after the wedding, the man told the lady.
Yes, yes, 2 days after the wedding. These are people that are very close to me. So they said, because my children were bridesmaids in their wedding, he said that he wants to go to this my hospital where I work, and it happens that the wife told me he has a classmate who is the chief of the lab. So they manipulated the results and gave him a positive result. Meanwhile, they are living in another city, and they had to delay the wedding till he brought down his result. And the church rejected it, that they should use the hospital because there's a teaching hospital in their city, and he refused. Somehow, I don't know how he convinced the pastor, and they did the wedding without his result. After the wedding, 2 days after the wedding, she discovered, and she was broken. But she didn't tell me till the wedding was already 10 years or 9 years plus. And then I said, how have you been managing? She said, well, they always use CD. They only do the direct one when they want to get pregnant. So they will time it. And they have 4 children, a boy and 3 girls. And now, she has stopped having children. But she goes to check herself every 6 months if she has it, and she doesn't have it. So that's the happiness. So I'm just trying to say that, and there are so many couples like that. She's not the only one that I know. But people just live with their truths the way they can. So it's not just clear cut like that. It's very difficult to give advice in these situations when you're not wearing the shoe, and you don't know how the shoe pinches. So celebrating marriage is not a solution to anything. It is possible. I also know about couples that they remain married but they don't do anything just to raise the children. I know some that are living like flatmates, but they are not intimate, uh, just for the family to kind of like be as if it is still together. So there are so many issues about this problem, and it is not about lack of knowledge or information. The husband of this person is a professor now. When they married, he already had his PhD, and she's a graduate and has her master's. So it's not about people, and I don't know how he contracted it. He is not was not a promiscuous person. In fact, before he got married, he have to do prayer and fasting because he was like he was not even into women. We don't even know. So it's not even like it's not. I don't even understand. So there are so many things about this issue. Some people just find that they've contracted this thing and they decide to manage their lives. And then there are some people that are positive, they know they are positive, and they go around spreading it just to punish other people. They say somebody gave it to me, so and the person didn't tell me, the person didn't warn me. So as I'm suffering, let other people suffer. Something like that. So there are a lot of issues, but well, life happens. And so that's what I wanted to just say. Thanks, everyone. The time is ticking, so I'll stop here for now. Over and out.
Chineke. Ha. Men. Fear men.
Only
Fear
men, no.
men.
It's not only men, no. You only
Fear
give example.
men. How can this man be a carrier and he can only tell the after wedding? Fear men. I fear who no fear men. Hey, Jesus Christ.
She said she asked him, he said if you have told her, he knows she will never agree to marry him. And he was already advanced in age, and he was desperate to marry
That
her.
woman would have sued
So
that man. Jesus Christ.
she didn't know
This
what
is
to do.
pure
She was,
wickedness.
and I didn't know. Nobody knew. But there are women that do that. There's a story of our brother who was married for 15 years, and the wife was still, and
Legit
until
Queen,
she
let's
died,
move
he
to the
didn't know.
reactions, please.
It was
Any
when she
question,
was
any
about to
reaction?
die
Yeah, I have a
that
Language,
she told
language,
people, that
oh,
she told the
legit Queen,
man.
language. Say we love to touch shop.
We love TikTok shop. I didn't say anything. Okay, I remember. Okay, sorry. We love TikTok shop. We love TikTok shop.
Any
I have a
Adifa have a
question.
I
question.
forgot.
Any other person question or reaction, please? Yes,
My
sir.
question is
NGK got a reaction.
okay.
Snoop, you got a question. Any other person question or reaction, please? All right. So Adifa, Snoop question, then NG reaction. Let's have it.
Yeah,
Adifa.
I have three questions. But thanks for letting us know that we should fear women and their stories. I really do appreciate that. There's this I because I was in the comment section, I was boiling. So, and I know you're a medical professional. So, under what circumstances would you recommend the use of PrEP? And what's the difference between the side effect of PrEP to PEP?
Pep, pep is
Pep
different from
is
pep. Pre-exposure that the person suspects, maybe there's a high index of suspicion that there might be contact. So to preempt it, to prevent it before you start anything to do with the person that is suspected, the is given, but it's not. It's usually prescribed with caution. It's because these medications are very strong. They can affect um, they can affect the kidney, liver, so many things, so many parts of the body
Yeah,
can
I'll give a
really
reaction. I'll give a reaction to
go
that,
out.
J-Space. Thank you. Let's
Mm.
move on because of
Okay.
time. So thank you. I'll give a reaction to that. So there was something you said, and again, this is I don't know much, but I'm just curious. This very one, I don't know much. I'm just curious. Can you enlighten us how long this virus can survive outside the body, and most especially when it's in contact with hair and dried? How long can it survive?
Not very long. It's issue
No,
of
can you give us just so that
maybe.
people can, because this is your field, so that people can understand the efficacy of when you said there are other means by which people can contract it. So can you maybe educate us on how long it can survive when it's in contact with hair and dried? How long can it survive?
Okay. Well, the virus of this thing does not survive outside the blood, for long. Some people say that maybe after exposure and drying, 90% of it will become inactive within hours,
Hours, thank
one
you.
to two hours.
Thank
Yes.
you. And also for educational purpose, can it reproduce itself outside the body?
No, it
Okay.
cannot. It
Yeah, I'll
does
give a
not.
yeah. I'll give my reaction to that first one on prep and pep. Thanks. I appreciate that legit.
Okay, welcome. You're welcome.
Snoop.
Question is that man, what that man did, is it the right thing? Because from what you just said, circumstances happen. But don't you think that marriage was built on falsehood and
What the
pretense?
man did was wrong. What the man did was wrong. It was built on falsehood, pretense, and it actually, in the real sense, nullifies the marriage. But I asked the lady, she said she didn't want to talk. In fact, it's under extreme secrecy, as she told me. And she like shared this. It's just with only me within the family. Other members of the family don't know. And even in her own family, it's only one of her siblings that knows this. A closely guarded secret. She said she decided to make it like that to just carry her cross. So that's it.
So will you
I
justify the
think she
woman
loves the
staying?
guy too much.
So in the real sense, you can say that for any man that come out openly and sincerely tells the wife or that he contracted it in such a way which is not through SMEC, can be pardoned and can still sustain the marriage, right?
It's possible. He possibly didn't contract it to SMEC, but I don't know. I cannot hold this thing for him. I asked the girl, the lady, did she ask him how he got it? She said she did, but if he didn't answer, so she suspects maybe he had dated somebody in the past who infected him before she came into the picture. She doesn't know, but it's just a situation she's handling. So it is really wrong. It's if a person obtains a marriage like that, actually it can nullify the marriage, because what it says is that any contract that is done in absurdity, in lies, or in illegality is null and void from the beginning. So that's all I can say.
Now, wow, man. It's well. Where is Angie K? Your reaction, please.
Yeah. Okay. This was a story I wanted to share before I dropped. I forgot. So this woman came to talk about her brother-in-law who was infected with HIV. He got the news in the hospital. They called her and her husband for moral support, and then they told him to come back for the drug, for the medication, so that he can be taking it to reduce the risk of infecting others and to reduce the what is that medical term? You people understand. But the guy never went back. And they were even telling him that, oh, he can still live a good life. They will find another HIV patient so that they can marry each other and have children that are not negative. They introduced him to a woman. He said, according to what the woman said he does not like the lady, that the lady, he gave one silly excuse that, and he did not marry the lady. So after a while, they didn't hear from him, only for him to come back later. He brought a woman that he wants to marry. They asked him, is this woman aware of his health status? He said no, that he will tell her after marriage. This woman knows about it. She told her husband that this is not right. Let us tell the wife. The husband said it is not in your place to tell. And if you know you don't want to scatter your marriage, keep quiet. That's how the woman kept quiet. And then the man went ahead with the marriage. The family members knew that this man is HIV positive. Nobody told the wife about it. She got married, got pregnant, and started having symptoms, symptoms that was affecting her. It was not until she was later in the pregnancy that she knew about her being HIV positive, because she contracted it from her husband. So when I hear things like this, I don't know how people can be that wicked. And for women, I will keep repeating it, women that carry marriage on their head more than their life, that they would rather buy a marriage than leave or run away. It is God that will help you. Please, this thing happened. It is important that when you meet somebody, like getting tested even before relationship progress is very important these days. This is not the time to be, it's just a one-time thing. It is important to know this so that you will not be a victim of people like this. And if you are telling a man or a woman, let us get tested before we start relationship, and they are against it, that is your cue to desist whatever you are doing with them. It means that they know that they are not safe, and they don't want you to know that, and they want to put you at risk. People who are infected, who don't care about you, they don't care. Forget the nonsense love they process. It means they don't care. So that's all I have to say.
And JK, for the woman to have stayed in the marriage successfully for almost 16 years now, and she is not positive, and the children are not positive, don't you think the woman is okay where she is for accepting the man since she has come out to realize the truth and the man has come out openly to say this is what it is. So what we have said, call off the marriage, but since they already stayed for that long, and hopefully she's okay where she is. So I think some people can also cohabitate. So what do you think?
And
I
Jike,
just
ask him, Snoop, you go stay, you go stay. Snoop,
so
not
Snoop, they
not
say I
you,
should
my
ask
dear.
you.
Snoop, if I cheat on you, I imagine I'm married and you go stay.
It depends now. If it
Oh, now it
depends. If
depends.
yes, now everything depends. For me, I no go stay. You understand? Once you cheat on me and I find out say you cheat on me, I cannot stay. But if I married you and maybe it's through other form that is not through smack, I will stay because I know I can manage it very well and nothing will happen by God being our side and doing the necessary thing, taking the right medication
You don't
and doing
see,
the
according
necessary
to
thing.
Mr. Chris that spoke earlier, say 90% of them that are carrier, they can never admit it's true smells. They can never. So many people, they can never
It's
admit
from
that
We didn't
it's
have
true.
mosquito.
exception now, so we are
It's
speaking
from
on the
mosquito.
exception.
All right, thank you, Snoop. Let's move to the next reaction, Adifa.
Yeah, I'm not a medical doctor for disclaimer, so um, anything I say, please consult your doctor. I'm most especially an expert in the field. I'm just curious, and my curiosity made me explore this. So PrEP and PEP are definitely not the same, as we all know. The effects of both are not the same. I'm only addressing the essay who came up and said the side effect of PEP is damage your liver and lung.
Did not listen. I said prep. I didn't say pep. Nobody
No,
talked
no, no,
about
no.
pep. I was
Let me.
reacting to
She
NGK.
say prep.
NGK spoke
She
about
say
prep.
prep, not
I
pep.
said prep. You
She
see why
say
it's good to
prep.
listen.
Ah, Jesus.
I heard her correctly. She say prep.
I give up. I give up. Anyway,
Yeah. Just
the use of prep and the use of pep are not the same. So prep are normally used when you're at risk or probably you know someone who already has it, and it's always used on a continuous basis. Hence, it has a long-term effect damage on your liver and kidney. Pep, on the other hand, is just used when you don't shag that person already and you're not sure and use it over a 28-day period. However, I know of people who abuse it and they use it almost every now and then when they shag. Then it can now become an issue. But the impact of one is designed to be used continuously, one is designed for an emergency use. So the effect on the body is totally different. So that's the point I'm making. Thank you. And apologies, the AC. I thought you saw pep. Maybe it's
that was a
because
very good point.
maybe it's because
But
of
the
your
truth
delta
of
tone.
You
no,
have
but the truth
started
of the matter
now.
is,
Infected.
Adifa, you've started. Now, Delta
but the
tone.
truth
We take a joke. It's a joke. I apologize, and I said because of the delta tone.
is a
So
joke.
No,
it's a joke.
wahala.
It's
Can I
not.
Honestly,
No
talk,
malice
please?
Is
intended.
is a joke.
you are playing
Actually,
with
the
essay.
pep the pep
Apologies accepted.
was not only
That's
given
why I said
to,
apologies accepted
it was
because
for the
this
health
help
workers.
most times is
Yeah.
given. You see, when people are raped and they have to rush them to maybe the A&E and all that, they give them PEP immediately to make sure they don't get infected. You see, and
Yeah,
yes, I know
that's
I'm in
true.
UK. I know you can go to this sexual health clinic and get all this advice. It's free. It is free. If you're in the UK, it is free. If you're not in the UK, you can go to NHS website, do your consult, read on it. It is free. I don't know if they have it in Nigeria currently, but again, people that have that kind of issue, maybe they were raped or something, or they see that, oh, for whatever reason they're suspecting what I did today, I think I've exposed myself. When they go report it, they give them immediately within 24 to 72 hours. It's actually
Essay,
advisable to
let's
do it,
move on.
take it within 24 hours
Thank
so that
you.
it's more effective. So it's quite different from PrEP. PrEP and PrEP are different.
All right, legit.
To add, sorry to add, pep, sorry to add, pep is not only for grave victim, actually for public health workers which are exposed to this virus unknowingly, especially the doctors, nurses. practitioners that work in the hospitals, they usually get exposed to this sharp needle. I know how many times I've been pricked by needle during my housemanship. So it happens. And once it happens, you run your test. The next thing, if it is positive, you need to take PEP. So it's not only for grape victims only.
So,
Since we
can
are
I add
breaking
one
the
or
What
two?
you
rules,
said is also for an
okay,
emergency. When
opposite.
you know
Go
you are
ahead, sis.
exposed,
Can you
you
guys listen to
quickly.
me? Is it that I'm talking to myself? Please.
Just because your voice is low, very low.
I'm not feeling well. I don't want to be shouting. Oh, they're positive. You wanted to say something.
Yes, let me just add one or two. First of all, I'm not a doctor and I don't have any certificate in healthcare, but I happen to know one or two things about HIV because I've been following it up for a very, very long time. And now I'm an HIV matchmaker. I matchmake singles that lives with HIV. So, and at the same time, I'm a private confidant. So I've listened and I've heard a whole lot of stories. Like when I say stories, stories. Both gender are the same when it comes to keeping their HIV status to themselves. Like I have a man in my in not on the matchmaking platform but on the private confidence stuff. The man is in America. He actually called me to talk about his wife here in Nigeria that is coming back to Nigeria. And because they've been married for a long time and they don't have children. So the wife said she just want to go. She has already seen a clinic that she want them to go and check and do everything and whatever, whatever. And he called me and he was like, look, when I got married to this woman, I didn't tell her I was HIV positive, but I'm undetected for years. And she has already checked hers, everything about her, and she's okay and she's negative. That now that she's insisting that they should go to a particular clinic where she did hers, that's how is that he does not want to lose the woman because she's a good woman. That what is he going to tell her? How like should advise him? I said no, my private confidence is not for me to advise you. It's just for me to tell you what I think about your story. Then it's left for you to take your own decision. So I told him that it's better for you to sit your wife down when you come back to Nigeria and let her know that you are positive. Being positive is actually not what is holding you not to impregnate your wife. So, and you people have been in marriage either for 8 years or 10 years, he said, and
The positive.
so
Sorry. Can you maybe do this on your submission if you don't mind? I see where you're coming from. I see where the name is coming from. The positive. We are reacting to Legit Queen. We're on her submission. She just finished her submission. I know you're new on the platform. Probably the topic attracted you to this platform, and I'm glad to have you here. I'm really, really happy having someone like you here on the platform. But are you gonna get 10 minutes, right, to address the topic and tell us more on that, okay, if you don't mind? So we give 2 minutes for reactions. So
okay.
okay, let's
Thank
move
you.
on. We're going back to Legit, so be patient. When it gets to your turn, you do your submission. So guys, I'm not really impressed on the platform. We are not tapping. If you cannot gift, at least give me tapping now. Tapping is free. We don't recharge to tap. We are not encouraging the platform at all. We are not gifting, we are not even gifting our guest speakers. We're not appreciating anyone on the platform. Even the platform is not appreciated. We are not gifting the platform. At least give the guest speakers now, or encourage or tap. Tapping is free. Dr. Terry, thank you so much. Legit Queen, thank you so much for the gift. Let's move on. Let's go back to Legit Queen. Legit, go ahead.
Thank you. Yeah, so I will just summarize by saying that, yeah, a lot of things happen in the life of this HIV something. As a doctor, I once got a needle stick injury from a patient that was not known to be positive, and when it was discovered that the patient was positive, I had to go to the PEP clinic and do some tests. And the rule is you do the test, then after 3 months you do it again, then after 6 months you do it again. And when you, whatever your result is, they will give you the PEP and you should repeat it. But the PEP is so this thing. I just took one dose and I started falling sick. So I didn't take another PEP because my all the three months, 6 months, all were negative. So that's a personal this thing I'm sharing, and it's not from being careless or anything. It just happens. It's one of the occupational hazards and risks, and a lot happens every day, and it continues to happen. But well, people are still taught to be more careful about it. Then going to the issue about promiscuity. Yeah, it is a problem. Yes, people are supposed to be taught. In the past, they used to go to schools, teach children, young adults that if you are in university, the main degree is your degree. Don't go and get another thing again and stay safe. We used to give CDs and other things as a preventive and counseling and all that. But many people, even when you give them the CDs, they will sell it or they will give it to other people. They believe that it's not for them and they don't want to use it. And some they will say skin to skin is the best and all that. Very risky messy behaviors that people have, and it's not limited to the youth. And then some of these girls that are trafficked to all these countries, like Libya, Togo, Ghana, all these girls, they are involved, they are forced to do this uh, work and they do skin to skin. And many of them contract these diseases and so many STDs and they die in the process and nothing is done to help them. So it's a real big problem. It's an epidemic. I'll rest my case. Thank you. Over and out.
Over and out. Thank you so much, Lizzie. Well said. Dr. Terry, guys, please, can we take the lights to 80K while we listen to Dr. Terry? Please kindly tap and share. Dr. Terry, go ahead.
Okay, I think to me this should be the best topic this year. I give it to you, just please. And this is very important. The truth is that recently I raised an alarm and I was saying, does STI still exist? Because the lifestyle people are living and promoting is almost like I was in a dream world. So I'm happy that we are revisiting this. And we used to talk a lot about this in those days, but somehow in the last few years, there's been a quietness about HIV and STIs and all that. My discussion will go a bit differently. I'll just quickly go to the medical aspect, which most of us know about. HIV is a disease that attacks your immune system, basically makes you susceptible to diseases you would normally have been able to fight. It progresses over some years. So during the period when you are asymptomatic, you might just be able to distribute the disease to others while suffering little or nothing until the disease has gone advanced, when you get to the point of AIDS, in which every little thing you finding yourself sick, ill, of different things that you would normally have been able to fight. That's just a summary. Um, Statistics shows that there is a rapid increase in the infection rate worldwide. You understand? It's even worse in our country, so it's really really bad. But where I'm interested in is actually about lifestyle, because one of the benefits that marriage was supposed to bring into the society was this fact that we could enjoy the beautiful tatata in the protection of our homes, meaning that you and your wife, and so you don't need to really worry about sexually transmitted infections. I know there are other forms of transmission, but you cannot compare the rate at which people get this disease from tatata as compared to the others. Sex remains the main source of transmission. And so that means that we should preach marriage. Now, we have people who preach marriage, but also preach that we should sleep around. Yeah, that's even another problem. That's why I've always never stood for that. The idea that, oh, men are polygamous in nature, get used to men cheating. I feel cheating is everybody. If life was free for us to live like animals, we would all like to sleep around, enjoy, have fun, meet anybody you like, sleep with them. But that's not what life is. In reality, we need self-control. Self-control means you need to not just follow your emotions, your animalistic emotions. And so this is the more reason why we need to remind ourselves as traditional men that while we promote marriage with its benefits, and this is one of the biggest benefits, we should also not promote cheating. That being said, I want to talk about the other lifestyle options that the world is offering to us. They tell us men can sleep with men. I'm sure you're seeing one of the disadvantages. The problem with most of these other relationships is that they don't last even as long as a heterosexual relationship. So they may have a higher tendency to need to change partners even more regularly. I know we like to condemn heterosexual relationship, but we still do far better than the options that are available. And then the other thing is about people saying, "Oh, you have to wait until your frontal lobe is developed. Wait until you're 30 something before you think of marriage." And these people that promote that, they never preach celibacy in that period. They say you should explore. In fact, say make all the mistakes you need to make. Explore your youth, enjoy it. You understand? And one of the exploration might be exposure to STIs and HIV. Remember, while we're talking about HIV, there are so many other diseases. You understand? So, hepatitis. You know that if you are unfortunate to get the real side effect of hepatitis as a disease, not as a carrier, you might even prefer HIV. Cervical cancer, for young ladies who expose themselves to HPV, they have a higher risk of in their older age developing cervical cancer. There are so many disadvantages. Now we say, oh, just enjoy yourself and then wait until you are 30 something. This is one of the side effects. And that's why some of us, when we preach marry at a young age, they think we don't have sense. We do. We do. The topic is not enough for me to explore on this. Now, as to celibacy in marriage, I find it very abnormal. One of the benefits of marriage itself is that being ability to enjoy ta-ta-ta, you understand? And the truth is that ta-ta-ta with any form of equipment, including CDs, never feels the same. For those of us who have had to use it, even in our marriage, for different reasons, like sometimes for prevention of pregnancy, some people use it to prolong ta-ta-ta if they just want to have a bit more fun than they usually will and all that. The truth is, at the end of the day, when it's time to come and all that, most people will want to remove it and really have the real fun. So marriage is just the best place to enjoy all these things without limit. Then you now say inside that marriage we should have celibacy. It's crazy. Like, I would prefer if you decide to stay in marriage, and the main problem is HIV. I would prefer you use the medications. I don't want to mention them. I'm not still very used to PrEP, PEP, on all that. I don't know the differences. It's not my line of this thing, but use the correct one that can keep you protected. Then for the person that has the disease, they should be on their medications. In fact, currently, somebody can correct me, but I know they now promote early use of the medications, because before there used to be this target of viral load or whatever before you start the medications, but research has shown that starting early gives you an even better chance. So for people who are on medications and their viral load is very low, even if their partners are not taking all those extra preventions, that alone reduces the risk of transmission. And if you now add those medications, then you can actually just have your normal life back. That to me is better than celibacy. Like, how can you be married? Let me tell you one problem that celibacy brings to marriage. Some of the most toxic marriages that might even end in different things, DV, end in what do they call it? You can't imagine the amount of toxicity that can enter into a space where there is a man and a woman who live together as husband and wife and do not have tatata. Like, it's crazy. So for me, instead of to be in that kind of situation, I will ask that they separate. However, the only time I encourage celibacy in marriage is as a woman's way of handling cheating men who are very. I'm not saying the man has gotten the HIV now or whatever, but they are in the stage of you have to stop this, and the man is taking it not seriously. I think women have the right at that point to say, you know what, I'm not going to continue to risk my life because of you. No more ta. And if the man now wants it, there must be conditions, some of which will be doing those tests, promising to stop, and I feel that will address this issue. Aside from that, I want to encourage celibacy in marriage. What else? So this is just an opportunity for us to self-reflect, man. Life, see, freedom is good, but it comes with a lot of side effects. One of which is this: if we continue to live as you like, have fun, just do what's best for you. Trust me, we'll keep dealing with these issues, and there is not going to be solution. That's one of the reasons why I stand for marriage. I stand for people should be not even celibate, virgins prior to marriage. Marry as virgins, explore yourselves, have fun, and just stick to your partner. The world will be a better place if that's what most people will adopt. Thank you.
A question.
Thank you so
I
much.
have a reaction.
Shadow, thank you so much for your submission. You spoke well, wonderful submissions. I have a question to any other person, question or reaction, please. And if I have a question and Legit have a reaction, any other person a reaction? All right, Dr. Terry, are people really getting married because of that?
No, people are not getting married because of tatata. Well, tatata is like one of the benefits, you know. The main reason I stand for, the main reason for marriage is companionship. I stand for that. Children is secondary. Tatata is also secondary. But it is a prime benefit. You know, I don't know if you belong to any of these clubs where they say prime members, then you have this special thing that you get as a reward. So that's it.
All right, so are people getting HIV in marriage?
Yes. Majority of the time. See, trust me, I know we talk about vertical transmission, we talk about needle punctures and all that, but tatata remains this main source of distribution. So yes, people are getting it, and that is because of cheating. And cheating is more common than we want to think. It is very common.
So if people are getting HIV in marriage, so why are you encouraging people to get married? Is it a safe way? Is it
Yeah,
a
yeah.
solution?
So,
So
oh,
if
okay.
people
So
are
let's,
getting
let, yeah,
that HIV instead the
yeah. I get your
marriage,
question. Is
yeah.
a very beautiful question. So, let's use marriage with cheating versus not married and live your life. The not married live your life is not any better than married with cheating. Because let me tell you, marriage with cheating, most people that do marriage with cheating, they hide. Like it's not something they just do anyhow. I once lived in a house where the guy, my colleague, is a doctor. I've always kept wanting to find out about that guy. I don't know if the guy was okay. The guy brings different women every single day. Like it was crazy. If he was married, I'm very sure he cannot live that life. It's not possible
He
because
will. Dr.
sorry,
Terry,
hold on now.
he will.
Just hold on. Let me round up. So, while I preach marriage, I also preach doing it properly, which is stick to your partner. If you want to do polygamy, choose the number of women you want and stick to them. I do not preach cheating, but even if there is cheating in marriage, the risk is still lower than people just live their life and sleep with people anyhow. Just be free and just live your life. It's still far better. Thank you. They are both bad, but one is worse.
Yeah, you see that your neighbor or that guy that you know that carries women about, he will still do that in marriage. Because even I've heard you on this platform say that you don't know why people think that when they are doing all those things, living their life, when they are single, if they're not gonna do it, it's still in marriage.
Yes, they will do it in marriage, but I mean it will not be with the same. See, that guy got married. That guy, he got married. I knew when he got married. There is no way he can be that free in marriage. So if he was maybe sleeping with 10 women a week, maybe it will reduce to one or two. There is no way, trust me. But it won't stop him from cheating. But he will not be able to cheat as freely as he was when he was single. That's my point.
Seen that Polygamous, the movie.
Ah,
And
Chineke.
have you
Dr.
heard of
Terry,
that
you're just
Guinea
you're
Baswa,
speaking from
that
is
Guinea Baswa man
he
that slept with
cannot
100?
understand.
That
Dr.
man is
Terry
happily
cannot
married though.
relate. There's some
I think
happily
it's
married
about
man.
We
character.
can
There's some
relate with
happily
Dr.
married
Terry. We can
can
relate
that
with Dr. Terry.
Jesus Christ. There's some happily married. The men that are claimed to be happily married, they are some of them are cheating more than even the single guys. Most of them are they are doing it everywhere. So that guy that is Bola is community Bola. You will still be community Bola in marriage. Next question, please.
I have series of questions. God bless you, Shadow Circuit. And most people will not get where you're coming from. You're deep. And hopefully, this my question would help us all understand where you're coming from. So, if you look at the origin of this disease, as it were, publicly available, for those who do not believe in conspiracy theory, would you say or agree that people with alternative view to marriage is the reason why we had this in the first instance?
And when you use the word reason, we talked about this before, cost and risk. You remember when we talked about it?
Yeah, I do.
And reason is a very big word. You only throw it around when you have done very good research and when you are 100% sure. So I will say increases the risk, yes. Well, I won't say the reason because
Yeah,
it's
but
multifactorial.
there's a feedback. But you will say the inception of this anomaly, as it were,
Yes, increases
largely from people with alternative views to marriage.
Yes.
Okay. God bless
Very,
you.
very true.
God bless you. And if you also look at the prevalence of this anomaly, let me use that word for lack of a better word, within the society now, would you say it's more pronounced around the LG, those people with alternative
There's
ways to
no
marriage as well?
thing about that. They have a far higher risk, and
God bless you.
the percentage is high among them. It's
God bless you.
higher among them. Yeah, that's true.
And my last question, also for people to understand the efficacy of marriage, do you also believe that largely the reason, well, I'm not saying reason because of what, why most people explore alternatives in marriage, I'm not saying to marriage, in marriage, because society has given them that leeway in terms of hookup, in terms of whatever you might have out there, that society promotes it and do not speak against it as it were in the olden days. Would you also say that's more of a reason now?
So
God bless you.
very true. It is, and it's gonna get worse.
God bless you.
This freedom culture is actually getting worse. So
God
we are
bless
going to
you.
see a
Like
higher
the
rate.
chike, like the chike
Let me tell you
culture,
this. Wait,
like the chike culture.
Adifa, let me just quickly say this. You see this generation now that they are saying people should stop marrying before 25, blah, 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 you have to be. We are going, you see the explosion of this problem in the next 20 years. You come back and remember I said so.
You would lack nothing in your
How many
life, my brother.
22-year-olds are actually staying on their own?
You will know no sorrow. You will know no sorrow.
We
God
just see,
bless you.
we just promote what we just promote things one-sided. We don't, as a society, we don't really think deep. We don't really think deep. Because these 22, 23, 24-year-olds, they are exploring, they are breaking up, they are going for new relationships. And we are going to see a big exploration. Sorry, you know what I'm trying to say? I mute.
Yeah, I know what you're trying to say. That's when we have the mindset that every other person, all the single people there, they are staying single just because they want to ta. Just they want to be promiscuous. You see that mindset, you guys need to bury it. Yes. Bury that mindset. Throw it away and match it and bury it. It's becoming too much. Whenever people are just want to stay on their own, they don't want to get married or they want to stay out of marriage, the first thing that comes to you guys' mind is just they want to ta. Marriage cannot change you. Marriage can never make you to be, if you're a public bowler, marriage will never change you. Marriage can never change your bad behavior. Never. You are irresponsible. Marriage can never make you responsible. So let's stop all this. Then we'll be pressuring people to get married. They will get there and mess up. We'll see come here on this platform and bash them for being single mothers. And bash them for being divorcees and all that. We will still come here and call them out. But we are the one pressuring them to get married. Legit Queen, your reaction, please.
Sorry,
Yeah, thank
yes, please.
you,
I said I had a
Shadow.
question.
Oh, Kiva, you did. Okay, go ahead. Your question, please.
And a reaction now, please. So my question, Shadow Cycles, you mentioned something. You said SMEX is like part of the ingredient in the marriage, like it's very important, if I'm correct, right? So if that's the case, why are you then advising women who are with promiscuous men to, like, you're trying to say one of their solution would be that they should abstain for like 3 months, take him for a test for 3 months, things like that. So for those 3 months, is the sex not an ingredient for that woman?
Right, I'm beginning to take note of you. You ask very good questions, and thank you for this. It sounds contradictory, but it is not. You understand? I have thought about different ways women can handle this kind of issue. You understand? I mean, women who wants to stay. I'm not talking about those who wants to back out. And there was no better alternative. So you see, this thing is like when they say between the devil and the deep blue sea. You understand? Trust me, if you punish a man for his own irresponsibility, by stopping him access to your body, it is one of the biggest slash to his ego. It's going to take a very, very, very awkward man to not do something about it. I mean, you are doing it while being respectful and not quarreling, not shouting, not just telling, this is my life.
Sorry,
I
Dr.
want to
Terry,
protect it.
he said being respectful on top the cheating.
Yeah, you still have to be respectful now. What you want to do? You want the fight time? No, you must give him his respect as long as you are in that house. So. As long as you're in that house, people do not understand these things. As long as you're in that house, you must give him the respect. So you must respect him as your husband. But yes, while you are doing that, you still have the right to your body and to protect yourself. And I believe that will sort a lot of men. Men respond very well to women who know how to be women and still have their boundaries. If you try it and the man not change, you can come and meet me. It's different from if you're not shouting on him. Stupid man. Most men will not listen to you. Most men who are irresponsible will not listen to you. Even responsible men themselves will just ignore you. But you do your part, you are respectful, but you say, you know what, I can't risk my life. I have children I want to take care of. And you continue to live your life, it's fine. I'm not forcing you. But from now on, please leave me alone. You have no access to my body. Trust me, the man will think twice. Anyway.
Okay, thank you. So my next question will be two questions in one. So now, for how long would she continue to do this? Because, I mean, if he's a promiscuous man, I kind of feel like she has actually given him an opportunity. She has actually given him more reasons, because now he has more reasons to hold on to justify his cheating, to probably just let her be and then go and meet the other woman out there. Do you understand? So for how long? So my
Yeah,
question, please. So
I
for
get
how
you.
long will she? For how long will she continue to withhold the smecks? And
Yeah,
also, what exactly this sexual ingredients in marriage? How is that exactly? Is she benefiting from this sexual ingredient that you said is important in marriage?
Oh, okay. So for as long as it's needed, and if it's for forever, it's fine. If it's for forever, because she's still protecting herself now. She's still protecting herself. So for as long as it's necessary, and then the man, and anytime the man wants to come back and she's accepting it, they have to do proper test, and for as long as it doesn't matter. And let me see that man that will proudly be able to say, I've not been able to have access to my wife, and it's purely because of his fault. That would be one of the most nonsensical man that ever exists. Then for the other part, yes, she will be losing the benefits. That's one of the side effects of marrying an irresponsible man. So that's why it behoves on all of us, both as men and women, to make right choices, the right choices. Otherwise, we will suffer the consequences of our choices. Understand? Life is what you reap is what you sow. So when you make the worst choices, you will reap the reward.
Can I ask one more? Please.
I have a
Ask.
question.
I
I
used
have
to
a
like the
question, just
questions.
please.
Keep
Ask.
my mommy.
Are you
Whatever.
shocked?
Please let me ask you.
My mommy
Steve, are
headache.
you
Just
shocked?
keep her. Why did you
No,
climb
see,
the
whatever I'm
box?
saying,
Are
whatever
you
Keeper,
I'm
why did you
saying,
you
climb
want
the
to
box?
ask questions? You want to waste
Yeah.
your productive
Ah,
time?
I have a
no,
Ma,
question,
whatever
just
I'm
no,
please.
no,
saying
no,
might
no, don't
sound.
say that, oh, don't say that, AC, please, we are learning. At least we are learning now. A lot of things that Dr. Terry is
No,
saying
people
is
can tell
eye-opener,
me
please.
This
better
space. Is it
alternatives
not
Thank
you
now.
you,
that brought one
Massive.
topic? Is it not
Massive,
your
thank
platform
you.
that brought that topic about the uprising of, was it a load or something? Was it not on your platform? Yes, it was on your platform.
No, no, I don't know
It
about it.
was.
I've not heard about
Okay.
that before. Yes. Massive, thank you so much. Thank
I
you
have a
for
question,
appreciating
just
the
please,
platform.
please.
Guys, we have a live goal. We have a live goal. We are not even we're not we are not at, can we click on the live goals, guys? And we have our amazing guest speakers here. We are not even appreciating them. Look at Dr. Terry is still on 30 point. legit queen. Now, guys.
How will I get coins now? People don't like my preaching.
Oh
I'll
my
keep saying, I will keep
god.
saying what I believe is the truth.
Yeah. Quick, Kiva, you done with your question?
Please let me ask one more, please.
Yeah, us.
Okay, so Dr. Terry, thank you. So because I remember you said one word in particular, you said you were trying to like profile a better solution. So what you've said so far, how is it better? I'm really trying to reason it. Isn't it better that she actually leaves than for her to be in a sexless marriage with a promiscuous man where her health is even in danger, the marriage is even in danger, everything is like in danger based on your submission now, your answers.
Thank you for your question. I keep saying that I like your question. I noticed this the last time. Sorry. Your questions are very important. I was talking about a woman, and please listen to me, who decides to stay. I never promoted women to stay. Get the difference. So a woman who has decided to stay, she may have her reasons, maybe because of the children, this is how she can handle it. Now, if the discussion is, oh, if your question is, do you ask a woman to stay or not? I do not ask anybody to stay in a relationship where the other partner is continually cheating. Yeah. If it's a one-off episode, something of that nature, then I will tend to say, please, can you guys resolve it? Can you guys go to the root of the issue? Can you guys solve it mainly because of the children? But you see, if it's a partner who believes he or she has the right to sleep around, I do not promote people to stay. Please, you guys should be listening to what I say. I select my words. And my word was, for a partner who has decided to stay, this is my solution. If you have a better solution, yeah, fine, you can tell me. But this is my solution for that woman or man who has decided to stay. I hope this is clear now.
All right. Dr. Terry, let me ask you this question, right? Imagine, God forbid, though, your wife cheats. Would you still be respecting her if you decide to stay in that marriage?
Yeah, it will be difficult. No, I can't respect her. Yeah, but
You say?
now wait now. Allow me to answer the question now. So when I talk about respect, there are two types. There's the one you prefer and the one you believe in. For example, as a wife, you cannot respect a man who sleeps around. But that doesn't now say you now talk to him disrespectfully. So I'm talking about how you attend to the person. Shouldn't be disrespectful. But of course, inside your mind, you won't respect the person. I don't know if you get the difference. So what is the benefit now of going to go and be fighting, quarreling with him, fighting? And to me, there is no benefit. Why don't you just, if you decide to stay in that space, why don't you just give that person respect? The respect doesn't mean you are respecting him as a person, but you are respecting him in how you treat him or her. That's what I'm talking about. Just please, I hope you are getting me.
Sorry, I didn't get you. That's before.
Okay,
My
let me put, let
baby.
me,
This space, laugh it out. Don't hide behind that box. Laugh if you want to
Sorry,
laugh.
I'm sorry. I'm having a headache.
How
I'm
should
sorry,
one
please.
how
okay, wait,
should
let
one
me
stay
explain.
with respect?
Maybe
How should
Adifa
one
may
stay
be
with
maybe
respect?
Adifa may be able to
Is that fake and
save me
real?
here.
I
Just wait
mean, I
now.
think Adifa
Wait.
need to help you. He understands. He said
Yeah,
you are very, very deep.
Adifa should may
Adifa, do you
help
want
me.
to
See, just
help?
wait. There is I respect you, and there is I treat you with respect. So I respect you is something that is gonna come about based on your actions. But I treat you with respect can be done to anybody, even those you do not respect. That is where I'm coming from when I say don't disrespect the person. This thing is clear. Adifa, please help me. You're usually very good
Adifa,
with
are you
me.
there? Adifa,
This one
Adifa,
that
you
Terry,
know
Adifa
you
is
please,
quiet.
understand it better.
Just
Terry,
based
Adifa,
on
you
your
answer
know,
the
question.
question.
Adifa.
Adifa
Okay,
cannot
honey, go
save me
ahead. Your
today.
question, please.
Adifa cannot save me today.
Adifa, don't run.
Dr. Terry, good morning. I'm just waking up here. I'm hearing you.
Yeah, honey. Yeah.
Please, there are two things I heard you say. You said something. about the woman abstaining, and I think if I'm wrong, you can rephrase it again for me or refresh me. Like the woman trying to take 3 weeks break, 3 months break. Is that in order to for the man to reset before they continue, or maybe because you think that withdrawal method will be kind of a punitive measure to correct the man? Is that it?
No, I didn't really give a month. I just said that she can take steps to protect herself, one of which will include no ta until I prove that I am safe. And how can you prove you are safe? Even if it does test now and it's negative, there's something called the window period. So you still need at least another 3 months
Mm-hmm.
to finally prove that at least you are safe. So
Okay.
that's
I
why
think
I
I've got.
mentioned three
I think I've
months.
gotten it. That was the context I was looking for.
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
context. Yeah.
All right.
So my
So
point is that if you do that, you are creating boundaries and it's still respectful. Like you are not, how will I put it now? I know people hate the word respecting someone who
I
cheats.
got you. I got you. That's the
Yeah,
only thing I missed. I got you.
yeah.
Let me just proceed with the question.
Okay.
So here is how I look at it, and I want you to also tell me more. Do you think in marriage also the two couples they have equal right of consummation? Like without no other
It's a straight
interference.
answer. Yes, yes. Equal right.
Yes,
Yes, I
they
agree on
have
that.
equal right of consummation. Now, one person now strayed. You became like you went into truancy. You begin to go get it out there, and now the other one now becomes suspicious. And now, do you think that the other party should deprive themselves of that right just because somebody violated it? Because that is even already bad enough. That what they're supposed to be getting from their partner, from their husband, from their wife, they're not getting it just because they decided to deny them that and gain double. So they get it at home, they also get it outside. Why denying the other person their right of getting into that because it's already a confinement. They can't go out again. They only get it from one source.
Sorry, Mr.
So
Honey, is
that's my
this a
question.
question? All right.
Yeah,
Guys,
that's my
please,
question.
let's take the lights to 90K. Let's take the lights to 90K.
And then the second question would be, please, I hope you're joking,
Let's do
because
it.
I think
Let's do it
yeah,
one at a time, please, for my sake.
it's not it's just in line with that. I hope you're joking when you were saying that the woman still has to respect
No, I'm
the
not
man.
joking. I don't joke about things like this. I'm very, very serious. And if you've listened to me if you stay listen to me long enough, you will know that I'm very, very serious. Let me first start with the first one before I forget. Now I've forgotten. Please let's
No, I was like the right of consummation, and
everything I'm
somebody violated
yeah,
it. That's around that. Why?
everything I'm preaching, honey. I have been very, very predictable. That's why you see JSpace is telling you Terry is not serious. Yes. I've been very predictable. I do not preach women disrespecting their husband in the marriage. In the same marriage, you want to still be staying. No, I don't preach it. No matter. Yeah. No matter. It has never ended well. It doesn't end well. If you get to that point where that man is so useless to you, just leave. That's my own. I know they negotiate that one. If you ever get to the point where the man is so useless, pack your bag and leave, or let him leave. Anyone that has the right to stay in the house, that one is not negotiable. I know they preach that one. Then, for your other question, when you say, "Is she not losing?" Do you mean she should go outside and sleep? I need to understand that she now should go outside and be sleeping with someone else. Is that
No,
what you mean?
no. We're just looking at the situation that warrant the respect because you
No, no,
married
no,
me and
no.
I
For the
have no other place
respect,
to get
no, for the
the
respect.
source. You're cheating on me already. I have no place to go, and I have a right to get it from you. Now you know that I have that right. You're taking the right away from me already. Plus, you're cheating on me, and I have to wait again for you to reset
for you to come back to me again. That's
It's
what
okay.
I
I
don't
think
get.
I'm getting what you're saying now. So that she is also losing by that 3 months.
Exactly. Because she has a
Okay.
right.
Okay, but see, Honey Badger, women are in this situation right now as we are speaking. Their husbands are telling them that they have the right to sleep around. As we are speaking right now, what do you suggest these women do? And they don't want to leave the marriage. What do you suggest to them? That's what I'm saying. That you guys are not getting my point. I have thought about all the options. I'm not saying that this one I'm suggesting is the best or is a situation anybody should find themselves in. But I have thought about every single alternative. None. None.
All
That's why
right,
if
let's go
anybody,
for the reaction.
sorry, yeah, if anybody can come up with a alternative, I'm happy to learn. I'm happy to embrace something
All
new
right.
and sensible.
Bella will give us a better alternative.
Okay, let's hear it. I'm open. I'm happy.
Yeah, I can't wait for Bella's submission.
And just this your
Thank
laugh.
you.
This your laugh is not fair. You're traumatizing me.
Sorry, sir. I just have to laugh. Jesus Christ. All right. Thank you so much, guys. Mr. Honey, Kiva, guy, thank you for the questions. Let's go for the reactions. Kiva, legit queen. Yeah, legit queen. Go first. Your reaction, please.
Please, somewhere I cannot talk immediately. Let somebody else start.
Oh,
Please,
okay.
I'll be
Kiva, your
through in a few
reaction.
minutes.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So my reaction would be on the marriage itself. Marriage is not a rehabilitation center where bad behaviors are being cured or are being subsidized. In fact, it is a center where it will be amplified. And the reason why it will be amplified for me that I think is because now that bad person at the back of his mind already he has a feeling. I'm just saying from where I'm like for me, he probably thinks that it's hard for the other person to leave. Do you know what I'm saying? It's different from when you're dating. When you're dating and you see someone with a bad character, it's easy for you to just stand up and leave. But when it comes to marriage now, it's hard for the other person to leave, to say they want to leave. So they would probably want to endure to some point. So now this person with the bad character, he at the subconsciously kind of like he or she kind of he knows this, that for the person to have endured certain things, he can endure more or she can endure more, which means he has more reasons to continue in his bad behavior. And if that woman or that man has accepted the first bad behavior, the partner would do another one that would even be more than that one, because at the back of his mind subconsciously he or she is going to feel like the other person would endure, is going to accept it again. So marriage is like a place where bad behaviors will be amplified. So if someone has been promiscuous when they are single, even if they're with 10 women, when they get married, there is no saying that they can't still be with 10 women or 10 men or whatever the case may be. In fact, there's no saying that, because at this point now, at the back of his mind, he will feel like if she has caught me with the first lady and she forgive what she endured, she can as well endure up to the fifth lady. Do you get? So I don't think it's going to like limit his promiscuity or something. It's actually going to like it's going to amplify it, because the situation is now a tight setting for the other person to leave.
Thank you so much, Kiva. Legit queen, I don't know if you're ready for your reaction.
Not yet. I will talk later.
Oh,
I'm
oh,
sorry.
oh, okay. So no more reactions. Then we're going back to. Oh, thank you so much. You sent that.
Just please. Just
Thank
please. Just please.
you. Thank you, sis. Thank you so much. Patience. Thank you so much, sis. Yeah, Dr. Terry. What?
Just please. Sorry. Before
Teresa,
I
thank you
was
so
I
much for
was
the heart.
I was expecting a reaction that we solve this problem. See, it's not about talking, talking,
All right,
talking.
maybe honey, do you have
Yeah, somebody
solution
should
for
come and give
us?
us a solution.
Honey, maybe you should do a reaction. We need
Yeah,
solution.
here is the thing. Why I asked the questions I asked is this. In situations, people should already like understand what the conditions that are there present in marriage. Free people become limited, and that's why whatever thing you promise them, you give them in that little quote unquote confined space. You know, when someone begins to cheat, I always say that it takes a pattern. It takes a pattern, and I asked a question earlier that is it a chronic habit? If even if in that regard now that woman is afraid of being infected and begin to kind of tighten the situation by denial, the guy would always pretend that, okay, I've repented. And then if it is a chronic thing, he's going to continue again. Like Quiver said, if you forgive and let go, people always know that you will forgive again. The only thing is that they're going to be careful next time. You know, they will say, okay, they caught you. We see that all the time in criminals. When you catch them, they will say, I will never, this is my first time, I will never do it again. It's devil. If you leave them, give them like 3 months, 6 months, you catch them again, because it's something that is kind of commonplace in their character. They don't know any other place to anyhow to. They don't know how to flush it out, and they don't know how to kind of change all of a sudden. It's just like becoming left-handed at old age, you know. So my solution is, please, there's nothing like respect. You have disrespected yourself. They say there's always one thing. I think there's a verse in the Bible. They say, let me even quote Bible today. They said, when salt loses its taste, can it still be
You need to
called
be wrapping
salt?
up. Your time is up. You need to be
Can it?
wrapping up.
Yeah, yeah. When salt loses its taste, can it still be called salt? Salt's supposed to be salt, but when it loses that taste of salt, so how do we begin to respect?
Honey Badger, sorry.
That's the thing.
Just space.
You
If you
can.
notice,
So
Honey Badger has still not solved the problem. I keep saying this. If anybody
I
can
am going
come
to
up,
give you the solution. You just cut me off. The solution
Oh yeah,
is,
give us solution.
please. The solution is, please take your bag and go. There's no respect there. The
just space, you
person
see,
respects you
just space, you
and you
see
leave.
what I'm
I have a solution. If you give me time, I have a solution.
just wait now, wait. I want to highlight this. I said, give me a solution for a woman who decides for whether reason for her own that she wants to stay. You guys not they listen. Anybody that wants to take my 3 minutes, I don't mind. I give you my
Yeah,
three
a
minutes.
woman that
Come
wants
and
to
give me a
stay
solution for a
in
woman that wants to stay.
a cheating relationship or yeah, that's
Yes,
his
that
point.
is my
Okay,
So
I
question.
didn't
any
know. I didn't know that
solution.
was your question,
Let's
but
not
it's
be
fine. I'm not
going
going to
round the
go mad.
bush, please. Kiva, you said you have a solution, please. I just need
Kiva,
solution,
do you
something
have a
practical.
solution?
Yes, I have a solution for any woman that wants to stay. You already know you should accept it that this is what you want. So whatever comes with it, take it with your full chest because you want to stay. But I'm just going to say my solution for general saying is that why don't you just preach or advocate for faithfulness? Because at the end of the day, there's this baseline in this issue that we're having, which is promiscuity or somebody stepping out. So if you can provide a solution whereby, or a situation or an environment where partners are staying faithful to each other, we won't be having these categories of a woman deciding to stay or the one deciding to leave because there is no issue in the first place. So that would be like the general solution to preach all these. We are polygamous in nature, men can cheat, men can cheat, all this ideology. If we can just, stop it and preach that both parties, they should be faithful to each other. However, since we can't really do that, any woman that wants to stay, I think, to be honest, at the end of the day, I actually agreed with Dr. Terry. If you know you want to stay in that situation, it means you've accepted everything that would come with it. And you should still be a wife in that situation because you decided to stay. It means that cheating is not a deal breaker. So it should not even come up as an issue anymore. You should not even see it as an issue anymore because you want to stay. The little thing you can do is pray, like they were advised back then. It's pray and fast. Maybe it will not change. But just know that at the back of your mind, it is you that is losing your youth, is enjoying his life. But if you want to stay, I totally agree with Dr. Terry.
So why were you arguing with him before now?
I thought it's like advising
Dr.
that women
Terry, in
shouldn't leave.
conclusion, yes. Dr.
Yeah,
Terry, in
thank you.
conclusion.
Thank you. I think everybody is now getting my point. I'm not promoting women to stay in such. I think it's very unfair for anybody to be forced to be in that circumstance. This is not polygamy. This is just a man or people who feel they can sleep around. Yes, but if you find yourself in this situation, one thing I do not agree with is for women to stay and then decide to now be the man in the home or want to fight. It doesn't end well. So if you want to leave, fine, leave. I have no problem with a woman leaving a, a highly promiscuous man. It's a way of protecting herself. I'm one of those that believe children benefit more from both parents in the same home. In the same home, a present father. I'm not talking about the one that visits during the weekend and just goes and buy gifts. No. But sometimes in life, you don't get what you want. You don't get it perfect. And one of that may be, oh, you have to leave, or the man has to leave, or the woman has to leave. However, if you decide to stay, you cannot make the man so comfortable to continue to live that his life. And that's why I've come up with this solution. And I think it will work. If you continue to remain a wife, you continue to do your part, and then restrict the man that access. The problem we're having is that some of these women will still give the man will come, sleep with them, At the end of the day, the men don't even have anything to hold them back. So that's why I came up with this solution. We'll continue to talk until we find a solution for the society. For me, I stand for no cheating in marriage, no sleeping around even before marriage. People should be not just celibates. People should be virgins before you marry. When you get married, explore your partners. Manage what you get. It's like gifts that you opened. Manage what's in the inside and live your life. The desire to explore the best in life is what is taking us there. For we as men, they said our G spot or whatever spot, our P spot is in the anus. Will I now say I should go and be looking for somebody to knock me because I want to enjoy the best form of pleasure? No, I won't. So the same thing. Yes, you chose a man. Maybe he may not be the man that can take you to heaven every day, but just live with him. That is the whole idea of marriage. You pick your own and you stay with that person through thick and thin, including if the tatata is not the best. But when we keep exploring and exploring, we'll find it difficult to live that kind of lifestyle. Thank you. My preaching does not contradict each other. If you listen to me very well, it doesn't. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Dr. Terry. Ladies, if you settle your mind to stay, just know that the men can never stay. Yes, the men have come here on this platform to say, if you're a woman, you're staying because I cheated on you, fine. You're on your own. Oh. Yes, I did not beg you to stay. But if you cheat on me, you're going back to your father's house. I will send you back to your father's house. And if you're a woman, you're cheating, you're not, if I'm cheating on you as a woman, you caught me cheating and you decide to stay, you're not doing me a favor. Men have said it here multiple times. You decided to stay there, you are not doing me a favor. Yes. And when they're advising you to stay and continue to be a wife, how can I even stay in such marriage and continue to be in sin and continue to be to be a wife in that kind of marriage? Oga, you've lost your respect. Men should know this and know peace. If your woman caught you cheating, that respect is gone forever. It's gone because she will so disrespect you. Somebody like me, you've lost your respect. No respect is left there. For you to go out and cheat on me, you have disrespected me. So you don't earn, you don't should even be requesting for respect. I've lost the respect I have for you, and you've lost the respect you got for me, for you to go out and have it with another woman. So what respect are we talking about? That is the only place I disagree with Dr. Terry, because I can never respect that kind of person. Can never be me. Never. But Bella, your submission, please.
Okay, can I have my time, please? Hi, I'm going to be testing my voice. I hope my voice is going to take me all through. It's been long. I actually spoke since I caught some cold and cough. So, the question is promiscuity, the root cause to HIV. I want to take us back to the topic, and also the fact that so is celibacy the solution to all of this? I think we're almost getting out of the topic, or maybe not touching the punchline, which is why I was making it almost easier, because this thing is it's not about cheating and you staying. It is about cheating and being infected. So it's even worse. And I see we're missing out on that and just talking about cheating. If we want to limit this to just cheating, actually, you know, when we gather here to speak, we are not even going to tell somebody, leave because your husband cheated. It is on you, ma. If you want to stay, stay. Is there somebody who is unmuted at the background, please? I think I'm getting some background noise. Okay.
Is it honey
So if you
badger?
want to
Yeah,
stay,
it's okay.
okay. So if you want to stay, stay. That is on you. It's your choice. But now we are talking about infection. We're talking about HIV, or we are talking about AIDS here. And that's something very terrible. And I want to start with the question, is it the root cause? Yes, exactly. It is the root cause of HIV. You see this waka chuk chuk everywhere. Anything on that skirt you put. Anything on that skirt you put. You're also that woman who thinks that you can just get anything you want. There are other causes. We know. And doctors who were here earlier, they have talked about those things. I don't want to come and put my attention on that, because we want to talk about the predominant cause of this. And I guess the English is very clear that JSP is used there. The root cause. I don't think she said that is the only cause. It is the root cause. Even when we're as young as secondary school, when people used to teach us, doctors who come into our schools talking about this, they always talked about sex as the root cause of this. Other causes are there, but they are not as effective as when it comes to sex. So if you know this, why don't you take care of yourself? The thing about it is that it seems some people have not gone to cities or to areas where people live terrible lifestyles and they don't care about those things. If you want to try, go to some popular beaches in the world. You will know what I'm talking about. Go to Panama in Spain, for example. You will see that Sodom and Gomorrah. That's why sometimes they used to say God needs to apologize to Sodom and Gomorrah, because of things like that. So people are living terrible lives like that. And that is one of all the main cause of HIV. It should be about using our organs, private organs. Now, talking about celibacy. This is to say that I think the question is now trying to address the fact that you are in marriage. It has happened that your partner has been infected by this. What do you do next? Do you abstain? And this is why I'm coming in to ask us how. Why will I be married to somebody and you've gone out there and you've brought whatever you've brought into the marriage, and I'm trying to come now with the solution by me abstaining in the name of trying to solve? How is that even going to solve? For how long? Because if we are talking about AIDS, not HIV actually, if we are talking about AIDS, it means you've been infected. And for me, practicing celibacy, for how long am I going to do that? How is it going to even treat you? So if I am staying, if I choose, and I'm talking about the women who choose to stay,
If you choose to stay, it means you have chosen to go with the consequences of whatever comes. Because if you are actually in a marriage that you all went in as pure, and then along the way somebody got infected by a disease like this, a life-threatening something like this one, and you choose to stay, it means you have
Sorry,
counted your
guys,
loss.
can we take the lights to 95 before we can take questions or reactions? Sorry, Bella. Go ahead.
Okay. So if you choose to stay, it means you have counted the loss. And you want to stay, you know the consequences of this, because this is not headache somebody has contracted. This is not nose bleeding. We are talking about AIDS here. So if you're choosing to stay, it means you know what you're in for. If you want to stay and you want to be using CD all your life as a married person, okay. Like someone said in his submission, people are getting into marriage. One of the reasons, actually, I will say it, there are people who have actually gotten married in order to break the smekshwa fast they were doing. Yes, for believers, since they could not do it without marriage, now they have gotten married because they want to freely have it. And now you have gotten inside, you cannot freely have it because one partner has gone out there and has brought whatever the partner has brought into the marriage. And now you still have to start practicing as if you're single. What is the difference between me and a single lady out there? What is the difference? As a matter of fact, even staying there and calling it celibacy, it's even risky because there is also what we call marital gripe. Your partner can get angry any day and do whatever. Your partner who was not faithful and went out there to bring something that can actually infect you can also decide to put something in your drink, spite your drink, and have his way. Yes. And now, please, I want to ask those people who are trying to even support the celibacy. Let's be honest with ourselves. It is going to make it worse. And I think this is going to touch a point Dr. Terry said. Dr. Terry said, celibacy is going to make the man change. And I'm going to say that is a capital no. And that's a resounding no. Marriage does not change anyone. Marriage amplifies everything that we brought. If you had a good habit, marriage will amplify it. If you had a bad habit, marriage is going to amplify it. Because there's no reason why, if I am dating a guy who doesn't want to see anything under the skirt, as a matter of fact, if his dead leg is actually hung on a tree, women will be able to identify it. Give me one reason why he's going to change. He knows that I knew what he was doing, yet I got into the marriage. Why is he going to change? No motivation, nothing. So if I could get married to him, it means he's going to continue with this, right? And now, if we are into this marriage and he brings whatever he's bringing, we call it it now. And I have to say, hey, because of this, I'm going to abstain. I'm going to punish you for like 3 months or 4 months. Hey, dear women who are listening to me, please, can you tell me, when married men come to you, tell me one of the things they come and lie to you. What do they say? My wife has been refusing to give me this. My wife has it's been 4 months. I have not tested this thing. And that's exactly why. That's what married men say. And they say it when it's even a lie. Then you can imagine when you actually do it. You think they are going to change because you now say, I'm going to give you 3 months, because no, sister, they will go out there and they will spread it. This thing they call hookup, they will do it. They will go to other women who don't mind. They will spread the thing and more people will be infected. So being a celibate in marriage in the name of trying to treat that man and treat the situation is not going to help it. It's going to amplify it. It's going to make it worse. So for me, I am now not just talking about my husband cheating, because that is something different. If my husband cheats, I have ways that I'm going to measure it to know if I'm going to work out or I'm going to stay. But this is the breaking point now. He has not just cheated, he has actually been infected. And I went and I realized that I am not infected. So what am I doing there in that marriage? Stay in order that he can infect me before I work out? No. I will walk out in the name of celibacy. I will stay and be abstaining. I was actually abstaining when I was single. I will not come and be abstaining with a man in the house. As how? As how? What for? That is even me punishing myself. Because he will go out there, like I said, he will get a woman, he will satisfy himself. Another thing is, what are the risks of having kids? Can we even have kids again? Can we live our lives normal? Can we really do that? Because if we don't have all our kids, even let's just say we have just one, and I realize that you've been infected, what is the probability that I'm going to get pregnant again without you infecting me? I know doctors will say it's possible and all of this, and now I'll be trying withdraw very fast so that I don't get. I don't know. I need a doctor to put me down and explain with the help of a diagram how it's going to be possible for my infected husband to be dropping in me and releasing. So what am I saying? I'm saying that celibacy is not the solution, J Space. Maybe CD can even be working, but using CD for how long too can you do that? And what if you're with a mean partner who actually wants to infect you? Because I really do believe that if a partner is mean enough to go out there and cheat and come back and you discover by yourself, he's also or she's also how can you say susceptible to do any other thing as bad as even graping you in order to infect you. Unfortunately, my time is over.
No, Bella,
My time
continue.
is up.
Once
Should
we
we keep
get
talking?
to once we get to 95, we can take questions and reactions. So, guys, we need to tap,
Yes.
please.
Okay, so Kiva is saying that you can still have babies. Kiva, this is what I said, right? That you can still have babies because I know medical practitioners are going to put me down. I think Dr. Terry will start explaining to me there are ways you can do it without you being infected, without a baby. I know that if I am an infected mother and I have a baby, right? And this baby, I need to stop breastfeeding this baby, or I don't even have to breastfeed this baby in order to avoid infecting my baby. But this is not what I'm talking about. I am talking about the fact that I am not infected yet, because if I'm infected, I don't think we should be having this discussion even. We are all infected, we are into it. So let's be doing our do and just be infecting each other continuously. The only thing is you people should be very careful. Stay in your house. Don't come and infect those of us who are outside and we don't have it. So that's not a question when both of us are infected. But I'm saying that I am not. I have checked and I am free. I am negative. How do I do those things so carefully that I would not be infected? So if I'm staying there, I am simply going on a 50-50 basis. That means I am ready to get infected or I am ready not to get infected because I know what's up. We have done the test and I've discovered that my husband is infected, and I still say marriage is very beautiful. And you see the story Legit Queen, that reminds me. You see the story Legit Queen actually gave out there. There are some stories that when we listen to them, especially if somebody is confiding in me, you listen, and then you just tell, under your breath, you say, with due respect, sister, you were a FOOOL. I mean, with due respect, like you really insult people, but with some level of respect, because sometimes we need to tell ourselves the truth as women. And I will never miss out on saying this. We have choices. You come and say, my body, my choice, my this and my that. But sometimes our brains they have actually been turned so upside down that the only thing that we worship on earth is marriage. You're so marriage drunk. You're so marriage hungry that you will get married to a man who has deceived you. Talking about the fact that the church even tried to prevent you from this. No, this man deceived you. And 2 days later, he put you down to say, guess what? Baby girl, I'm infected. I'm sorry I didn't tell you. You have 2 days. This is just 2 days. You can work out of that nonsense, out of that deception, even if you don't want to sue him. But guess what? You stay for 10 years and you're telling the story and you have 4 kids. Oh, wow. As in, wow. And you think that is wise enough. Sometimes, like I said, we need to continue telling ourselves the truth as women. This thing that we worship marriage so much. A man will not stay and be saying, I'm practicing celibacy with you because you went and infected yourself. No. Is it not on this platform that men have said that once a woman cheats, they are walking away? Is it not on the same platform? And hey, it's not just men on this platform who are saying that. They are saying the truth as men. They are saying those are their sentiments, which we do respect. They are not the only ones saying it. I've got a good number of men saying that, hey, I could cheat on my woman, but immediately I learn that she cheats, I'm walking away because the imagination of having another man on her is driving me crazy. You get? Then now we are talking about the woman did not just cheat, brother. He actually got infected. And you think the men are going to do that? Women, I will tell you, we are the only ones with this marriage thing. We carry it on our heads like boy granite. We just carry marriage. It's as if women are the only ones to carry marriage on their heads. And you know the fun about it. Let me bust your bubbles. You tie yourself down by staying with somebody who is infected. Meanwhile, if you had walked away, you would have met another man who is clean and who is there for you. Yes. Eh. And J-Space is saying, especially Nigerian women. As a non-Nigerian, I'm trying to respect my Nigerian sisters. But I've heard a lot about this. And the thing about it is that I've heard this mostly from Nigerian women themselves. Because they don't understand why Nigerian women, they think that when it comes to marriage, they have to carry it on their head. I've been on platforms, Facebook groups with so many Nigerian women. When I hear them talk about marriage, I'm like, hey, sisters, I do respect this thing we're talking about marriage. But the way you guys are talking about it, it seems as Africans, you people had another training about this marriage. You make this marriage sound as if it is a do or on a life thing. It is either I am inside or I am inside. I don't get it. To an extent that a man will be infected and you still want to stay in order to be called Mrs. Joseph? Mrs. Joseph as how? What is the point? Don't you think about your health? That is even carelessness. Yes, I'm going to say it. You are an extreme careless woman for staying with an infected man when you know you're not infected in the name of marriage. If you move on, you're going to get married to another man. That man was not for you. That's exactly why he got infected while he was married to you. I'm not talking to somebody you want to get married to and he's infected. He got infected while married to you. My question to you as a woman, if you meet a man who is HIV positive and he says he wants to get married to you, are you going to get married to him? Are you going to get married to him? Because that is the available man. And let me quickly handle this. Dr. Terry about this. Dr. Terry, I'm sorry I'm calling your name. You made a lot of points that I need to talk on. Dr. Terry said he is pro-marriage. And many of us are pro-marriage, Dr. Terry. And when you talked about getting married early, I need to quickly say this because this is a mindset that we need to wipe it off very fast. Life is not about getting married early, right? Life now should be about getting married right. It's not about getting married early. Because when we come across with these ideas of getting married early, they want to get married early. And once they get married early, what happens? It doesn't work out. They rush out again. Exactly why they say women are the ones initiating divorce the more. They rush out. We will still call them baby mamas. We will still call them divorcees. We will still call them all sort of names. So even if after 30, meet the right man for yourself. It is not about rushing to get married early. I have seen a lot of wrong marriages. And when I see that, I think I admire single women who are enjoying their lives, because what's the point? And can we hear even what we are saying here today? Celibacy in marriage. You're married and you're practicing celibacy. What's the difference between you and a single sister? You're married and you and your man, you are like roommate. You're even worse. A married person is even better than you because that married person doesn't have any risk of a husband who is infected to act. But you who is inside trying to do the celibacy because you want the world to continue seeing that you're married. I don't want to expose my husband. I want to protect my husband. This keep protecting it. But I'm saying that you see that your husband.
Bella, they have come to attack your network.
And again, I'll end by saying I am pro marriage. If you've been listening to me, you will know that I believe in marrying right. Okay. Just space, can you get me?
Evil people, they have come.
Can you hear me?
Go back,
can you
evil
hear
people. Yes, I can. Yes, I can hear you. We've gotten to 95. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for tapping. Please, let's keep our tapping, please. Topsy, Topsy, now woman you be. Topsy, thank you so much for gifting Bella. We appreciate. Non-tan witch, please, can you come up? I really want to hear from you, Any question, any reaction for Bella? Any question?
I
Bella,
have a
you
question
spoke
and
really
It's
reaction.
well.
just to be
I think
sure.
she
Can you
spoke
hear
to me
me?
more than anybody.
Can you
Yes,
hear
I
me?
can hear. I can hear
Please,
you now, sis.
please, can you hear me, please? Just to be
I
sure.
can hear you. I
Okay,
can
my
hear
network
you.
was
Sorry,
terrible.
I
Okay,
can't
okay.
shout. Yeah. So any other person, just Dr. Terry. Okay. Bella, please, I want you to address this comment from our non-tan witch. She said, for better, for worse, Queens, remember that. For better, for worse, Queens. Is it that you ladies don't believe? And this is me adding mine now. You guys don't believe for better, for worse? Is it that the women always run when it get worse? So the Northern Queen said, for better, for worse, Queens, remember that. So stay there and buy in that marriage. What do you have to say about that, Bella?
You see, this for better, for worse is the most abused word or phrase during a marriage ceremony. For better, for worse has never meant that you get married to somebody who will intentionally treat you bad and you sit there in the name for better, for worse. For better, for worse simply means that when you get into marriage, there are conditions there that will be good, and there are conditions there that will be bad. And a good example is about poverty, for example. If I get inside and our marriage is smooth because we are able to take care of ourselves, I am there. But if the marriage at one time is going down, not the marriage going down, but our condition doesn't go well because we cannot even take care of ourselves, it doesn't mean I'm going to walk away simply because at that moment my husband cannot make it. For example, for better, for worse has never meant that because I am into marriage, my husband is going to be doing me AB at will, or I'm going to be treating my husband in the anyhow manner, and then he will stay there because there is one person wherever who is going to be telling him stay there because it's for better, for worse. You see this abuse of words and phrases. It doesn't work with me. It doesn't. That's not the meaning
All
of for
right.
better, for worse.
All right. So I think we have to have that topic, yeah? Thank you guys for reminding me again because it's already, I think I jotted that. That's for better, for what? Sorry. It's on my notebook. We have to have that conversation. Dr. Tell me your question, please.
Yeah. Thank you so much for your presentation. So this is it. Is it possible for a 35-year-old woman to still choose wrong? Is age an automatic indicator that they make the best choices?
Dr. Terry, I don't know if I got you well. When you're, because your baby's voice at the background, but did you ask that is it possible for a 35-year-old lady to still choose wrong?
That was my question.
Right. Okay, thank you. It is possible even for a 50-year-old woman to choose wrong. Very possible. That's exactly why you heard me when I said that it is not about marrying early, it is about marrying right. So a lady can be 35 and so desperate that she'll choose whatever comes her way. So a lady can be 40 and she's rushing to choose because at that moment that is the man who is available. But if you have the mindset of marrying right, you're more focused about choosing the right person, not focused on your age. That's what I meant. Whether you're young or you're old.
Okay, I get you. I get you. I think we have the same mindset there. So, but my next question is: if a young person along the line finds Mr. Right, are you okay with the person getting married? And this is a woman who would like to get married.
Why not? Why not? And I don't know, when you talk about a young person, this is relative. What do you mean by a young person? I hope you're not talking about a 15-year-old. You're not talking about a 16-year-old. And I guess knowing you, you're definitely not talking about an 18-year-old. So if you're talking about a young person, I guess we should start talking from somebody who is at least 20, right? Am I right? Or am I assuming?
let's say between 18 and 25.
Okay. Yeah, but I am not pro 18-year-old getting married. I'll be honest with you. It's becoming risky. I will not stop here, but I really am not an advocate for that. I'm not a believer of that much. Did I answer you, Dr. Terry?
You did. Thank you. Thank you. Okay.
Dr. Terry, do you have a reaction?
Yes, I have a reaction. So my reaction is primarily about around most of these things. There are no hard and fast rules. Someone might want to marry earlier but not find the mister. I believe in balance because um you won't say because you want to marry early, you not just marry anything or anybody, you understand? So I also believe we shouldn't pressure people when it comes to life decisions. So we shouldn't like push people to make the wrong choices. But my ideology is around understanding that virginity and celibacy, worldwide practice of virginity and celibacy is the best way to reduce this thing. As long as we have more people sleeping around with each other, it will remain a problem. And so if we have more people waiting until they get married to have the freedom for ta, then this issue will reduce drastically. And the truth is, one of the ways to have this is people to get married earlier. Now, let me tell you what happens is this. If we want to be sincere with ourselves, when we were single, every single year increases the chance, every single year of your being single increases the chance that you might have a different partner. It's just scientific facts. Like there's nothing with it's just scientific fact. Even if you are someone that is very faithful to your partner, you are in a relationship where there is no commitment, there is a higher chance that you might end up, that relationship might end and you will be in a new relationship next year. And so it just simply means that will increase the risk of this problem. So this is me just talking about the root cause of the problem and talking about possible solutions. And more 30-year-olds getting married will mean more and more people would have slept around with so many people, and we just mean that we'll have more STDs roaming around, and there's nothing we can do about it. If we like, we use emotions. If I meet, so let me just end with this statement. If I meet a 19-year-old who tells me I am a virgin, it's not going to be a fantastic, like one strange thing. I'm going to be like, oh, that's nice. Can you continue? But if I meet a 32-year-old who tells me I'm a virgin, majority of us is going to be like, wow. Why are we shouting wow? Because we know that each and every year increases the chance that it's supposed to have had exposure. So that's my point. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Terry. Bella, I want you to add to this. I don't know why we are having this mindset that anytime people are they are single, they are already knocking. If they are not married, they are promiscuous, they are sleeping around. But for what I heard that Amazon is replacing the men. The women are the S toys are taking over. I don't know why we're still having this mindset that the women are knocking around because they are single. Bella, what do you have to say about that, please?
Thank you, J Space. And I've noticed most of the time, I mean, on social media, though, you see that this mindset comes mostly from men, right? When immediately you hear a woman saying that, I don't want to get married, I want to stay single. You read comments from men who will say, hey, stay single. When how do you people call it, punani? When your punani will be as open as whatever. That's on you. Stay on the street. And the street end, but there's just one thing I always say that comes from a set of very primitive men. And I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry about saying this. It's a mindset from a set of primitive men because you never see any mature man say these things on Facebook. I've made my observation on that, and I know the kind of people who make comments like that. Immediately they say, you see, even the way they are sitting on their profile pictures, you know this one is coming from far with primitivity. So for a woman to actually stay single, it doesn't mean that she's staying single to knock around the place. No, it's not necessarily the case. She's staying single because she has chosen to stay single, and that's her choice, and that's on her. And also, to quickly echo this thing Dr. Terry also said about celibacy before marriage, abstinence, I will support that. I promote that. Young girls, I say that young girls and young boys, try to abstain as much as possible. It's for you. But today, I want to really focus and place my touch more on the fact that we are really addressing even people who are already married. And so we are talking about you being faithful. It's not even about the single people being virgins. Try to be faithful. The truth about it is that people can even get married as virgins and still end up cheating. And still end up cheating at one point in their life. Life is so funny that the things that we even thought we might never do, we find ourselves doing it later in life. So we are trying to promote and encourage ourselves that take away this cheating, take away this unfaithfulness, because you will hardly see two people who are married as negative people in terms of AIDS or HIV, and then in their marriage somebody gets infected if there was no cheating along the line. Because again, I am still going to resound the fact that the other methods of contracting HIV and AIDS is very low compared to SMEX. So we just want to encourage people to stay faithful to their partners. This thing of men are polygamous in nature. Stop that primitive mindset, and you're lying to yourself. You're lying through your teeth. You know that. You just want a leeway. And just space again to quickly conclude with your question about this. You know why men say this and they don't question men? Because the society has made it. Men think that it is okay for them to sleep around, and men would rather be clapped for saying that they have slept with about 50 women, compared to the fact that a woman would just talk about she has slept just even with 3 men before she gets married. So for men, it's okay. So now tell me, why do you think a man will open the mouth wah and ask a woman, what is your body count? Because he thinks he has the audacity and the right. He has that freedom to know a woman's body count. But the same question cannot come to him, because guess what? He might not even know his body count, and it's very okay. If I ever hear a man ask a woman, your body count close to me, you will hear from my lawyer. I don't know whoever told you people you have the right to do that. So thank you.
Thank you so much, Bella. It is how people think that marriage keeps you to stay responsible. A dog is a dog, a cheat is a cheat. Irresponsible person is an irresponsible person. I don't know why we feel like marriage is shaping you. We have so many irresponsible people that are married, and we have so many irresponsible people that are single. So we have some people that are even they are single, they are more responsible than the so-called married people though. But we always make it look like marriage keeps you to be that responsible, you know. Alright, it is what it is. It is what it is. When you're single, you're talking and it's like you're not making sense. We need to move on to the next speaker. Tiara dropped, and the essay should be the next, please. The essay, are you there? Tiara, I don't know. Tiara, you can send your request, you know. The essay is not there. You can send your request. It's even more shameful. You see married people cheating. They shame. They are shame. They even catch me self. You see some married people being on women's DM and all that. They are shame. They even catch me more than the single people. But it is what it is. Tiara, go ahead, please. Your submission.
Okay, thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, carry on, please.
Okay, I was going to say that this topic, you know, that every time I come here, I come on here to call people out, and people are looking at me like, oh, how do you know so much? How do you know so much? Well, I'd like to say that it's because I live in the most, as at this morning, J Space, this your list. Lagos is now number one. I hope you're aware with new cases of
What? I need to go
of
and
102,000 people more
Lagos is not
to this
leading.
list. Yes,
Jesus.
please check it and
Guys, we
confirm so
need to
that
be
you know
safe
that
out there, guys. We need to be
so
safe.
that you know that I wasn't joking when I came out here to literally say that the level of promiscuity in Lagos is becoming out of hand. And a lot of people were saying, oh, maybe you should stop being a side chick so that maybe you too, you're part of them. How do you know so much? I'll only be ignorant to live in an environment that a lot is happening and people just choose to, if not for the, and J Space, I wanted to say that this list that you have are for the people that are waiting for antiviral drug load. It's not even the people that know their status.
Yeah,
So
the people on treatment. Yeah.
the people on treatment, which means that there are so many people, they haven't gotten tested in 1 year, 2 years, 20 years, 15 years. And when I come out to say that Lagos is becoming a hub, is because you see things on the streets, you hear things on TikTok, you see things on Telegram, you see things everywhere that just causes you to beware. My problem with this whole thing is that women, and I mean women that use Smex toys, are being shamed publicly. You guys will say, oh, they can't control themselves sexually, they can't do this. Why do they choose to have this certain kind of lifestyle? There's a problem somewhere. But don't you agree that being Smex toys right now is the way to go? That's my own solution. I don't care if you come for me. I don't care if, you know, is raging in your blood that, oh, there's a final replacement for the opposite sex or smex or something. So let's just be honest with where we are. Where we are now is very critical. The truth is, in Lagos here, the level, maybe it's because of Dirty December or tourism or something like that, but I've noticed that people are not who they claim to be, not only in terms of your status, but even in marriage as well, which is why I've always stood on the hill that said Smex toys are the way to go. Because number one, Smex toys cannot give you any diseases. In fact, you get multiple cloud nines on a surplus without even trying. You don't have to leave your bed. You don't have to respond to that text. You don't have to do much. You're just on your own, receiving the grace of the cloud nines. You see, a lot of people are saying celibacy, 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 but I love, as Bella touched on, the fact that some people, they don't know how to hold it all in. In the cases of marital grapes and all of that, where they feel like they're entitled to their wives, even after they know they are the problem. We have seen it happening where we find out that, oh, maybe the wife, due to so many ABs, she can't conceive. Maybe the husband, due to so many sexual
Sorry,
transactions.
Tiara. Guys, let's quickly take the lives to 100K, please. Let's tap and share the live. Once we get to 100, Tiara will stop talking here. Go ahead.
So, that's the truth. That's the truth. A lot of people will come and be like, "Oh, but what if you're married and you're devoted to one partner?" We have seen cases of like the partner coming home to give the other partner something, whether it being male, female. I'm not even trying to be on any gender activity today. I'm just trying to be very as plain, as honest and simple. And I like that Mr. Chris highlighted that. You see, it's not about beauty standards. It's not about how healthy this person is looking. If you have it, you have it, and that's just because there's no cure. But when we come out to try and wrong things like cheating, promiscuity, and the likes of it, we are being called Dilulu. Some people came into my DM the other time when I was speaking about side chick and married men, and they were like, "Oh, I see that you've been upholding your symbol as in the society." I do like First of all, minus the fact that I don't care about like side comments like that, I also see it as you are focusing on the messenger instead of the message. You're looking for how you come and catch me. Oh, I'm also a side chick. You want me to come and admit to you that I do this, I do that. No. The truth is, in this Lagos, I'm very worried. In fact, as of now, I'm thinking of, I'm thinking of so many things. But for now, the solution is not celibacy because we've seen that people act on their own accord. One day, either through drinks or through some level of intoxication, you will just see your partner as that first person you met in your life, the first time you saw them, you're reminded of memories, and things do happen. So I'm not even one to say that, there should be a stigma around it. I don't believe in people that stigmatize people that have this, because there are people that were on their own. In fact, people that they've never knocked before and their partners brought it to them. There are people that were promiscuous and found it. In fact, people that are always talking about polygamous men and promiscuity, if we check the root cause of where people get HIV from, we might be actually shocked. And I think that that's the next survey that the Ministry of Health or people under National Health Care should release, forms that these people that are treated currently, that we have the data, can fill, so that they can give us the knowledge of how it was passed across. Because most of the time you find out that it was passed across through somebody that they really love and respected. And this is so hilarious. So another true life story is, there's a lady that works in this particular spa, very popular spa in Lagos. She's just a masseuse, right? Right. I had a friend that was she had a part of the building in this spa, and she was doing like beauty treatments and all of that. And then one day the lady came to meet her. I was like, oh, she just found out. Can you imagine? She just found out she had this disease, blah, 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 blah. And to her shock, she asked her, who is this person? And she was like, oh, I can't even say the name of this person because he has already bought me a new car. He has given her. So people are giving reparations for people that they infect. Ew, Lagos. Lagos is kind of traumatizing if we look at it in another light. It's traumatizing because if somebody infects you with a virus that can unalive you, there's no amount of money that can come and bring you back to that state of finding out that this person wants to buy me a new car, this person wants to do some sort of allowance. I'm sorry, it's just insane. And then another part I want to talk about is the stigma, right? We understand that there's a stigma around this thing. Yes, you might not want to catch it. If you say that you have a partner, if your partner has it, for example, you want to leave the marriage, it's best to live in peace. Leave the marriage in peace. Don't come and be carrying stigma. Oh, this person, you are this, you are that. Because the truth is, as we are right now, in a condition where that is getting worse every day, it can actually now happen to at least 2% out of 7 people. If you look at this really well, because in Lagos alone, we have an estimated total of 15 million people. If we have an estimated total of 15 million people and 200,000 people that are saying that they have treatments in Lagos alone, according to the 102,000 that we just recorded as of now, hey, is becoming to say that at least out of that 15 million people is beginning to become almost a 10% situation. Now it's 2%. Who knows the next wave? Who knows those people that haven't even gotten tested as of this morning? So I think we need to all be very careful. I don't think CDs are the way to go. Somebody said they'll forgive their spouse. Somebody said they'll move on. Me, I'm just thinking that this is the best time to be selfish. Selfish with your health, because even the effects of the antivirals that we know, they have very intense effects. Some of it comes with headache. Some of it comes with different types of waist pain. Like, it's not even, it's like, is from people's some people's comments on there's this HIV platform on Nairaland, which is so weird. But you see people talking about how they've been having situations because as it's just you don't even want to be part of it. Trust me, there's no amount of forgiveness that when it comes to your own health, you might want to um you might want to have any situation with because the truth is your nervous system, your immune system is different from another person's immune system. And you might think that you're a strong man or woman, and you just find out that, in fact, the people that are even carrying it, it's just once that you ever did it in your life, and that's just it. So we have to be very careful. We can't really trust anybody at this point. If you want to have a partner, a long term partner, just make sure you're being tested every 3 months so that at least you're sure. And that's just it. Thank you.
Tiara, thank you so much for educating us. Yeah, Kiva have a question, and Mr. Honey, any other person? Question and reaction, please. Tiara, can you share your source, please? Because I'm still
Okay,
searching
of
for,
the
yeah,
new people from 1st of
the
July.
new updates. Yes,
Right.
yes. Share this. Let me take a look. If it's the old 3 months ago, I think they uploaded. So just Kiva and Mr. Honey got a question. Any reaction? All right, Kiva, let's have it.
Hi, Sarah. Well said. So I just want to ask you, are there any Amazon this thing for men?
Sorry, are there any Amazon?
Amazon toys now for men?
Yes, they are actually. They are, but it looks like they're not willing to try. They're not willing to see whether it's effective or not. They just don't want to try it. A lot of people they say that it's such a DL thing to do. Somebody came on the live to talk about how your G spot is in your backside. So you can imagine that's somebody that hasn't tried it enough to even know. So that's the problem. I think that men are very skeptical with trying toys because they just think it's not manly enough.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, I was going to add that women are being shamed for it as well. Women are being shamed for having toys. Like multiple times, people have come on to say, "Oh, you think that thing from Amazon is going to do you well?" Mm-mm, mm-mm.
Sorry. Why do you think they are shaming women for this? Why?
Hi.
Bella said, men
Oh my
don't
God.
try it. Men don't try it. Bella is crying. Bella is crying. Okay. But I don't know what's in this. Okay. Next question, please.
Hi, Tiara. How you doing? Nice hearing from you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Sorry, I just wanted to post something.
Okay, I have two questions in one. Why do you think these cases are rising
Tiara, she just share
astronomically?
it. Send it to my
Hmm.
DM.
Okay, because it was rejecting my comments. Okay, I'll send it now.
Yeah, send it to my DM, please. If it's a link or maybe is it on TikTok, you can just share the post. Yeah.
There's a link. I've shared it now. You can go on. Um,
Yeah, my question my question was that why do you think we are having astronomical rise in the data as we go? We had one for 30th, and now you're bringing up another one. And again, do you think that apart from the blood group tests before marriage, do you think HIV tests should be mandatory before marriage, as it is now?
I don't know. It has always been mandatory, even for your own personal self. Someone like me now, I have a job role that requires testing because we travel a lot. All these things are requirements just so that we can understand where we are. And I think that people need to just realize that they need to start testing for themselves so that they can inspect, like they can actually see it come early so that they can have a chance. Because the more it stays in your bloodstreams, the worse it gets. And that's when you have a fighting chance. So I don't think people should just test it. And that's when you have a fighting chance.
And then why do you think we're having this astronomical rise in recent times? Why do you think so?
Why do you think we're so I
Tiara,
think
can you
it's
hear?
because yes, can you hear me?
Tiara, can you hear? Tiara, mute. Let's try one more time.
The network, I'm worried though.
Okay, drop. Leave the app. Tiara, drop. Leave TikTok. Go to some maybe WhatsApp and come back because I'm still your echo from your side is too much.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's better. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so he asked what's causing the rise of it, and I think that there are many factors. Promiscuity is one of them. We're not removing that fact, but it's also dishonest partners, people that are not trying to communicate that this is a life and unaliving situation. I think we should also give room to irresponsible parents because some people know they have the virus and then they bring children into this world and then they're not trying to get treated for it. I do know that if you have the virus, you can get treatment. That's some antenatal treatments to try and prevent the virus from spreading from mother to child. But this is what knowing your status would, these are the options that knowing your status can give you. Because a lot of people feel like when they have it, it's the end of the world for them. So yeah, that's just it.
Okay, I was gonna also ask you where you think the people Nigerians that were displaced from South Africa, where do you think they're going?
Oh, they're
And
coming back home.
were they checked at the airport? What measures did the government check? What measures the government take knowing that these things are prevalent there? Did they do any check? And what are the data they collected before
No,
kind of
so I
introducing
do
back to
think
South
that this is
Africa?
a great idea. I do think that Mr. Honey Badger, you can actually be the one to pioneer and start like a petition where you get people to sign because we haven't even concluded on the deportation slash immigration back to Nigeria and how to get people tested before they come in because of the high rate of cases that we've seen now. So I think that's a fabulous idea. But there are also many emails and there are many contacts that you can reach, especially within your local government, minus even the government versus the federal level, where you can just put in a petition to acknowledge that this is actually a very serious situation. Because the funny thing is, we laugh at South Africa for having the highest in terms of Africa cases, but God forbid, just imagine Nigeria on that list. Imagine how we will look in house and outside because we're already looked upon as people that we catfish. The negativity about Nigeria is already on an all-time high. Now add sexual diseases to it and it just makes it look even the more easier why somebody from another race would try and talk down to you. I know that I don't want to experience that kind of stigma, and I think that we should definitely look for a solution on a government level because it controls a larger percentage of the masses.
All right, thank you so much. You're
Yeah,
right.
it's okay. Thank you. I'm just saying, just kind of thinking out loud. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So we don't have reactions. We have to move on. Thank you, Mr. Honey, for the questions and the response. Moving on. The essay is back. The essay, can you? Let's have it, please, guys. Can we tap?
Oh,
Can we
I'm
tap?
next.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Promiscuity is the root cause of. I don't think that statement in itself is a fact because there are people that are promiscuous and they have protected intercourse. There are people that take preventive measures to make sure they avoid being infected. So I don't think promiscuity is a problem. I think the problem is people poor education for those that are still not aware about how this is being spread, how they can be affected. Because again, we have a system in that country where the educational sector is so backward that you wonder why. It was even better back in the years than what it is now. When you go to rural communities, you see the kind of setup and settings there. There's no form of educating going about. I remember back in the years, you always hear campaigns on radio, TVs, when those things were really active. Yes, now we have internet. We're supposed to have those kind of campaigns and jingles, but again, those rural communities, a lot of them don't have access to this. And therefore, those that have access to education and information, you still have where people will come up with fake theories that are not backed by facts on why this is a thing. But we all know that is when, because now that we're looking at it from the sexual angle, there are other root causes, there are other causes. If you get infected with sharp objects and others, that's also there. But since we're narrowing it to the sexual aspect, the expectation is when this whole campaign started, make sure you protect yourself. That was the whole campaign. But if you look at it on the flip side, the CD is still not a guarantee. Yes, the male CD came out, and then the female CD came out. Now, when you look at the female CD, you just feel sorry for women because you keep wondering, how is this thing even, how does this even work? How do you go? How do you figure it out? How do you go about it? So what I always tell women is, I don't care how much you are, whatever, don't wait for the other gender to be the one to buy it. If you feel you are that active, you want to protect yourself, and that is one of the ways you can actually buy it and keep it. It saves you a lot than just putting that in someone else's arms, because again, it's also been spoken in another aspect where this other gender will buy the CD, keep it somewhere, and there are a lot of reactions going on with it, and they use it with you. You start having issues, weird infections. So if you know you're in a relationship, you're active, you can actually buy it, keep it, and use it. And then there are other opportunities out there. Like I said earlier, the PEP is for emergencies. Emergency can be someone is gripped. Emergency can be someone just, something happens to you. Maybe you're walking, you got pricked and you feel this might be affected. So you quickly go get that help. So you get PEP to make sure that infection is not there. Because we're talking about HIV, there are other things that are out there. Back to HIV. And when I talked about PrEP too, see, one thing about life, for me, is if you can't control the major choices you make in life about yourself, and those choices should be decisions that would not stress you, that will reduce your stress level to almost 100%, then there's a problem. Now, take myself for example. Let's assume for any reason I find myself in a relationship, right? And the so-called relationship is a maybe marriage relationship, committed relationship, and I have a partner. I discover that this partner is cheating. I'm not going to start popping pills. I'm going to delete this person from my life. That is me. That's how I reason. It makes life so easy for me. I don't have stress lines on my face. I don't go thinking and, oh, why did he cheat? Oh, why? No, because I know he made a choice to cheat. However, if I find myself, okay, I'm exploring, I just want to be promiscuous, right? And I don't want to protect myself. Or rather, I want to protect myself. Because of that, I can choose to just hold on. Hello, sorry. I'm back. So as I was saying, if I now choose for whatever reason that, okay, I just want to have different partners out there, then you can go and start popping pills and protecting yourself. But know that you're only protecting yourself from one thing, which is HIV. Because you have the other STDs and STIs that are out there and other things that are out there that pills that you're popping would not solve. And on the flip side, there's always the part that the negative aspect of the pills you're popping. People will tell you, oh, but all medications have a negative, something that it can be harmful to you on the flip side. But again, this, you're intentionally doing it. So you're intentionally harming yourself because you want to protect yourself from someone that is cheating on you. So celibacy in marriage, is it a solution? You see, that those two things is like, I don't understand. Why are you in the marriage in the first place? To go and be looking into someone's eyes. Why don't be single and be celibate? Well, how can you be in a marriage when one of the important things in marriage is the bedroom game? Now you want to be celibate. If your husband cheats on you and you come and meet me, I'll say leave him because he made a deliberate choice to cheat. He cheats on you and he gets infected via cheating. If it's any other means, maybe through blood transfusion because it was not his fault, he was sick, because I've seen people blood transfusion, they got infected. And that you can now manage your situation. But if you come to me and say it is cheating, I'll tell you to leave him. I'm not going to brainstorm. I'm not going to hold your hand and look into your eyes. I'm not going to be doing all those things. I'm not doing all that. I'm just going to tell you straight because you asked me. If you did not ask me, I'll keep my mouth shut. But if you ask me, I'll tell you, leave this person. And then for those that keep deluding themselves that they are polygamous, don't get married. As a man, if you know that door between your leg, you can close it. Don't get married. Go and be polygamous in your nature and be popping whatever pills and be doing what you need to do. Don't take that life into a home and say because it is your nature, the woman should submit, be responsible, be respectful, and be all that. If a woman comes and tells me, I tell her, please leave this man because this person is capable of unaliving you. So when you hear those stories of one partner gives it to another partner and then they will be treating themselves, they don't tell the other partner. And then before the other partner realizes it, it's too late for them. I don't know how people view cheating, but for me, cheating is you can actually unalive me. So that's why it's a big deal breaker. There's no don't call the village, don't call the press, don't call anybody to come and plead on your behalf because it's a no. So I don't believe that people should be celibate in their marriage, because when you're celibate in your marriage, you're no longer married, you're single. Those of you that do it, you think the problem is, do you see those children that you are protecting so much? You're traumatizing them. See, a lot of young people now, they don't want to get married, they don't want to have children. Not because of social media, because of what they see, because what they have experienced. Some of them lived in this kind of dysfunctional marriages that you want to be celibate in marriage because you know he's cheating. Just leave so that one day one of you will not snap, and then we'll now see breaking news: a Nigerian woman unalive the husband, or a Nigerian husband unalive the wife. Those people, they snap because they refuse to take themselves out from the problem. That is why those things happen sometimes. My time is up. That's all I have to say for now.
Well said. There is any question or any reaction, please? Any question or reaction for the last speaker? All right.
Question.
There is.
Firstly, just
Oh,
a
okay.
general
I have
question.
a question. The essay. Why tell an adult to leave? The essay. Why would you advise an adult to leave?
Because the adult asked me, and if you ask me for advice, any advice I'm giving you is not exactly what I would do. If you don't ask me, like I said, I'll keep quiet. I won't say anything. But if you come to me and you say, Essay, my husband cheated and now he has HIV, I'll say, leave him. You ask me why, I'll say, okay, go and look at all my pictures. Do you see me stressed? Do you see me looking strange? Do you want to live this life? What is your purpose on it? I'm going to be asking you a lot of questions that has to do with you, not you and the other, because I know the other person is no longer in a marriage. The moment somebody steps out of their marriage and cheats, they are no longer married to you. So that is why when certain things happen and we speak, people think, oh, because you're a woman. No. When Frank cheated on the wife and the wife did whatever she needed to do, it's because she's single. Just because both of you cohabit and live under the same roof doesn't make you married when you have broken your vows. So I will tell them to leave.
All right. Thank you. Heavenly.
Yeah, they shouldn't come to us for advice because the same thing I would tell them to do. Yes, that was that was. Yeah, I agree with your most of your submission. But when you say that men should go get a toy, they should be open-minded. Do you think, you know, I don't want to sound like
Did I talk about toy? I didn't say anything
uh,
about toy.
no, you said they're being close-minded when they are refusing to try. Say something, they also have their own Amazon girlfriends or something.
No, I did not say that. I said if they are polygamous in nature, they should not get married. They should continue being
Oh,
what they are. They should not get married.
I thought I heard that, but then it's okay.
The parts that even some of these married women don't know is when it's been said that most times this infection is passed from male to male when they have same partners. You have those that are masking behind marriage to hide their preference. That is why someone will say the woman should stay no matter what. Because this man is living his life, he's doing what he needs to do. There are medications out there that you can take and you'll still be okay. So the man is doing what he needs to do with either his male partner or whoever the person is that affected him. And then the woman is being advised to stay for the children. There are people that have stayed, but in their life never became the same. They started, you see somebody having high blood pressure, depression, all because you choose to stay over what? Somebody that doesn't even like you. The person does not like you. For somebody to cheat on you, if you know the stance, you would really leave. You won't ask questions. You won't ask people, should I stay or should I leave? You will just leave. Because marriage is not the end game. The end game is for you to be happy, for you to be productive with your life, for you to achieve those goals you've planned for in life. That's the end game in life. Life is not to go and endure, and some people will tell you sacrifice. I don't understand where that word sacrifice is coming into marriage. So everyone has a choice to make. But if you ask me, I'll tell you straight, leave. I'm not mixing my words. I'll just tell you, leave this person. If you feel men is your thing, then go look for someone else that would like you the way you want to be liked. Otherwise, now you can really be celibate if you choose to. But being celibate in marriage is a big joke. It's a joke because we know that maybe it's only one person that is celibate, the other person is definitely not celibate. And when I heard about people should get married young, my question that I forgot was, what financial capacity does an 18-year-old child have to care for a child? A 25-year-old in that economy, what does he have financially to care for a family? Because we know now that women are providing with men. So when you tell your 22-year-old person to go and get married and they start popping babies, who is going to start paying all those bills? Because you want to prove a point. You would not tell people to go and be financially stable, emotionally sound, mentally okay before they get married. You want them to get married young because you have an agenda you want to fulfill. Let's hope we advise people right.
No, you're not ready for marriage. All right. Thank you, Deisha. Let's move on. Adifa, are you there? Your submission, please. Guys, please, can we take the lights to 100 and 105 at least? Please.
105. Let
No,
them tap to 110 before I'm done.
110. 110. Yeah. Go ahead.
Have to do it. I will come from a bias point of view, and unfortunately for me, that bias is supported by fact. It's not really my topic. I'm not a medical practitioner, but I have opinions, and those opinions are backed by fact. I think let me just start by saying some of the things I was being curious about. Globally, according to United Nations AIDS data, more women have this virus than men. 53% is being attributed to women. And again, out of curiosity by me, how many of those women are actually married? Although there's no one singular data on that, but I was able to find out from National Library of Medicine, and that's quite intriguing. They carried out a data, and you can actually research it. Is the title of that paper is "Does Marital Status Matters in HIV Endemic Countries?" They use South Africa as a scapegoat and some other countries where these issues of where this virus is a bit more endemic. And surprisingly, it support my bias. Lesser married people, they actually did say, even not in nuances, that married people tends to have lesser prevalence. Cohabitation, I think, is around 2.79, and the rest, people who are not married or exploring alternatives to marriage. And this is where I agreed with Dr. Terry's opinion, and that's why I said it's deep, because I always been thinking around that. Why am I saying this? And this is not an angle of gender war. It's just to tell us some of the things we promote, some of the things we think are right, just like the Bible said, there's a way that seemeth right to man, but the end thereof is destruction, is exactly this. And it also applies to some men who think they are traditional, they I can explore my options, I have those are all BS. Culturally, based on, I mean, I'm a Yoruba guy, so I know what my culture stance is. I cannot directly speak to other culture, but again, history is there for a reason, and reading is also there for a reason. When I explore most of Nigerian culture, shockingly, I actually find out that most cultures in Nigeria actually frown at infidelity in marriages. And all this concept of I can exercise my option, unfortunately, they are foreign, borrowed ideas over time that became a culture, not necessarily a tradition. So why am I saying all this? We have a culture that frown and attribute consequences to infidelity, especially in marriage, from both men and women. And I can give example. Women might not like this. When a man goes out of his marriage to do the thing, traditionally in my own culture, they will make sure you marry that woman because it's no joke. But over time, because of what we've allowed in the culture, borrow post culture, not understanding our identity, it became a game. It became a game for men, whereby they see it as I'm enjoying life when you're being promiscuous. That's why you see men go to beer parlor and talk about their expeditions on that girl. Married people, all these things are now becoming a norm. Again, when things goes on for a long time, people automatically ascribe that as a culture. So yes, being promiscuous can be a root cause, but in addition to that, erosion of who we are is also one of the biggest problems. We don't even know who we are again as a people. We don't truly know our culture. We don't know the difference between our culture and our tradition. That's why you see, I don't like saying this, but I will say it, useless men will say I can exercise my option, but they are not polygamous. They are not married to many women. These are monogamous people, but they exercise their culture and will come online and say that. Also, you have women who are more Western, that the Westerners themselves. My body, my choice, all these borrow post-feminist philosophies. You can't disrupt the law of nature and there won't be a consequence. It's very much impossible. I'm not preaching morality, I'm just preaching common sense. So these things has a root in defining what is a norm and redefining what you think is the new norm. And in a new norm, there will always be consequences. I mean, we all know the inception of this virus. We all know how it came to be. I mean, I was asking Dr. Terry, and nobody can actually disagree with the fact that those who brought this to reality are those who have alternative view to marriage. And where this virus spreads the most, just even as supported by National Library of Medicine, exactly those who have alternative views to marriage. And there are nuances, like I said, marriage in itself does not stop you from getting this, but it does give you some responsibility on how you conduct yourself. And over time, even till date in Nigeria, for the reason why we think we're too Western, confusion in who we are, adopting other people's view to life, attacking social construct like it's the only nemesis, not redefining who we are, is the reason why we're in this quagmire as they were. So I really don't have much to say, I can't lie, but the only thing I maybe had to, again, my opinion and my bias is, if you actually look at in 2026 and in more recent time as to why people go outside of their marriage and do nonsense they want to do. Psychologists have attributed that to the fact of they're mostly emotionally dissatisfied, personal unresolved problem, in my opinion, desire for excitement, one of them, opportunities, again, and I think the opportunity is the most important thing that I want to anchor this point on. If you just look at anything that we want to get anybody outside of their marriage and be cheating, if the opportunity is not there, they won't do it. Whatever the reasons are, and here is the point, we have adopted so many alternatives, all in the name of being modern, all in the name of being advanced. And we see those, for example, my body, my choice concept. That's women. For example, for men, have options. So we are our problem, and the solution is look inward. I can't change a society, but I can change myself. So as much as I'm making a submission, I'm also talking to myself. So let us look inward. There's a reason why something is there. And when you break the boundaries, whatever your eyes see, accept that. So solution to this is let's go back to being normal. Life in itself, whatever you might think, is not bed of roses. You will not always be happy. Contentment is the key. As a man, your wife might not be everything, but be happy with that. Stop going outside. Try and talk if you can. If you cannot talk, use wisdom. If you cannot use wisdom, use prayer. And for women too, not every grass is outside is green. At least you can see for yourself. All those alternatives you are projecting mostly on TikTok. This is where these things happens the most. My body, my choice. You go out there, you contact it. Now you're coming online shouting. Again, it might be a joke, but it's a reality. So bottom line is let's understand who we are. Let's remain true to who we are. If you want to get married, married not for your own happiness only, marry for contentment. And unfortunately, those things are not there. Any little slightest inconvenience, we all bounce. Most people cheat. And when you cheat, this is why I think being promiscuous alone is not. You might be cheating several times. I might not have it. HIV is luck. You might do it one time and you get it. That's your luck. But that doesn't stop HIV being out there. So it's out there. And I think most people have, if from an educational and medical point of view, a lot of people have spoken to the fact that be educated. This thing is not automatic mind sentence. People who have it are still living together, knacking. Nothing they happen. It's more about the viral count. But largely, I'm just speaking to the root cause and all that. We F up, all of us. We think we are too modern. Our forefathers are crude. We are better than them. And you see, are we really better than them? I think we are not. I yield.
Okay, I'll quickly ask this. Just give me a minute. Let me go to the room. Okay. Okay, good morning, everybody. Good morning, J Space. I do see where Adifa is coming from. Adifa, I just have a question for you. What is your understanding about my body, my choice? Because you said it multiple times. What is your understanding
I
about
think
that
my
one?
under,
And, no, and number
my
two,
okay,
no,
sorry.
and number two, when you say that, oh, people just bounce at the slightest whatever that happens in marriage, what is likeliest to you too?
Okay. I love answering the question one by one. So, what is my understanding of my body, my choice? I've come to understand something on TikTok that what people or what the definition of something is not how people interpret it. Although I struggle to agree to that, but I don't think I have a choice. I think what my body, my choice primarily was for is for the autonomy of a woman's choice to her reproductive organs or reproductive system. But unfortunately, that's not the reality. The reality is I can do to my body what I want. I can use it to do what I want. For hook up is not your problem. That's the reality, but that's not what the definition is. So, speaking to that reality, I think we cannot run away from the fact that my body, my choice, which is a concept from the feminist agenda, and which is the reason why you have the LGBT community till today, is the reason why these things are spreading so rapidly. Let's not lie to ourselves. At least data are there to back it up. And that's my response to that. The second one, sorry, my brain is a bit on overdrive. What's the second one?
Because if you are referring to this topic, when you say, "Oh, people bounce it too easily," so what is easy, or when should they bounce?
So I don't think they should bounce. That's not to say I'm not. I'm exonerating myself because I've been a proponent of bouncing when things, but reality is reality. When you go into a commitment like a marriage, and I think I said something in the comment section. The reason why you have infidelity in marriage and you have breakdown of marriages, people go into marriage with an alternative view to marriage. And that's true. Absolutely true. People who doesn't even understand the concept of contentment, commitment. There's a word people fight against also. Endurance or something like that. It will come back to me. Long suffering, yeah, in marriage. At the slightest discomfort, things are not going right. It's a fact, it's a reality today. We bounce. And guess what? In that bouncing, so many things could happen, or in the period of that bouncing, a lot of things could happen. Wrong decisions make you go outside shag, contract this nonsense. Fact. Fact of life. But we come here and say our parents who has those long suffering, they are daft, they are this, they are that. But in their era, do they have this nonsense we're going through today, or that we're discussing today? The truth is before us to determine. So yeah, don't get me wrong. The only thing I would maybe advise, to be honest, when people can genuinely bounce, DV. And that DV has to be physical. You see all this emotional DV, unless I live with you to determine that. But a physical one, yeah. It's no beating around the bush bounce. That's my response to that. Have I answered you? Oh, I think I'm speaking to
Adifa,
myself.
would you say that all this while you've been encouraging men to bounce, you've been joking about it,
No.
or
I'm not. No. I'm not encouraging them to bounce in regards to that in marriage. It's before marriage, and I need to make that clear. When you're dating someone and you feel or you sense some red flag that is against something you can deal with, bounce. In marriage, it has to be DV. It has to be physical DV. So I will repeat myself. If you're in a dating stage and you can read through some anomaly and it's something your brain cannot deal with at the slightest bounce, that I will encourage. However, if you're in a marriage, right, don't go into a marriage with a mindset of alternatives to marriage. And
can
I
I
hope
ask
that
you a
makes
question?
sense. Yeah.
Can I ask you another question?
Yes, Mamita.
When you have a serial cheater as a wife, would you still stay or would you bounce?
That's a really intriguing question. How can I answer this without pretending? If I have a serial cheater as a wife, geez, chances are I will separate, but not bounce as in a divorce.
But I thought you
But
were
to
talking
lie,
about separation is causing all this nonsense outside.
Yeah. That's a fact. And I'm not going to lie to you. When people are separate, they make some stupid decisions, and those decisions, depending on their luck, again, let me not even go there. I know so many promiscuous guys who don't have HIV, and I've heard of one-off situation of people that have it. So it's luck.
All
It's
right,
luck.
so the separation, is he separating, preparing for divorce, or just separate
No,
and
no, 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 no,
no
no. So
celibacy in marriage?
no. For me, again, you're asking me personal questions. I'm responding from. So for me, I've come to a Jesus Christ, this is me telling about my life here. I've come to a place of realization in my life at this very stage of mine that, if I make that wrong decision to get married to the wrong person, I will bear the brunt. I genuinely, and I meant that to myself. Now, this is based on my current situation. So I'm not advising people to take that, to toe that path. But if I make that wrong decision to not vet properly and, you know, end up marrying a woman that is a serial cheater, like you mentioned, I will separate. I will torture myself and separate and
Why
not possibly
separate?
get
Why
married.
can't you
Because
start
it's the right thing
divorce?
to do. I'm a believer in not divorcing. I mean, mistakes could be made, but at this stage of my life, I believe in not divorcing. So I would rather toe the path of separate, live without consequences. And in between that, if God wants it to happen that, she recalibrate her mind, why not? Again, that's my view.
So if she begs, try to be a better person, you take her back?
I'm a person that I observe from afar. I might forgive, but that forgiveness needs to be tested. So if she says she hasn't, she's not going to do it again, I will not just accept her into maybe not necessarily into the house, I shouldn't say that. So I will not necessarily accept her back into my life. I will test her, and I know how to do that, so that I don't repeat the mistake the second time. So I will test her, I will observe her, even if to spend a bit of money to be a monitoring spirit. I will do that until before I can accept her back.
Okay, thank you. Dr. Terry, your question, honey, your question, then essay, your reaction. Dr. Terry, okay, it's not there. Honey, go ahead, your question, please.
Hey, Adifa, how now? How is
My
everything?
brother, I'm good.
Yeah, I listened to some of your submission, and I think the place you said the only ground for somebody to separate or rather bounce or dissolve the marriage and walk away is DV. So, given the topic of the day, we speak here, we speak in context.
Correct.
When we look at the topic and the context, let's assume this is the situation. Do you think now that we have to redefine DV and begin to include some other things under that list? Now, do you think promiscuity now is some sort of DV?
It's a good
Given,
question.
yeah,
So it's a good question, and I think, to me, again, my opinion, cheating is definitely part of emotional AB.
yeah.
I personally, like I said, even in my submission, emotional AB alone for me is not a ground for DB, because emotional comes and goes. Now, it's not, emotional AB does not necessarily define who a person is or who the proponent of that emotional DV, where it's coming from, does not necessarily define. Again, that's my opinion. That said, I think in the context, and that's a really good question, in the context of this, if somebody has HIV, these things are, people have it, and people are still smacking and still giving birth, sorry. So it's not.
fine sentence as Nigerians make it out to be. So I don't think because somebody has this virus is a ground for divorce. No, I genuinely do not believe in that, and that's my take on that.
Okay, the second part of the question is the speaking about dissociation from someone in marriage. We tend to look at physical part of it. Do you or will you agree with me rather that some people are already divorced and yet they're living together? Maybe the only thing remaining is to sign the paperwork.
See, this is why it's a fundamental question you're asking. I'm not going to lie. And those fundamental thoughts are more derived from modern view to life. I'm a traditional guy. I don't believe education can change the core of who I am. I'm a guy that I would really love to know, in spite of what I've read, who am I? Now, here is why I said that. Now, modern views to things would say, you're going through things, you can redefine, you are living single in a marriage, you are not being happy, then you think you're single. I think those are bull craps. Again, no disrespect, not to you, just generally. I think they are bull craps. And why am I saying that? I don't think if, again, to people who are married around me, to families that I know, I've pretty much pay attention to, there's no singular marriage that doesn't have a face. And I think I've said this several times here. Every marriage in life go through phases. Now, in one of those phases, you would definitely experience a situation whereby if you're not strong, you would want to give up. Now, and most divorce statistically happens during that phase. And unfortunately, people make mistakes as a result of that. So that's why I think the concept of commitment, which is traditional, is what the modern view has fought against. Now, if things are not going, you're living single in this marriage, you're not so long as you are married and things are not going right, even when you're in the house, you are married. That's my view to it. And luckily, if those two parties in that marriage wake up to make things work, it will work. But when we have this, like I said, people are married, but with the mindset of alternative views to marriage. And that's the reason why infidelity is on the high. Any slightest thing for men, I can exercise my option. Any slightest thing for a woman, but this is not like a marriage anyway. We can make those excuses. My philosophy is, in as much as you're married, the boat might be rocky, keep at it. So long as the intention is there to make it work, it will work. Human beings make things work. It will work. I don't know if that makes sense, but again, that's my philosophy.
You've attempted the question good enough. I think I will wait for, if I get a chance in the 2 minutes reaction, then I will kind of elaborate more on the premise of those questions.
I appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Yeah.
All right. It will work, but you're separating. Okay. The essay, your reaction, please.
My reaction is about the separating because we've heard a lot of men kick against single parent home. So when this separating is happening, is the man taking the children along with him, or is he creating a single parent home? That's why I say when you're giving advice, if you know it's the advice you cannot take, don't give it. If you know when someone cheats on you, you cannot handle it, don't tell someone else, a woman especially, to stay. Because we know the men can't take it. Some of them actually cry. They weep. I remember a story a friend of mine told me, oh, this guy, the wife, one of the first child, they did whatever, he's not the father. So when I was like, oh, what happened? He was talking, he was crying. I was laughing. I'm sorry to say, no, I'm not sorry to say, I was laughing. Because these are the Lagos boys that chase anything that is wearing a skirt. So I was just laughing. Though I was laughing at the other side of the phone while I muted my mic so he would not hear me laugh, but I was laughing. So if you know you cannot take it, don't tell people to stay. Because the number one grounds of divorce is infidelity. And then you have domestic abuse, and then you have the financial issues. And these are the things you hear a lot of women talk about. Make sure the man is financially stable. Don't marry a broke man. They think they don't even have gold. It's who has gold that you start saying gold digger. You understand? So now you want to separate and create single parent home that you men have said is not best for children. Why don't you stay and forgive this woman? And try to understand, since you people believe marriage is a sacrifice that your happiness. Understand the woman. Maybe you were not doing it the way she likes it. Start doing it that way so that people would take care of your children. We don't want single parents home. That's what you guys have said.
Ese, thank you so much. A woman you be. Honey, your reaction, please.
Yeah, thank you so much. I actually spoke to those things when I put them into question, because these things are not popular opinions, but they, trust me, they're very, very important. People always think about DV because it's physical. Maybe black eye would show, bruises on the body, but the bruises on the mind, on the emotional bruises don't show. And that actually, the one on the body and the eye is just a tip of the iceberg. The other ones are kind of passions unspoken. People don't really talk about it, and this person is worn away in pains. When you kind of put somebody in a confined space where they don't kind of have enough space to move around, and you do certain things to them, it is DV, whether it is emotional or whether it is physical. Actually, cheating is DV, promiscuity is DV. And then I spoke again to divorce. People think it's only when paperwork is, or people can divorce from you and they're living with you. You do certain things to them, they shut down. There's a saying that says some people, you hit them, they focus, and some you hit them, they shrink. So take the ones that shrink as divorce. People disconnect with you. A real marriage is a real marriage. A marriage that has got a problem has got a problem. It will never be the same. And they're just there tagging along. Even when you separate and then you come back again, it's no longer a full length. Something has been done. So that's what I want to say to that. So yeah, I think the best thing is for us to kind of respect our homes as much as we can. That's all I can say. My time is up.
Thank you so much. And Mr. Diff, are you there?
I'm here. I'm here. I think both reaction anchors on, almost the same thing. Now, separation, it's not leaving a marriage. Separation is a break to recalibrate. And in separation, that doesn't mean you won't do your duty in terms of or fulfill your obligations to your kids. It's just taking a break, and see how best to work things out. Now, fundamentally, J Space asked a question, which is serial cheater of a woman. And I'm being honest, I won't divorce. I might even use them. You might not like this, might be controversial. I might even stay with her to make her see reason and not divorce her to make her see reason why what she's doing is wrong. And I said something and I do truly mean it, at least for now. My option is not divorce. If I marry someone, and if that choice of mine turns out to be a wrong decision, I will bear the brunt of it. I'm being honest. And this is why I value, and this is why maybe I'm still where I am. I value vetting, take my time over anything. Everybody to his own on that. I think If I'm honest, I think we've been built weak. I genuinely believe in that. We're truly being built weak. We're almost like a fast food generation. Now, it's not wrong that, I mean, what's my time now? Time now. Okay, I still have. It's not wrong what Oniba just said in terms of emotional AB. There's nothing wrong with that. Now, that's the extreme where one party does not want things to work. And I'm not speaking to that extreme. I'm speaking to a situation whereby, even in that emotional dilemma, if both parties, out of separation, let me just put it that way, if one party is complaining of emotional issues, please do, and that one party is not listening, you can separate. You can. And that separation period is a recalibration period. And if both parties want it to work, it will work. And surprisingly, let me even say this data-wise, right? Data-wise, after separation, if both parties put in the effort to work, it works. Where it doesn't work, according to some people who always say after separation, data shows that people want, no, it's when they do not want to put in the effort, or they probably have met something that triggers or, tickle their fantasy outside their marriage. That's when, and this is why I say most wrong decisions are made when there's a crack. So all I'm saying is I'm biased, and my bias is backed up also by fact. If you're separated for the sake of having fun, you will get fun. And that fun might result into this virus. But if you're separated with the intention of keeping the marriage and both parties are willing, it will work. Human being destroy things, human being make things work. I know that for a fact. So I'll round up by saying this. Sorry, I'm taking much time. I'll round up by saying this. I will not go into a marriage with the intention of getting divorced, even if things doesn't work. Fact. That's my philosophy. I will make a choice. If that choice is not right, I promise myself to live with it. And I yield. God bless us all. I think it's your turn to talk. I don't think you're reading the comment section.
Oh, I thought it was heavenly. Oh, okay. It says carry on.
Heavenly has bounced. So it's your turn.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we've been on this all morning. Actually, I've spoken to that again. It will be kind of going into redundancy. I looked at before celibacy. We talked about promiscuity as sole cause, or rather, the main cause of HIV, because we are looking at the data of the day that's posted up there, HIV in red. So yeah, and most of the medical reports have also come to support my claim today that it has to be sexual intercourse for one to at least start a high chance of contracting these things. And then I was really concerned because what most of the people are looking at, I don't know whether it's because at the time I lived in South Africa. I'm not citing South Africa in order to kind of downplay them or maybe speak down on them, but a whole lot of things um, has been happening in South Africa over the years, and the spread of HIV is one of them. The data has been there. Um, the cases have been high, and we know from apartheid they've been going from one thing to the other. But the thing is this: South Africans are not living alone in their country. At least we could tell that from the xenophobic uprising recently, which actually is bringing a lot of our brothers and sisters back home. And it's not just that they went there for a visit or tour. It's not that they went there for visit or tourism. These people spent time there. Some people even had kids there. Some people even have kids with South African women. I'm not saying that South Africa has always been the source or maybe the primary source of the infiltration of HIV into Nigeria. But my fear, I'm only kind of making a snapshot of today's situation. The topical issue is that South Africans, they're pushing people out of their country. And I'm really concerned how many checks have been done in the airports. And I'm not speaking to the Nigerians alone. If you look at people from Mozambique, Zimbabwe, Zambia, Ghana, these people are being kind of pushed out. Did they check them? Did they clean them up? Even is the South African government's responsibility, and it's also the port of entry responsibility, knowing that this is a medical emergency, that anybody coming from such country should be scrutinized instead of, at least during COVID, it happened. It happened during COVID. Before you travel, like I know at that time I traveled before the Canadian government made the law that people should actually be quarantined when they come back, because I left at the outbreak. Getting back, they had to, because I didn't, they had to put me in a hotel for 2 weeks, and I was doing tests every other like 4 days, like they check. I have to be reporting until they clear me, and then I went back to my apartment. So I'm not saying Nigeria has come to that point, but this is a medical emergency. Before we even begin to talk about what is happening in our families, whether our husband and wives, we are not kind of putting it together back home, but this influx is a case. And the Nigerian economy is not at its best. And then look at the percentage of youths who are active. We have more young people in Nigeria, and then most population, the high population of the youth, I think, is more. We have more females than we have the guys. And if you see the job opportunities in Nigeria, it favors the men more. So the girls, they still have their demands. They need their phones. They need to do their hair. A lot of them are work. Some of them are working. Some of them are being told to go and fry akara. That's the latest. And at least with that, you can see the situation of the country. What if these girls begin to fall victims because now they have to maintain a lifestyle, and the promiscuity will still be on the high? So most married people, the case is not, that's not even where I'm focusing, because married people, you can't tell me that all of them are promiscuous. There are a few that are still put it together. They still hold their home together. There's people that believe and they're practicing what we are even preaching here today, that people should actually respect marriage and live by example, and indulge in abstinence. And there are people who still go out there after drinking, they pick up women. Like I've had some argument here that, there is not every promiscuous person that is vulnerable, because some of them are very careful. Some of the SMEX workers that stand on the street, some of them are very careful. They clean up themselves. They go for medical checkup. They still insist that you cannot come into them without a layer, So these things are there. So my problem is this unchecked influx. I think it was Tiara that came here, and she even had to update JSpace again. I said JSpace got her data on June 30th, and then July 1, then somebody is getting the update again. So are we having some sort of epidemic or pandemic? So it calls for concern. That's even where I'm going then before I come to celibacy in marriage. We know that when we find out that somebody has cheated on you, or maybe somebody you married in that marriage is cheating, I, for one, it would be difficult for me to deny that there will be no disconnect. Even people come back again to them. I will not come back. I will not. Honestly, I will not. Because when I marry, I wouldn't go and say, okay, I'm cheating on my wife. Because if you do to me what I will not do to you, then I got a problem, and because I like to do things with all my mind, I can, if you come back to somebody who has been cheating, remember that cheating takes a pattern. It takes a pattern. It's not something you jump up and just sit down in a restaurant, have a plate of food and go. It's something that it has mental component. In law, they call it mens rea, and then the physical component. So people must have thought about it. They've disconnected from you emotionally to a level before they go to do the things they used to do privately with you, with another person. And if they change, I'm seeing it that they change the act alone. What of that mental component? How did they begin to withdraw from that? How much of cleansing is how did they even begin in the first place? So these are the things you have to look into. And people that say they will go celibate and disconnect, I'm not going to judge them. They have their reasons. That's going to make them safe, both emotionally, psychologically, and otherwise. That's where they're going to stay. Yeah, is it going to be difficult? Probably yes. But is it not more difficult that they already have somebody that pushed them into that? And is it not also disappointing that disconnect happened on their rights of consummation because they don't have any other partner to give it to them? They married somebody for a reason. It's bad enough that they're no longer going to every party outside there. They're no longer picking any calls. They just come into these confines of marriage and they expect there should be decorum and order. And then somebody's beginning to violate it. And it's not that he's not been accosted or cautioned, but they continue to wave his push it aside and begin to give other flimsy reasons. And now the next thing people do is to run to, protect it because of children. As if people that gave birth to children don't have a life of their own to live, or they shouldn't also be happy. So because they have children, they should put their life on the line. I'm not saying that the life of the children don't matter. So this is how I look at it. I think my time is up there. So I think people should look more into responsibility. Thank you.
Just space, are you there? Question, reaction. Honey, thank you so much. Question, reaction. Any question for Honey? Any reaction? Okay. Any question, any reaction? Okay, Bella, you have a question? Okay. Ese has a question. Any other person? I have a question, I have a reaction. All right. Bella, your question.
Honey Badger, I don't know if I got you well.
Yes.
You said something. You said these people who stand on the street, that they are very careful, right? And you said that they will
So
not
I heard.
allow.
I didn't go to test them. I hear people say that all the time.
Yeah,
So
no, that's fine. My question is this, because you said they will not allow us to get in without the second layer. Did you say us?
No, I said they would not allow men like customers. Yeah.
I thought you said us. I thought you
No,
added yourself.
no, I beg. No, I beg, no. It's the customers. The people say all the time that even the ones that are professionals, they are the ones that even take. I mean, you hear that random comment. Even these prostitutes you're talking about, they are the ones that even take care of self more than these so-called big girls. You hear that kind of, how they call it again, is a myth. Uh-huh. I think it's a myth.
Essay question.
Okay, thank you. While you were talking, you said that is why people should get married. Is marriage a preventive measure towards cheating?
I say that the why people should get married. I said that even if I talk about marriage, I think I could have said that is why people should concentrate and make it serious and kind of be more responsible. I don't think I spoke to getting married. Or else maybe you can give
Okay,
me the context. Yeah. I know I was
because you
hammering
said,
yeah, go ahead.
while you were speaking, you said that is why people should get married, as against those that were promiscuous. So you reference marriage like it was a place when people are there, cheating will not be a thing.
I never said that, honestly. I never
Okay.
said because it's not part of
Okay,
my
that's
thoughts.
fine. That's fine, because I was going to say we all know globally one of the top reasons divorce happen is because of infidelity. Then my next question is, the people coming from South Africa, what's the correlation between them and the statistics currently in Nigeria?
Okay, I've lived in South Africa, so I'm speaking firsthand. So I know in South Africa it is hard. Even while living there, I lived there for about 3 years. I think I lived there before coming to Canada. Um, I don't know for now, it's been a long time ago, but the thing is this, the government will tell you even before you're going into relationship, you and your new partner, let's say you toasted a chick today and things are going fine, you people should go for, there's a program they call Head Start. Then if you go for that Head Start and then you make sure that both of you are clean, it is advised but not enforced that if possible live together, like cohabiting. They call it life partner. So you live together and then you take it from there, so that at least you know your routine, you know when this person, where this person, where they are at a particular time. We are not saying all these things 100% maybe foolproof, but then this is their recommendation. So why I'm saying all this is because of the high rate of infections. People will tell you people died in South Africa. They hardly tell you why. If you speak to relatives living in South Africa, ask them how many Nigerians are infected in South Africa. They will still tell you. They will tell. If in fact, there's a saying in South Africa that no matter how much that a Nigerian lady will not try to say I will cheat back on my husband if the husband cheats, because she knows what is out there.
Maybe you're not understanding my question.
I am. I'm
You
coming. So
said
my
there are a
question,
lot of
I'm coming. I'm just giving you a background so you understand where I built. Don't do that. Don't do that, Ese. You ask me a question,
because
unless you want to
I don't
give.
think you understand my question. I was trying to
How
clarify
do you mean? How do you mean I
myself.
don't understand your question? I
I
am the
said
one.
it's I said I
Is
am
there a way you want me to
assuming.
answer you?
No, I'm not talking about your answer. I'm saying it's like you don't understand my question. So I was trying to clarify.
You're talking
I was
about
trying to
people coming
clarify
in. You're talking about people coming in
before
and correlation.
before this whole situation in South Africa. the population of Nigerians in South Africa was about 30,000 to 35,000. Now, my question is, let's assume there are still 35,000 people. We don't have any data that says that these 35,000 people are infected with HIV. So when you say there's an outbreak and those people is coming back home to Nigeria, we're looking at a database already in front of us. So my question is, how does it relate to this database?
First of all, I didn't say there was an outbreak.
You said it when you were talking.
I said xenophobic displacement. Please use my words. I'm a very careful person, and when I speak, I take choice of word very, very, very important. I never said there was an outbreak. Don't put words into my mouth. What I said is the tendency that they're bringing things home. And I mentioned not only Nigeria, just for your information, I mentioned some other countries. I mentioned Zimbabwe, I mentioned Malawi, I mentioned Zambia, I mentioned Ghana, I mentioned Sierra Leone, Somalia, whoever have lived in South Africa, they run the risk of people coming back there unchecked, knowing that this disease is prevalent there. It's a medical emergency, I said. That's all I said.
Esther, you say you done. All right. Only thank you. I want to ask a question. I think I agree with some of the things you said. So the question is, do you agree that this saying that says, as long as the bed is shaking, there is peace in the house, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a popular notion.
All right. So now, how do you think someone said he will go celibate and stay in his house where he has his wife, and it doesn't? Do you think it will affect the relationship, their whereabouts in the house?
You know, it will. And if you listened well in my submission, remember I said when people do something like that, it's going to be difficult. But is it not even more difficult that somebody has already brought it to the house? Like there's already a disconnect when the man has started going outside. That is, in this case, if it is the man. And then if it is the woman, you also brought that disconnect by going out. So whoever goes celibate is like, I don't know how TikTok would check my language, but something mission. You know how we use the S mission. So it's just like you're punishing yourself on your right to be with someone, something that is actually what should be given to you without any stress, and somebody is making you again withdraw when you should not be withdrawing. So it's double jeopardy for me. That's how I look at it. So going celibate would be punitive measures. It's just like going on non-violent demonstration. You're starving yourself in order to kind of fight back. But then, who is losing? Because for how long? That's the question. For how long? And the same person that is doing this thing, are they gonna stop? Even if they stop, like I said, physically, have they disconnected emotionally? Because we all agree that before these things happen, there's a pattern, there's a process, there's emotional connection. So how do you stop? Maybe they're taking a break. And would you take a break from your celibate? So there's a giant paradox there. I really agree with you if that's what you're asking.
Thank you. Definitely you answered the question, and that's where I agree with you. So do you think that when this thing occur and going celibate, do you think is going to solve the problem or aggravate the problem?
I think if going celibate is some sort of looking at the exit door, it might solve the problem, because I don't see how somebody goes celibate and the marriage still stands for a long time. So maybe that's the first step of exit. But going celibate and staying is kind of going through another level of humiliation, Because then what's the point going celibate in the first place if you're going to come back? And then you come back and then there's a second punch and then you go celibate again. So you keep running around the corners and then you're not getting out of the situation, you know? So this is a very, 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 very important question. And trust me, I may not have your answer, but this is my opinion.
I thank you, honey. Thank you. Legit, you have reaction. After you, I will react.
Okay, thank you, Honey Baja, for your submission. It was quite interesting. You gave a lot of perspective. So my worry is that you were trying to say that the people, I mean, you gave an example of how you were quarantined during the COVID period. And you were trying to say that the people that were returning, that there will be a high incidence of, I mean, you are assuming that there will be a
Yes.
high incidence of this HIV among them as they are returning to Nigeria. Are you trying to say that they should have been checked or they should be checked before coming back? And if they are positive, will the it's a reaction? Or I'm not expecting you to answer the question. They are rhetorical. Are you expecting that they will leave them to remain in South Africa because they are infected, or what's the relevance of what you're trying to say? Because whether they are positive or not, they've already been deported. They can't stay back there. So the thing to me, to my mind, is that when they arrive, they should be checked if need be, or if there are any necessities, and they should, continue to be followed up or monitored. But I don't even think that it will be a significant increase to what we already have on the ground in Nigeria, because there's a lot of underreporting, undertesting, under everything. Even the figures that you're seeing are conservative figures because a lot of people don't know their status and they evade the hospitals. They don't want to go to be checked or anything. So really, we don't know the true figures. Most of the figures you get are from people that go to hospitals to check up, mostly pregnant women and mothers and few other people that are checked, that we get these figures from. Thank you.
Yeah, I think you're within your comments. I'll take your questions. I think the clear things there.
Hello everyone. Sorry, I don't know if anybody is speaking, but as only Baja come out.
Okay, he has not. Sorry, please. We are actually rounding off with Honey Badger. So Bella, you have a reaction? Bella, do you have a reaction? Beta has a reaction. So, yeah.
Better, I don't.
Okay, okay. Honey, I agree with you. In fact, in some of the things you did, the people from South Africa actually would drastically increase the rate. Imagine we have 100 people on hand and 50 people are coming, and if they are affected, they will increase the number. And imagine one person trying to maybe infect 2 or 3 people as well is going to actually increase and the ripple effect will continue. So I agree with you that they need to be checked. Sincerely, they need to be checked and rechecked. That's how a sane country should do, owing to the fact that we know the precedent or what is obtainable in South Africa. And I also agree with you that if you are married, keeping celibate in your home when something happens, it's not the solution, because the truth is that the moment you do, anger, resentment, and all whatnot will even deteriorate the relationship. So it's not the solution. If you feel discomfortable or discomforted about the relationship and something has actually cracked the relationship, the best is to thin out. because the celibate, that's why I asked about the shaking, especially in the side of men. When the bed is not shaking, the men are angry and it triggers them. So the relationship will not be the same again. They never. Imagine you knowing that this is your wife, because of her action, you cannot make way again. Are you going to be happy seeing her pass, waka, go out and come back? You won't be happy. Let's stop deceiving ourselves. Keeping celibate in your home while you are still there trying to work it out, you know, go work. It will rather widen the crack, and it will do what? It will do a lot of ill to that thing. If they are checked, yes, they could be checked and the window period has not shown, so they keep checking and keep rechecking. Yes, definitely, that's what we are saying. We say, but if they go unchecked, it could as well increase the number. That's also the probability. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I don't know. I think there was a guy asking of Honey Badger. I don't know what he wants, but I'm already running late. Like in the next hour, I should be having an appointment. I don't know if he has something he wants to hear from me quickly, or should I go? Because I wanted to answer legit Queen. My point is, there's tendency that they're bringing something home. I'm not saying they should be left in South Africa. That's all I was saying there. Otherwise, if not, I will go down and go to prepare for my appointment.
You done? Are you done, Honey Badger, with your reaction?
Yes, I don't want to recap. I think I've said enough. I was here early in the morning with J Space, so yeah, I think I've said enough. I've taken questions, I've taken reactions, so I don't want to do the recap. I just want to. I'm running for an appointment. I was just waiting because I was called upon to. I didn't even know they put me on the list again because I had spoken before.
All right, Honey, thank you so much.
All right.
All right. Also to tell anybody that is in Nigeria, especially our Nigerian people, even the world, because the truth is that these people who are coming back or who have been deported from South Africa is going to venture into different areas, both anywhere they get access to. So people have to. You have a question. People have to be careful how they do make ways without protection this time around, because the truth is that is there going to be increase? Yes, that's a probability, especially if they are actually carriers. So Nigerian people, be careful as people are coming back. Be careful where you open your womb, what you do, both women and men. Be careful who you are making with, because it's going to be on the rise, whether we like it or not, except you want to sweep it under the carpet. And the issue of marriage and celibacy, the truth is that we understand that. The reason I keep saying that, let's be intentional when we are doing things. Let's not throw caution to the wind and think people will endure, people will want to work it out. Working it out, see, when there is crack, the issue of working it out is in the hands of God, especially when they are trust broken. The only time you work it out is when it's not affecting thing of trust and heart issue. But the moment it's a trust issue, I don't know if it's possible, because I'm asking, if you stay, will you forgive? If you forgive, will you forget? How will you be viewing that partner? If they say something tomorrow, will you take it hook, line, and sinker? Will you want to vet it? Will you want to doubt them even in your mind, even when you did not speak it out? Will you want to be happy with them? Do you trust them enough to also give yourself freely like before? The reason all of us need to be very, very careful. From the onset, we need to be very, very careful. A lot of people in life has think marriage is just when you get it, it's okay. But the truth is that each day that comes by, you need to keep working it so that trust will keep building. and not diminish. The moment you keep diminishing, there is a crack already in that relationship. The reason when people come here and say it's for better for worse, that's not the definition of for better for worse. They didn't say you should just go throw caution to the wind and come back and say it's for better for worse. Because I might forgive you, but inside my heart is hurting. The emotional damage is not just about you. The scars of AB, physical AB. What of the emotional ABs? The scars the heart is carrying is more. Because the wound you give me, you inflict on me might actually go, but the one in the heart is inscribed in the heart and it can't go. That's where marriage is built, not even on the flesh. Marriage is built in the heart of the both partners. And the moment we scratch that heart, it won't be the same. It's just like you seeing a bucket break and you patch it. In as much as you patch it, every day you look at that bucket, you are seeing that patches, that thing that glue it together. It won't be the same. It won't be the same. So now the issue of the celibacy, the moment, especially in the men, have you watched it? You deny a man mekwe a day, the man is cranky, the man is fusing, the man, not the way you go talk with that man one here. He go they look you like a stranger, he go look you like an enemy. So imagine a man knowing that this is my wife, I'm supposed to be making with her, and I'm not making with her because she's the one that caused me not to make way. Do you think that woman wakes up and tell you good morning, you will answer and say good morning, darling? It won't. Nobody would. The man no go do am. Let's not pretend. You come and tell him, sir, I want to buy clothes, I want to buy bond straight. He go look, he go say, this one, I beg shift job. Do you get? Even if he gives you that money, the heart it will be hurting that man. The reason the outburst, the reason the anger, the irritation and the rest of them. The same thing with the woman. She might be cooking for you and be giving you, but in her heart of hearts, she's getting irritated. She's going to resent you, and the moment it keep happening sequentially and things are not mended, it will go to the point of the person will not love you again. I keep telling people there is a thin line between love and hate. But people do not understand it. The reason we need to live intentional when we marry, let's understand it is both of us every day to keep renewing our love and our trust life, so that we won't put that thing that will be a question mark on that relationship. Because the moment there is a question mark, the crack is there. It takes a matter of time for the thing to blossom and the relationship to just get out of place. So for me, I don't think celibacy is the solution. And separation, sometimes that separation might not really work, especially like if two of them are not being intentional as well. Take for instance, you separate with someone every day, he checks up on you, or he has news that you are in one club or the other, and how do you think that person will now want to come back and make up with you? Or they separate and you left the woman or the man with the children, and you are trying to frustrate the man's or the woman's efforts, and you think that person will come back to you? No, it's those actions and inactions are going to widen the relationship, and before you know it, it will come to a total breakdown. The reason, if you are separating, be intentional and be true to thyself and know that you want to work out this marriage or the relationship. If not, if you think, oh, let me just go, let me work and do and make him pepper him or her, yeah, just actually digging hole or grave for that relationship to just end. So for me, I don't think celibacy is the option or the solution. Rather, intentionality from the onset. Intentionality does not mean there won't be mistakes. There won't be misdeeds. No. But when it comes to that point of trust being questioned, it's there that the problem is. Take for instance, you can actually live with someone and offend the person naturally, somehow, somewhere. Una go make up. But when it comes to that mistrust, the making up, I don't know, for the women who would tell you that if my husband cheats, I will stay, I will forgive him, and the thing won't be the same. For me, I don't think it's going to be the same, because the eye you go take the look that woman self. Which eye you go take the look the woman wey be say you know say she cheat, she give you food you can't eat, as a man you go dey look am. I don't know, for people who can bear, it might be their reality, but for me, that's why I'm speaking from my own perspective. It's quite going to be difficult. The trust aren't going to be there again, even though you amend it's not going to be there. So for me, it's not going to work. So, like I said, the rise in the HIV as well is actually part of our lifestyle, the economy, the society we live in, especially in Nigeria. That Nigeria people are not even ready to go check themselves as well. They are not ready. So some people even have it, they don't even know. They keep spreading it. Some people intentionally even spread this thing. Some people intentionally, they know they have it, they won't even tell their spouse, they won't tell their partner that they have it, they keep spreading it, just because of our kind of mind, the way we live, our government's lifestyle as well, because we don't even do thorough check on health care and all whatnot. Like Honey said, imagine Nigeria today. I know these people who are coming, what measures have we put in place from coming back from a high-risk zone that is South Africa? What measure have we put in place? The vaccines? Have we put in place a kind of stop, check, quarantine structure that will also put there every one of them and check them thoroughly within the space of 6 to 1 year? Have we put in place? No. So whether we like it or not, it's going to also bring the rise in increase, if peradventure they are carriers as well. So these things will actually increase the number. All right, this is my own contribution. Thank you. Any question, any reaction for me?
I have a question for you.
The reaction.
Adifa question, heavenly question.
So I think Adefa is
No,
aligning.
I can. I was waiting for her just to. So you said a lot of okay. You said a lot of things, but so let me ask you this simple question, because again, I think questions, some of this submission actually hinge on the why people are hiding this thing. Now, you made mention of they need to quarantine them. Please, can you explain how you can quarantine an HIV person? And whether it's
I didn't say quarantine. No, I did
you
not.
said that.
Did
You
I?
said that.
Oh, did I? Okay.
She's referring to something
Okay.
else. It doesn't have to be like HIV.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Let me say what you said. I was paying attention.
Okay, Adifa,
Those
wait now. Let
coming.
me answer you. If you say I said no problem, maybe. What the measures I'm talking about is, let's say, as they are evacuating them from that place, at a stop, let's say our airport, and we gather all of them, their data, their everything, check them first at that stop at the airport. Check if they are carriers. These things have window period. Then we also need to educate them to abstain, and also educate the populace. Like now, it's only on internet I'm hearing. Some people don't even know that South African people are coming. They will open their bekus and their whatever. Anybody will say hello now. If he make what go happen, one night stand and all whatnot. So the populace need to also be educated that, we are injecting a lot of people here. There's no how you cannot educate or orientate people.
That's not what I'm asking you. That's not what I'm asking you. You are
Okay,
taking
what again?
My question is this: is it practical? Number one, is it legal to quarantine people coming from South Africa over a period of 1 year or 6 months, as you stated? And secondly, what will check and recheck of their HIV status do? Because we need to be practical with some of these things we're preaching.
Okay, bro. Legal, and in what sense? If your life, if the government state out things to protect the other citizens, it's also legal. It must not be enshrined in a constitution. Do you get? If they feel this is a measure to also protect them, it's part of protection of the populace. All right. Now, the checking and the rechecking is also going to add, because it's going to reduce the increase in HIV spread and infections and the number, in the sense that if we truly follow up on it, it's going to reduce and also help us have data and know the people who are affected. Do you get? Take for instance, by the time they check, they have 20 people out of 1,000 people. They are going to know that these people have HIV. They are going to educate them. They are going to also follow up on them by giving them the vaccines that will also help their viral load come down. Do you get? And follow up on them on their health, because actually in Nigeria, HIV vaccines are free now. There's a hospital in Lagos where they do these things, and they also attend to them. They come weekly, take their vaccines and their what do you call it? How do I call it? Medicine anyway. Let me use it, the general things, and they are keep being checked sometimes. So it also helps. So them checking and rechecking will actually help. If truly they follow it to the letter, it's going to help.
Okay,
All right.
okay. Let me. I have so keep your answer brief. So in Nigeria today, are you aware of the test kit and how available it is on the counter to test yourself without going to hospital?
Yes, I'm not aware anyway. I must tell you, I'm not aware. But even if it is, it still would help us. You see, this data, that's why most times when we talk about data, we now use foreign data to just oppose incidents that happen in Nigeria. So the recheck and the checking also will help us gather data. As we are today, some data are conflicting. You go to some sites, they have different data. You come to another place, we have different data. So also the checking and the follow-up will help us have enough data to back up all these incidents. And also, see, imagine me, if I have and I buy off counter and check myself, even when I know, like I told you, some people know they are carriers, but they don't tell the next person. They don't even tell there's a lady actually rotten on sick bed today. The husband got it, and the man is taking his own viral vaccine, but he didn't tell the wife. Vice versa, women too at the same time. They know them, the carrier might be aware, but he's not telling the partner. The partner is rotten. So
Okay.
all these things will help. So that's just what it
Okay,
is.
my last question. So are you aware that the reason why all the PrEP are free is because they're being funded by foreign governments, and those foreign governments are cutting back, especially in South Africa. They're cutting back on those funds. So where do you expect the Nigerian government to start getting the resources for all these things that you want?
When I was speaking, I said if Nigerian governments, if we are a same country, that's what I said. So definitely I know we are not same country. So I just put that thing there. I said if we are, that's what we are supposed to do. And that's the right thing to do.
Okay, from a moral point of view, should government, let me just throw this out, should government actually be doing this for free? Even in those same countries, are they doing it for free in same countries?
The government should do it for free.
Like America, is America doing it for free? I
don't
know
know.
I know UK has a free healthcare, so that's different. For countries that do not have free healthcare, are they doing it for free?
It's a yes. It's a yes.
I don't know, Adifa. I don't know if they are doing it because I don't live in America, so I don't know.
Okay, you say Evelyn, you say America is doing it for free.
Yeah, you can go for testing for free. Yes.
No, I'm not saying testing. I'm not saying testing. When that person has it, are they treating you for free in America?
So Adifa, let me explain why Even if America is not giving it for
Wait,
free, do you know why
I
they
thought
do?
it's free in Nigeria. The medication is free in
Yes,
Nigeria.
Yeah,
it
it's free,
is.
but under
It
a
is.
grant, it's free.
But I'm
No, no,
hearing that
if
it's no
I don't
longer
know
free.
grant.
Oh, and if I'm hearing it's no longer free, I don't know
No,
how
In
no.
government, in government hospital, day space, it should be free.
I said
I'm
in
hearing
Lagos
even
here.
in government hospital now that it's no
No, no,
longer
no.
free. I don't know
J-Space,
how
no, I
true is
don't
that,
think so.
right?
J-Space, in Lagos here, there is this research medical center in fact, it's even in Yaba precisely. They give it for free. They do the vaccine, they do the testing. They even have a place, a hospital itself for those whose viral load are high. I'm telling you for free. This is what it's obtainable in Lagos here. Even those who are pregnant. In fact, there is I had a maid and I took my maid for that place. That's when I saw people who are pregnant that they actually could. You see them, they are living healthy life sincerely. The truth. You get, they are living healthy life because they are going there and they are checking and they are giving vaccines. They keep getting appointment and they keep checking them. So the truth is that they are giving for free. They are giving for free and they are checking for free. You see tuberculosis, you see HIV, it's for free in Nigeria.
But they
Anybody
are
who does not
funded by AIDS. That's the point. It's not.
I don't, yes, I
It's
definitely
not.
know they
It's
are
not. It's not
funded.
free.
Yeah.
It's not free in essence.
Oh no, you don't get me when I say
It
free.
doesn't matter who
Adifa.
is spending what. As long as the people are getting it for free, that's all that
That's what
matters,
I'm
in my own
saying. That's
opinion.
what I'm saying. Adifa,
How I wish. How I
I know
wish
that
you.
people are,
How I wish you understand what I'm saying.
I
Those
know that
government.
it's
Those.
AIDS.
Hold
I
on.
know.
Hold on. Okay. Maybe I'll give a reaction. Let's not. Let me obey the
Yeah, give
rules.
a reaction so that we understand what you're saying.
So Adifa, I know
Any
that
other
it's AIDS.
question?
Okay.
All right,
What
let's go
question
for
is
the
there?
reaction.
Legit has a reaction. Legit, your reaction.
I don't think she's there.
Link and network. Okay, Adifa, your reaction.
Can I? Oh,
Let's say you
sorry,
have a
sorry.
question.
My earpiece went off. I was just trying to put it back. Sorry. Can I talk now? I wanted
Yes, you
to say thank. I wanted to say thank you for your submission, Beta. I quite appreciate the things you were saying about the returnees, but I don't think that it's a public health issue to that extent. And just to respond to what Adifa called you, that there is no policy right now in Nigeria or even worldwide about quarantine for people with HIV. It's not that type of infectious disease. It doesn't come in that way at all, and it does not require quarantine because it's a lifestyle related issue. Is most of the ways of transmission are by lifestyle. The other, which can be modified by yourself, so no need for that. Then the other thing you kept on saying vaccine, vaccine. So there is no known vaccine right now for HIV all over the world. They are still doing research. But what I think you meant to say is antiviral medications. So there are different types. So the pre-exposure prophylaxis, like the preventive one, that's the one that you can use when person is like at high risk, and it can be given by injection twice a year because they are antiviral, but they are long acting. So they stay in the blood for 6 months, and before they become ineffective, then you have to go for a top up. That's the PrEP, the pre-exposure prophylaxis we're talking about. Then there is the post-exposure, the one that maybe if by mistake, like in our place of work, you can get needle prick injury, then you will have to go and take that one. to protect yourself from developing it. So that's just what I wanted to say. Thank you. Over and out.
The essay.
Okay, thank you. As much as we try to talk about this, we should try not to stigmatize those living with it because there's help out there. That is why, for those that get the information, when you know there's something wrong, quickly go report it so they can get the help. Now, those people coming from South Africa again, just so we don't have a stigma, I don't think it's a pandemic, but if the government wants to like say, okay, you know what, because in Africa, South Africa has the highest rate of those living with HIV, let's put them through whatever testing. They can do that. But again, let's not stigmatize because the population of Nigerians in that country, it's at most 35,000 Nigerians, and you would not say that population is now coming to affect Nigeria is number 3 in Africa. People living with HIV. So I don't know why that is even a thing. To me, it just sounds like we're trying to stigmatize those people coming back into the country after they've gone through what they've been through. And again, when you flip it to the other side, and in regards to marriage, it still boils down to partners holding each other accountable and being able to be open and honest with each other. So if any partner, for whatever reason, gets infected, not sexually, because sexually you've made a choice. So it's difficult to tell the other person, just sit down and forgive me. It's going to be a difficult story to sell. So that's why earlier I said I just tell you to leave. But the other aspect, you want to work with your partner, knock yourself out.
Thank you. Adifa.
So, yeah, I think most people have said what I have, but let me just quickly address the AIDS. So, again, Nigeria, I mean, the SA said took bulk of what I need to say. Nigeria has been living with this thing for a long time. Let me be honest. We've always been the third for a while. And compared to our population size, it's huge. And even over a period of time, they've not considered this to be a pandemic, let me quote and unquote, or endemic. Let me not use the word pandemic. They've not seen it to be endemic. So the concept of AIDS, again, you might think it's conspiracy theory, but those who are pretty much aligned with government will know no external government gives you AIDS for free. As they are giving, they are taking somewhere else. And our government knows this. So, and they also use that to control some of your policies as well. And you can see what they're doing to South Africa when South Africa is objecting to American policy and all that with Israel. They're taking back all that. So I think until a government determines this to be endemic, then they might have a policy or strategy to know how to deal with it in that country. You see all these foreign aids, again, in my opinion, all these foreign aids, reliant on foreign aids, it's buying Nigeria and most African countries. And the more people start getting aware of this, and I think to solve the solution or to solve the problem, of this thing, to me, is awareness. And Prof actually said this. The more you make people aware, these are lifestyle choices. Again, lifestyle choices. Government should just make sure the awareness is there. CD are readily available. Test kits are within people's reach. Period. Again, if I'm in the government, this is all I need to do. Test yourself, make the medication, subsidize it like they're doing in America, but don't make it free. See, the reason why people are making it free or government is the more they're doing this nonsense. Again, my opinion, no. I'm just saying it. Anyway, I rest my case.
Okay, yeah, I agree with all of you with your suggestions. But then, in as much as we do not want to encroach on people's fundamental human rights, we understand that where your fundamental human right stops, that's where another person's right starts. So definitely these things are intertwined. What are we saying? For the government, if they deem it fit, like we said, if it's a endemic or pandemic, they have the right to test at the stop of evacuating those people. They have the right. But then the way and manner they do it will determine if they are going to encroach on people's rights, or let it be we are stigmatizing. Do you get? We have to do it in such a way that we also do not stigmatize, but we have the right to do what? They have the right, if they consider it endemic or pandemic, do you right? To also help protect the other people. Like you said, we are the third. The truth is that if we truly look at the records right, if we do it right with the secrecy shredded in HIV, if we truly look at it, we might be the first, sincerely. So also, if a government who is in the bid to cut its rates has the right to test those who are coming from a high risk place, because all of us agree that South Africa is also a high risk place, then the issue of it's not being let's be careful so that we don't stigmatize. Yeah, it only boils down on the way and manner we go about it, so we don't stigmatize, but also we know that it is also the right of the government to protect its citizen. These are also the way to protect their citizen. The issue of AIDS, yeah, definitely we know it's AIDS. We know what is shredded in the AIDS, right? But then it is what it is. We keep collecting until we figure ourselves out. All right. The issue of whether it's because it's free, that's why people are doing this. I don't think so. Even when it's not free. The time it was not free self, I think it's when it was not free that the thing became the rise became more, because people were not able to get it, and they are not able to open up and say that they are carriers, and they hide it and they keep infecting people. All these things borders on our conscience, who we are and what we do. All right. Then the issue of what else did we talk about? Um what? So basically everything boils down on how we manage it and how we educate. Yeah, okay, the issue of education, yes, orientation and education, but it has also been ongoing, and the only way governments can also help prevent it and cut it down is also in checking people. Because the truth is, you agree with me that when COVID became an epidemic, people were stopped and they were actually checked. People were quarantined, and nobody said it's an infringement of their human rights, it's a stigma and all whatnot. So if it becomes a way the government structure it that they will check people who are being infused in the society from a high risk place, they can do it and nobody will talk or raise an eyelid and say, oh, we are stigmatizing. But for me, they should do it right. All what I'm saying. All right, thank you so much for the reaction. Someone said I have a reaction. No, you were asked since you didn't talk, but now you can give your submission, please. Greedy Savage, you can give your submission. Has Legit given her submission?
Oh, it's not submission I want to give, because I want to react to something you just said. I didn't want to react the whole time because you guys, there was no need to react, but there was something you just said that had a reaction.
Okay, but you can give your submission and react with that. Put that you want to react if you want to.
No, I'll just give my reaction first. So the reaction
You can
is
give a money gun, sir. You can give a money gun to overtake. Yeah. That's the rule. I'm not joking. That's the rule.
Okay, that's the rule.
Yeah, that's the rule. That's the rule. If you want to overtake, you give a money gun. That's the rule.
I didn't know this.
Your submission and start with your reaction. Simple.
Just give it. Yeah, that's what I told him. I said, give your submission and start with your reaction.
They are giving you the opportunity to give your submission. You're still doing shakara.
No, it's not Shakara. I'm not versed now. Like I'm new to the whole stuff, so I just have to understand.
So better just
But yeah,
conclude it. So
Yeah,
Beta
yeah.
just concluded, right? She just finished her submission. We asked questions and did reaction. So now you want to break the rules. You can only break the rules with a money gun. But we are giving the opportunity. We are giving you the opportunity to do your submission. Add to the conversation. Do you have anything to add to the conversation?
Yeah, yeah.
Then you can go ahead. But it should be heavenly. That is the next. Heavenly should be the next for submission.
First of all, I think marriage works in, differently for different people. You understand?
Okay,
Like
hang
different
on, please.
people.
Heavenly,
Yeah,
can he
yeah,
go?
yeah.
Heavenly, can he go with his submission?
No, it should wait.
Okay, okay.
All right, sir, you have
Brother,
to wait.
can you cut me the soap you are using, my brother Greedy? Because
So cool.
the way this
Yeah.
our sister just accepted you, eh? You need to cut me this soap. Oh.
Oh my. Anyways, good morning, everybody. What's the topic? Celibacy in marriage. So I just want to know: is this the HIV, the rise of HIV? Are we talking about the population in marriage people or just in general?
General.
Okay, general. Okay. Yeah, it's quite surprising how it is today. I know if Nigeria said this one is 20, I know my country, I know where I'm coming from. You know, if they say it's one, it's 20. I know we worry about South Africa, but don't forget that Nigerian population compared to South Africa, it's not even close. We have way more than South Africa. But because of South Africa, it's small. We're judging them. I mean, we are reporting the numbers based on their population. But in generally, it's Nigeria is way more. I would say Nigeria is the first place in the world. You know, should we care if we're in a relationship in terms of somebody going out to enjoy themselves or to eat amala and egusi because they're tired of eating okra? For me, I don't see why anybody who have gone to the altar or who have paid their somebody's dowry, who have accepted to be in a relationship with somebody, I don't see any reason why they should go outside and test the waters. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. If you are married, be married, and if you are that man who want to eat amala and egusi today and popcorn tomorrow, then stay single. I don't think anybody should be with a serial cheater. I don't think. I heard what's his name? Adifa saying that, oh, I will separate, blah blah blah. I'm not saying blah 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 in an offensive way. Like, yeah, I wouldn't advise anybody. I wouldn't. People who are married and still staying with a serial cheater, I pity them. Just because I had 2 HIV patients last night. If you see the way when it comes to doing IV, if you see the way I'm extremely careful, you can, of course, you cannot say no. You cannot say, oh no, because this person, that's stigmatizing. You cannot say no because this person is HIV positive. I'm not gonna, they need an antibiotics or they need whatever medication. And they need to take it through IV. You're gonna say no, I'm not gonna do it because they're HIV positive. No, you just have to be careful. Young. Well, those ones are of course, from DRUG, from the street. That's where they're going from because they're shedding lots of needles. But for me, as a person, because, I don't know what people will say, I don't need to separate with you, my dear. I don't need to separate it because you know why? The same process of giving a woman, impregnating a woman is the exact same process of catching that thing. If you can impregnate a woman outside your marriage, a side chick or wherever, you can also catch that thing and bring it home. There is no two ways about it. It's the same process. One of the process of catching it is through SMS, right? So why would you want to, sabotage your own self because you are a Hebrew woman? You want to deal with a serial cheater? I wouldn't. And for people who are already living with it, I don't know how they do it in Nigeria, but here in Canada, everyone who has it, who's HIV positive, the government knows them, knows their address, knows where they are, it knows where they are, where they live. They know. Why? Because they want to be able to track if anything happened. Let's say Mr. A has it, and they know that they've educated Mr. A. Listen, this is the way to go about it. You can use CDs, you can do this, you can do that. And they later found out that Mr. A is, dating or sharing it around. They want to be able to track the people Mr. A have slept with. And guess what? It's a big J time. You're going to be doing probably, nothing less than 3 years. I don't know if there's any consequences in Nigeria. But here, oh yeah, it's a big deal. You're already in the record, just like, how will I say it without saying it? Just like whatever offender, like smash offender. Yeah. You have to disclose it. You have to disclose it to your partner. You have to. You can't say, oh, it's my life, I'm not gonna say. You have to. If you don't say it, you're gonna go to jail. You will go to jail if you are with somebody and you engaging. It doesn't matter how you engage with them, even though you are engaging with them with CD. As long as you're gonna engage with them through that area, you must let them know. So it will be up to them to tell you that, okay, I don't care, as long as you are wearing whatever. Yeah. So yeah, I think Adefa also mentioned something earlier regarding if you're not married, it means that it's higher. Yes, it's truth, but it doesn't mean that everybody who is single are engaging in special activities. Is it higher? Yes, because some people are going to go from Peter to Paul, from Paul to Samuel. So yeah. So if you are married, but right now it's a little bit tricky. It's a little bit tricky because also if married people are also doing the same thing as people who are single, then both parties, I don't know, both parties they have the same level of risk. Because you wouldn't say you are married, because these days people are married and they still acting like single. They still go out there to do their dirt. At the end of the day, you are just as, your level of risk is just as high as that of that person, that Olosho girl or Olosho boy. It's the same level of risk. If marriage is supposed to make you have lesser risk, and you're not doing what you're supposed to do as a married man or woman, my dear, you are equally at risk. So I don't think marriage, if you're married and you're not doing what you're supposed to do, I don't think your risk is lesser than that of Olosho. And should any partner stay tolerate your cheating? I know some people also mentioned that cheating shouldn't be ground for divorce. Well, that's them. Everybody have their breaking point. They have their deal breaker. Your cheating may not be your ground for divorce, but it might be mine, because I want to be able to live a healthy life. I want to be able to live a life whereby I don't have to worry about what you're going to bring. There are so many things out there, not just HIV. How about syphilis? How about herpes? How about herpes? How about what do you call it? Gonorrhea and all those STDs. So yeah, If you don't want to be faithful to your partner, don't marry. Do you while you're single, instead of putting somebody else's life at risk. So yeah, that's just about it. Just basically.
Okay, any question, any reaction for Heavenly? Any question, any reaction? No question, no reaction. Legit, have you spoken?
I have a reaction because
Okay.
they are using my name to propagate misinformation.
Okay, meanwhile, before Adifa, you do the reaction, I want to say something. I want to thank everyone that's actually done. Okay, legit. They say I should thank you. Kravis said I should thank you. Thank Jespace. Thank Adifa, everyone, that you guys are actually wonderful. That in fact, legit said that you had to call some people, right? Thank you so much. God bless you. J-Space, actually, also said that he got a bulk part of money from your platform, and God bless you, my sister. You know you're my lovely sister and my kind-hearted sister. So God bless everyone that has supported. All right.
He was
God
here
bless.
earlier. Oh. Better he was here
Eh.
earlier. He came to the
Oh,
platform
that's
to
nice.
appreciate
Yeah.
us. Yeah, he was here.
Well, thank you so much. Yeah, thank you, everyone. I spoke to him yesterday. So yesterday you didn't come. You didn't come live. So that's why I didn't even know he has come. Thank you, everyone. Adifa, thank you so much. Thank you. We
Not so much.
bless you. We say God bless you.
Without God, no man can do anything. Let's thank God.
Yes, so thank you. Everyone, thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you. All right, Adifa, you can do your
Yeah,
reaction.
make I clear because I know how J Space and Heavenly they will now take this word I've used, blow it out of proportion. I did not say, right, in terms of a cheating wife. What J Space asked was around a serial cheater. I will separate myself because my philosophy is not that of divorce. Now, if she's willing to change, then I would accept the reconciliation thing. And I will not just take her back. I need to see proof. And I know how to do that. I don't need to tell anyone about that. And the reason why I'm saying this is simple, right? If I marry a woman and out of my lack of vetting, lack of responsibility, I marry a woman that is a serial cheater, it's on me. Honest to God, and I'm not even kidding you. It's at this level of my life, I can open my eye, take my hand, join union with a woman that's a serial cheater. I have myself to blame. That means everything I've learned was wrong. So me divorcing her is not the solution.
Adifa, let me ask you, don't you think that vetting, you can do vetting from the onset is right, and at the middle, if we agree that people can change, don't you think that this issue of vetting and vetting, somebody might at the middle of the road and change? Don't you think so?
I don't see. I don't know. Maybe the way my head works, I don't want us to mistake somebody that cheated with a serial cheater. A serial cheater is an habitual thing. And if I cannot see that before marrying her, it's on me. I can maybe excuse myself, okay, she cheated. I can definitely give myself, okay, things happen. Whatever decision I take at that point in time is on, again. But a serial cheater, that's on me. That's on her.
But what if this serial cheating is a habit he formed in the middle of the marriage?
It does not happen. Make I shut up my mouth. Nothing like serial cheating. Make I shut up, man. There's nothing like somebody became a serial cheater in the middle of the marriage. It's not, never. And that's what I'm speaking to. So
It
that
is what?
please don't misquote me in the future. I did not say I will stay with a cheating wife. I said,
Three
We
times.
go.
Adifa, if you cheat three
Adifa,
times,
we go play this. We go play this record
no,
for you. Oh.
I beg, because I know how my sisters work here. Please, that's not what I'm saying. I said a serial cheater, emphasis on a serial cheater. I
how
have
many times
myself
in
to blame.
Syria? How many times in Syria
Syria
for
is
you?
multiple. Syria is not for me,
Okay.
by definition, is multiple times. More than
Okay.
one. More
So
than
if a
one.
woman cheats twice, you will
Yeah,
still
he
take
will
her back.
forgive. Yes, he will forgive.
Adifa,
No,
be
no,
careful what you
hold
wish
on. You are
for.
not getting Jesus Christ. How can I explain this?
We go
I'm not.
play this record for you back.
No, no,
Oh.
no. Please don't misquote me. What I'm saying is simple. My philosophy to marriage is not that of divorce. Hence, I'm taking my time to know who I get married to. And if by virtue of my error, my lack of judgment, I end up with serial cheater, unquote, I will put that responsibility on myself. Because if I go out again, divorce her, I will still make the same mistake again. Because my logic on marrying, whatever I believe, was wrong. So divorce is not the solution. Emphasis on serial cheater. That's what I'm talking about. I would rather separate, figure out things, and based on my philosophy of not divorcing, madam, are you intentional about getting this? Do you need help? All those things. We might not even get together again, depending on how I observe things. And to me, I would rather remain that single, because everything I think I know up to date and getting married to such a person was wrong. I would rather remain single. And that's where I'm coming from. Please don't misquote me in the future, because I know how we work.
Single but married, legal, married in papers.
Yeah. I can do that. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I can do that.
Yeah, heavily. I agree with him on that one. You can actually separate and remain single, but you are married, but you are not with that person. That one, I agree on that one. But the one of staying and you are celebrating and you are in the same house, hey, that's both go reach you. That's both go there. All right, legit.
Did I ask celibate in my conversation?
Yes, because they will not be his bracelet. They will be his
Did
bracelet.
you hear me say celibate?
But if you celebrate, if you not separate, you not go dey bench. If you come dey bench, you two don dey cheat now.
There's a way God will teach me how to see. Miracle happens. God will
Ah,
teach me. Yeah. God will lead me in the path of righteousness. You're just, but I did not say celibate too.
now him be say if you separate the bench, you two dey cheat now. You dey cheat.
I said I'm cheating too. I did not just mention celibate.
If you celebrate, what is celebrate now? If you know the bench, you know the
No,
you dey
I said I
celebrate.
will see. There's God always make a way where there seems to be no way. How I'm going to enjoy myself, God will teach me in the right way. That's all I've said.
God provide, he go provide the Holy Ghost bench for you, no problem. Legit, oya talk, react to your reaction. Legit, Queen. Legit, are you here?
Let someone
She's
else.
not here, Shay. She's not. Okay. Legit, no wahala. Mr. Michael, have you spoken here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
Do you want to contribute?
I just came now.
Yeah, if you want to contribute, you can.
Okay, what is the topic all about?
Okay, just please, can you explain?
Need the explanation, actually. Let's be honest.
It just came down. Adifa, please explain.
So I don't know. So the prompt, being promiscuous, does it reduce? So is being promiscuous the root cause of HIV in Nigeria? And if you're not a Nigerian, you can maybe review, assess that based on where you're from. And secondly, if there's Does being celibate in marriage reduce your chances of, contracting HIV if your husband or wife is being promiscuous as well? So that's, or if you have any other solutions, you can profile that. I hope that makes sense, Mr. Michael. Is it Michael? Yeah, Mr. Michael, are you there? Okay.
Mr. Michael, are you there? Okay.
Yes, I'm
Yes.
here.
So did you hear him?
Uh, this HIV, let me put it needs a scientific approach, and also it's like a trap. If the organizations gives condoms, you become vulnerable to HIV exposure. As they say, it's 100. It's not 100%. You can be exposed with your fingers. So, how effective it is with your fingers if you touch, since it's a virus? Does it become effective when there is a cut, or is it effective when it is a body contact, contagious? We are not yet sure. Now, in Africa, people were encouraged before marriage. Before sex, you have to get involved into marriage. But now you will find that because of these condoms, it's like a gun. Go to any woman, go to any lady. See, it gives us another behavior. One woman, one man. Can we afford it? We cannot, because we are exercising this behavior to each other. So I can stop from there. Maybe someone can carry on. I will continue if I listen to other people putting on their ideas.
Mr. Michael, thank you. I think every one of us has spoken, so we are actually about leaving. Just please, Adifa, I think it's time to close, right? Just please, is it time to close?
Yes, but we don't have any other requests, so I think we should just shut down for the day. Thank you, Beta. Thank you, everyone. The legit queen is not there, so maybe we should just call it a day tomorrow. We'll come back.
Right, just please, thank you, everyone. Bye, 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 and thank you once again for kindness and good gesture.
We are still, they opened a GoFundMe for Query, so it's on his
Okay, they
page.
did.
Yeah.
It's
On his
well.
page, yeah, so that we can.
It's well. One. Maybe the link we go they share them. They go now.
Yeah, I'm sharing it.
Okay now. Osim na legit. He said that legit queen actually called people that we should also take. Like it's in Obia here, so he would have shared some
I'm
things.
sharing it.
And all they were very happy. He was just very, very happy. Just see me out. That this space platform, in fact, that you guys did wonderfully well. I was like, wow.
God help us. Ọ long if that na ọ nọrọ long o nwere ndị nọ na-achọ ka ha chọrọ ịfụ ya, you understand, before they can do something. Even
Yeah.
people, yeah, they want to see him on the platform before they can like
And
transfer
when
or
and when
yeah.
no target, she maybe he comes live maybe any day so that he will stay for a while.
Yeah, he came and he couldn't. He was sounding weak, so it's best he just go and rest. But I
Really?
shared that to those people. But by the time Muhammad Bera, he has already left. So yeah, maybe one of
I was
these days.
actually thinking if there's someone in Abuja that can go and visit him also, that would also be good just
Yes,
to.
Mr. Ugochinya, yeah, made that request. He said he's gonna
Okay.
visit.
Because I was
Yeah,
thinking about that. Suppose because at times, yeah,
yes,
money is good, but physical presence is a lot better.
yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
See
I
the
don't know. Me, I'm in Lagos. If it's to be Lagos, but some people will be in Abuja.
Yeah,
Maybe.
there will be some people in Abuja who could, volunteer. If even if it's money, we can pay for the transport and all that.
Yes,
Just to be there, see him, moral support. It encourage the spirit as well.
yes, we need our
Yeah.
community people to visit.
But the challenge is
I know,
this. They said
I know Yvonne. I think Yvonne is in Abuja. I will reach out to her.
Yeah, if you reach out to someone in Abuja, please let's know.
I think my challenge is that the hospital is refusing to, even though he said he had gotten like 8 bottles, Abi 3. He said he had gotten 3 before, 3 from now, and I guess even the other platform, Montana platform, gave, and Cassie is actually doing a lot. Also, he did very well for him too. But according to him, the bulk of the money is from here. So, and the more, in fact, I'm beginning to Monette that is a gbasgbos. You see, sometimes these people you think that are actually bad, they are kind people, oh, sincerely. So Monette came up and was like, he's going to raise money with his platform, and he's also going to share to his friends, personal friends. Do you get? And I think he's doing too. I was like, Monette, you. Ah, God. Do you get? So at Montana's place and Cassie as well. I even learned some people were dragging Cassie, that Cassie is the worst person to come and do. To come and come meet you.
Just mature, please. No, please.
Can meet you, and my sister. So basically,
They
if I,
dragged me too, so not only that. Yeah, let's just keep it as that. Let those things pass, please. That's not the
so basically, for your suggestion, but my challenge with the hospital is they would have started with the one he had gotten. Because the more they wait, the more the thing is, they said they
No, no,
just
no,
want.
no. He said they've started. No, they cannot wait. That's not how the
Okay,
treatment works. So if
okay,
they
okay.
start, they can't even be any interruption. That is actually how the treatment works.
Yes, that's what he's saying. So they're actually waiting for him to get more money. I don't know.
Wow.
As at yesterday I spoke with him, so I don't know the this thing about today. So that's the only thing I got yesterday.
So are you saying they start and stop?
No, he's saying
Oh,
that
they didn't stop. Oh, they
Ah,
didn't stop.
I'm
They
worried about that
started.
too.
no, they didn't stop.
They,
They didn't stop. That's what I'm saying. That they said if
they
he
only
does not
said
get okay, legit,
they
please
only
stop.
said that he needs 3 doses every day, every 8 hours. So
Yes, I
in
understand that.
a day he needs 1,2 or so.
Okay. Okay.
So yesterday he had gotten over 2M. So he got the one for day before yesterday and yesterday.
Ah,
So as
okay,
the
okay.
money is
Okay.
coming in, I think today he will still get
Okay.
some
I
more
get that.
donations. They are just telling him not to allow the thing to stop. There
To
should be
stop.
no
Okay. Yeah.
That's what
mix
There
I'm
should be no
saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm
dose.
thinking also. There should be no interruption at all. Okay, makes sense.
So the money should keep coming in if possible.
By God's grace, so wish him all the
Well,
best.
we are talking to people. I made some calls. I also shared what he sent to me on many platforms. People reached out. So I believe, there's scarcity of funds in that area that many people are broke. So
As well.
that's the problem.
As
That's the
well.
problem. That's okay.
God will see him through. That's my prayer. And if we can get physical moral support also, it's good.
Yeah, I'll reach out to Yvonne. I pray for a long time I've not seen Yvonne on the platform, but I think I remember she says she's in Abuja. I don't know if any of the person that comes through are.
Say only when Abuja.
Is it me?
Legit.
Yes, my
I
children are
have
in
my aunts
Abuja,
in
but I
Abuja.
will be traveling next
His
week, so
school
I
is
want to try
in,
and see him by myself. Can I have two more?
and I have my grandma is in Abuja, but I don't think she
Did he
will.
say grandpa?
Grandma.
Who said grandma? Is it just space? Is it just space?
Listen, are you sleeping or what?
Just space, are you sleeping?
Why are you calling me
I
grandma? My grandma
I
is
think
in Abuja.
you're not serious.
What is funny?
It's very funny though. How you say your grandpa?
My grandmom is in Abuja.
Your grandma can visit. I wish.
Yeah, she can.
so
She
according to him, he said legit rallied around some of her colleagues, Abi. So let's just hope
As
we see
well.
some.
Health
Yes,
is
he
wealth.
will be fine by God's grace.
By God's grace, yeah. By
I
God's
think he's
grace.
doing well. He came this morning. I saw him, although he looks very weak, but he's talking. His voice and his breathing is not affected. So that's a very good sign, very excellent sign. So hopefully the muscle in the legs and the hands will improve with physiotherapy.
Yeah,
And with this,
Yesterday he told me he's in a physiotherapy section or something.
yes, he said they've already started.
Yeah.
They come to see him every day. So it's a slow process. So that treatment is, you just
Hey.
pray that by God's grace, it will not be a lasting paralysis, that it will be
Amen.
reversible.
Amen. Amen.
That's
God
the main
forbid.
thing.
God forbid.
Thank you, Adifa, for the very generous.
No, it's God though. See, it's God. To be honest, no
Despite
man
all,
can do anything without
despite
God.
all your was
It's
together
see,
last
that's
week.
what people get. That's what people don't understand. It's
All the
nothing
bad
personal.
boys.
It's
No, me,
nothing
I
personal.
knew
It's
that
just
you are
Come
good.
on,
misinformation. We
yeah, come
argue
on,
on
see.
ideas. That's all. It's nothing
Come
personal.
on, see. Come on. My own, you know, take am personal. Come on, Joe.
No, I swear. Ask J Space. I know they
No
take anything
swear, no
personal.
swear, Adifa. I'm pulling your
That
leg.
okay. What okay. You know how many
I'm
times you
pulling
don't
your
hold
legs,
on. Oh,
Adifa.
I just they tell you, you know how many times you don't provoke me. I will still talk to you. That's who I am. I know they take honestly, I know I might be angry. That's see my issue, my weakness. I get angry easily. Easily. And I'm over it easily too. I'm not taking anything personal. We just argue on opinion. I don't know why people make it like I know they do that now. It's health though. No, I know they do that.
It's okay. So I was just pulling your leg, so I was pulling your leg. It's well. I'm so happy that we were. In fact, he was happy when he was telling me, say JSpace platform was actually the major contributor of this. I was like,
As a matter
wow.
of fact, the day he comes back fully healed, we will start again. That goes.
The basketballs not they finish
We
now.
will start again.
It's well.
I wish him speedy recovery, to be
I'm
honest.
telling you, life.
Very
Actually, I was telling JSpace too. I say, this life, nothing there inside though. Nothing dey inside.
And at times, God uses things like this to make you recalibrate and know who truly cares about you also.
Definitely, yes.
So there is blessing in disguise one way or the other. So I just pray everything works out for his good.
Pray God will help him.
As well.
And I know that God is because he said he's lumped and he couldn't talk. God do. God.
Very well.
It's well.
I mean, also thank God for advancing medicine. In the good old days, things like this happen. They will say it's Aye. I don't know how to say it in
Yes. They say it's Ogbanje. They will tell you
they will
it's
say it's
family.
Ogbanje.
They will say it's Ogbanje. They will say it's village people. And
I'm telling you, thank God for
why you?
advances in
I'm
medicine.
telling you. So when we are talking, a lot has happened that advancement did not.
Yeah, they'll
It,
say, it's because he did this, because he did that. They will confuse your head. Thank God for advances in medicine, man.
I'm telling you, they will tell me to one thing. They will say maybe the juju or maybe the thing wey him don do 10 years ago na him come. Who pay? Story. Nigeria, as in imagine, but sincerely, I'm asking, what end is this thing? Someone who is not sick, they say he has a autoimmune. Life dey somehow,
But
sincerely.
I don't know if legit is here. When I was speaking to I was speaking to one of my medical friends. He said something could have triggered it. Is that vaccine or something? Something triggers that thing. Is that true?
I don't know. Me, I don't know my brother.
Yes, it's true. It's usually triggered by viral infection,
Infection. Yeah,
or it
that's
could
what he
be
said.
an
Yeah.
injection or a vaccine, or maybe he had like a serious flu. You know, when you get a serious attack of cough, catarrh, you just
Correct.
think
Yeah.
it's just flu, it's just catarrh, and it starts from that. But sometimes there's no traceable trigger.
Yeah.
Sometimes, because it's also immune. It's the body that is triggering itself. So we just conjecture, just try to think, just try to imagine maybe it could have been this or it could have been that. But really, a lot of times there's no known real trigger.
I think we need to
Just
allow J Space to sleep. Oh.
to sleep. Okay,
I don't think
just
she's.
goes down.
I don't think she's
Goes
feeling
down.
that very great. So
Yeah, she's also having a cold, I think, because she's been like coughing and sneezing. Yes, please go and sleep. It should be about 2 a.m. there now, or 1 a.m.
rough, maybe 11 or 12. I think. Yeah, 4, 6.
Okay, 11 or 12. Okay, yes. Okay.
Okay,
Thanks, everyone.
legit.
All right, bye.
Thanks for
Yeah.
your support with this Quavis thing. I
Yeah.
really do appreciate it. God bless you.
I
God
was
bless you.
sharing the thing, sharing it. They even evicted me from one WhatsApp group. That I, I was asking all the admins of the WhatsApp group, please help this brother. They kept saying, okay, share, okay, share. When I thought I was comfortable, the last group I shared to, I didn't ask the admin. I just woke
Okay.
up this morning. You have been removed. You can no longer send message. And I saw my message deleted. I said, oh, it must have been that. I didn't say, no mind them. No mind them. That's one trouble less.
Sure, it is well.
Yeah.
Thanks, everyone.
Sure.
Better,
Thanks,
thank you. To
everyone.
J Space,
Okay.
if you can
All
hear me,
right.
thank you. Yeah,
Better. Well
see you
done.
all some other
I
time.
will
Maybe
see him by
tomorrow.
myself by next week by
Okay.
God's grace.
Okay.
But I
God bless
also
you. Thank you.
asked some doctors in the hospital there, in that
Okay.
national hospital. So they are putting an eye on him.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Mm. We will be fine by God's grace.
By God's grace, yeah.
I used to tell people, I say, sometimes money is not just about the money you have, it's the wealth of people around you. Sometimes you might even have the money and the money can't solve problem, but your social network, it's what matters a lot. And sincerely, I'm so grateful. When you told me that yesterday, I was like, wow, thank you everyone. I appreciate everyone sincerely. It's good. It means that all this time we come here to banter, to talk, we are not wasting it. We are actually building a community, and
Absolutely.
it's actually a very good thing to hear. Thank you. God bless everyone and replenish their pocket as well. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay, I'll leave now.
Thank you.
Bye, everyone.
Over and out.
You say okay. All right. Yes, so thank you.
Yeah, good night. This place,
Bye,
I hope
bye.
you will not leave this place. So, all right, bye.
Bye.
Let me try and see if I will send her a message. I don't know.